Hello! It's me, Koiro Yumi. But this time it's you and me. Today we're gonna be doing something I long to dream of. Something from when I was fully back in the elementary days. You know, I rose up and I fought through it. And this is where I am now. This is the peak of my training arc. I went through the training arc, the tournament arc. Now we're here. I look happy. No, I'm not happy. I'm depressed because my parents were killed in an accident, and now I'm gonna take revenge on the accident. Yeah. All right. We're gonna lay some ground rules before we get into. The last time I checked, it was around 250 entries. We're gonna go through some ground rules. We're gonna explain some things to my list. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. This is a bit loud. As you can see, right here, first and foremost, I have the special tag on my head. It is called opinionated. If you do not know what that means, please search it up. But for those of you who do not know what it means, you do not need to search it up because I will tell you. Because I will search it up. Opinionated. Holding stubbornly and often unreasonably to one's own opinion. I have opinions on these shows that you may not have opinions to, or have different opinions to. Maybe a clown brand. I don't think so, you know. That's a famous line, meme, you know. People say that a lot of times before, so I don't know. I think it's just call it a coincidence, you know, confirmation bias, right? Anyways, I'm an opinionated individual. So, if you do not agree with me, too bad. I guess I'm just better. Okay. Secondly, the way I rate my animes is based off of myanimelist.net's ratings, which is out of 10. 5 being the average. So meaning, if I give it to 5, it's actually, you know, anything above a 5, it's like, oh, okay. You know, for a specific individual, I might recommend you to watch this. For example, anywhere between 5 to 7, I'll be, okay, you know what? Maybe for your case, here, I'll give you this show. I would recommend this show. It's fine. It's okay. Anything above 7 is like, you gotta watch it. You know, 10 being like, if you did not watch this, you are missing out on life and the joys of living. I don't know why you missed this, but here you are. You have not pertained the knowledge of God. Here you go. This is Godhood. Yes. Choose to disagree with me. We'll see. 5 is just okay. 10 is God. Yes. 10 is Godhood. 5 is okay. It's like, you know, if I give a show a 5, be like, oh, alright. You know, it's like nothing new, nothing, but, you know, they do their things just enough to be average, right? And then anything below 5 is just like, you should not watch this, or if you do watch it, something's wrong with you. And I have the average show is around, people would say it has to be 5, but actually, honestly, I think most of because I rate is 7, because I just, you know, why would you ever want to watch something that's below a 5, so, or something like that, you know, or a 6 or whatever. So that's how the ratings go, okay? And when I switch my screen, well, actually, when I reveal it to you, we're gonna see some things, and it's gonna be blank. Why? I just have the names, so we'll say in a second, but the beginning is just, we're gonna go through all the anime movies I've watched. So anime movies are literally anything that's longer than like 40 minutes, right? And it's just one singular thing. So although some of them are movies of seasons, so for example, there's like, I see one right here, Rascal Does Not Dream of a Dreaming Girl. Perfect example. It is a movie of the show Bunny Girl Senpai, right? And I want you to know that when I rate these movies, I rate it as its own entity, completely different from the series. So the series could be crap, or the movie could be amazing. Something like that. Now, the movie, however, you need to know the context of the season, right? So consider that as well when I give my rating. Like, oh, I watched the season, I know these characters, so on and so on, and at the end, I still give it this rating, whatever it may be. Anything under, yeah, pretty much, yeah. And we'll see. We'll get some hot takes. We have some hot takes. I gave some pretty low scores. We'll see. Do know that the lower we go, the more recent the show is, and the higher. So we're gonna start from like the shows that I've either I did not start this spreadsheet immediately the day of when I first started my anime. I think I watched like 50 shows by then, and I just, as long as I can remember, I put it down all in mismatched order. So if you are a seasonal watcher and you know your seasons, you might start recognizing when I started actually updating it as I watch the shows go by. But for now, the first half or so is just mixed order. Like I just put it whatever there is, right? And then as we go down, it'll be recent and recent. So that is how it works. Thirdly, I don't know, whatever point. The next point is I do not have the rating on here for you right now. Why? We gotta keep it a little surprise, right? You gotta hear my thoughts first. And then I'll copy and paste the rating from my second screen, which has the original spreadsheet with all the descriptions I wrote. All we have right now that we're gonna see is just names of the show, okay? So bear that in mind. We're gonna keep it a little spicy, a little entertainment, right? So we're gonna start with anime movies, like I said. Then we're gonna jump down to anime shorts. These are what I call any series that are, each episode is around 4 or 5 minutes, 10 minutes, but nothing like a full-length 20-minute episode or like a 12 season, 11 season, or sorry, 12 episode, 11 episode, 10 episode even. Some of these shorts are literally 6 episodes long, maybe. So something like that. So we're gonna go movies, shorts, and then the big stuff where like 200 of those entries are anime seasons. I only rate the overall season or the overall show. I do not have specific season shows. Although if I remember, I'll tell you this season was better than that one, so on and so forth. For example, I'm just gonna say it, Death Note first half is way better than second half. I know it's not season, but for example, right? First half is way better than second half, so I understand if people don't want to watch the second half. I literally understand. Stop at first half. It's pretty good. You're good, right? That's you should watch the second half just to like know how the story ends, right? Because there's still some things. But like I understand if people say, man, Death Note should have just ended at first half. I agree, it should have, because yeah. But so something like that, right? So for example, like I don't know what I gave Death Note. I think it's pretty high. But let's just say, for example, for this context, I gave it a 20 out of 10, right? But then if you talk to me, okay, 20 out of 10 overall, that should not be allowed because it should not be allowed because the second half is crap. And I'll be like, yes, you are right, and for that reason, don't watch the second half, right? So something like that. I might have put like overall a lower score than I would like to because of the same reason that the second season was bad or something. I don't remember. We'll see. We'll go ahead. And also, some of these shows' ratings I haven't watched, right, in like forever. And anything with demons is automatically 3. I think you should be 3 as if the minimum is 3, or 3 as in like it's automatically maximum 3. Because minimum 3, I do not agree. Maximum 3, maybe. Depending on this. Actually, I don't know. We'll see. Like joking demons are here. We'll see. So we'll get some of the earlier stuff. It's like, whoa, I gave like this score a bit too high, like myself right now that I think of. So I will be like, maybe I would actually change it now, because as opposed to giving the score when I was like 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, whatever, right? So bear in mind when you see a high score or a low score for now, and I'll be like, if you know what, guys, I think this is too high or I think this is too low, I'm gonna just say it's so on and so forth. Everyone's the circus. I don't know what you mean. I'm just a player. I'm just a clown. But all I see are circuses. Okay, with that out of the way, 10 minutes introduction. Shall we open up the rating list? Here we go. Bam! There it is. there it is. Let's get rid of some of these things. I'm gonna move myself to the corner here. We're gonna go like this, and I'm gonna change the good old BGM real quick. All right, a little bit different mood, but we'll deal with it. It's a little bit quiet. Okay, that's a bit. Okay, I hope that is fine. Now, okay, the thing is, I don't remember. So, this is still loud. I don't remember the show from like 3 years ago. So all I have is the thing from then. So we're gonna first go off of that, and if I decide like, I don't know, or if I had like a good reason or a feeling, we're gonna change it. Okay, so we'll just see how it goes. First one should be pretty spicy for you guys. It's it's your name, right? Oh, also all the names will be English, if they have English versions, or convenience. If they do not, they do not. So we'll just go from there. So if you do not know the English name of it, just search it up real quick. So yeah. Or also, I might not even remember like what the show was about at all. So I might have to search it up myself. So we'll get into it. We'll get into it. Your name is meant to me. I'm glad you said that, because actually I do agree. But okay, let's hear what 3 years ago said. Let's hear what 3 years ago me said. Okay. So I have all the descriptions I wrote. I'm not gonna say exactly because I'm afraid like I'm gonna like there's some spicy like let's just say 3 years ago me, 4 years ago me did not have a public mind on their brain. So this is all private information. So you know there's some things that I don't think I should be saying on stream. But here we go. So I basically said your name was really beautiful. I think we can all agree that animation, right? Come on. If the story was mid, we can all agree that animation was at least top tier. It is top tier. I think that is something we can't disagree upon. That's just, that's just facts, right? Animation was amazing, of course, very beautiful. Never seen it? You should go see it just because of its popularity. I think. So it's a very, very picturesque kind of show, I would say. But yeah, and the songs are really good, although I think they are overplayed now. But when they came out, I was in love with songs and pianos and whatnot, although I don't want to hear it now. It's just overplayed. So actually, guys, I gave it an 8 out of 10. Why is it small? What? Oh, okay, well, we're gonna have to do this. I gave it an 8 out of 10. Do I agree now that it's an 8 out of 10? Definitely not. Okay, definitely not. I think at this time I am still, but more so before, I was a romance carving, eating machine. Any romance anime, I would eat it up. Like, it would just be in my stomach, right? Okay, and your name was, of course, a romance story. And I even read like I think they made like a manga version or something. I don't really remember, but I think I read something like that, like an anthropology or something like that. But I gave it an 8 out of 10. Now that is very high. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty good. That's goddamn good. That's like I would recommend it to regular people. And I don't like recommending this to regular people. Why? Because they probably already know it, and 2, it's already super overused. So honestly, I don't think this 8 out of 10 will stay. If I were to be honest, I wouldn't say it's average, nor would I say it's 6. I'll probably lower just by 1 to 7 out of 10, because the animation is great, the music's great. The story could be a little bit better, but let's be honest, there are worse stories out there, right? And for the 2 hours or whatever you spend watching this, it's not a bad time, right? It's a pretty good time. It's not like, oh man, I got so bored, I'm not gonna stare at the screen. I stare at the screen. I think I would still stare at the screen this day and age. So I think, although I don't think it's 8 out of 10, I don't think it's something that's like crazy 8 out, good. I think I will lower it to 7 out of 10 this time, right? There we go. That is your name, or what was it? Now, right? If you see, we do have Weathering with You down here, and I'm going to talk about that. But I did think your name I think his name was Makoto Shinkai, right? Was a very good movie. It was what made him like explode into popularity, right? So mainstream. It's I would say it's the mainstream type of thing that I would watch and walk away being satisfied in a way, right? I'll be like, all right, it's yeah, okay. So there we go. Your name, 7 out of 10. 7 out of voice. I don't need to argue about this. I just don't. I just don't. I just don't need to argue about this. It's 10 out of 10. It's great. It's amazing. Okay, creepy villain. Okay, do I need to bring out the fire and the trucks? Do I need to like do a little, little isekai or for you, or like gotta bring out truck kun or something? Like, okay, all right. A Silent Voice is a 10 out of 10. It's a great story, amazing story. The music I would still listen to. It's beautiful. Animation, pristine, clear. There's a great message in this story. It's about bullying, right? It's not your top shonen bullshit crap flying in your face. It's a good, solemn story. It makes you think about your life. I cried at this when I first watched this, okay? I cried like a little baby girl, okay? You went to sleep on it. Let me guess. You like the fast rides, huh? You like the loop-de-loops? You wanna get that adrenaline pumping, your heart going? That's the type of person you are, Cream Belly. That's the type of person you are. Now, yeah, see? It correlates. It's a correlation, right? I'm guessing you like driving a lot, maybe. You like going real fast, like thunder rides, go bungee jumping, skydiving. Like what else are some? Zip lining, like mountain climbing, right? Maybe. It's okay. Although your opinion is wrong, because this is a 10 out of 10. It's literally each second is crafted perfectly. Okay, they left some things out from the adaptation, which could have made like the characters a little bit more fleshed out, but then again, they had to fit a lot of things, and I think for what it was worth in the movie, they did it well. They got the story that they wanted, right? And I think the ending was it was a powerful ending. They did not need to add more. I think I'm satisfied with that ending. Although the manga did continue a little bit more, but that was to more of a resolution. This was kind of like the resounding conclusion in the movie, right? If you guys can understand my language. But The Silent Voice is 10 out of 10. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a masterpiece, right? The character relationships are one of the most important aspects of the story. Because we deal with a bullied person who grows older and has to, confront his life. His life is ruined because of what he did when he was younger. And he's trying to atone for that. At first, he tries to kill himself. And, that's never the solution, really. Although it might seem like it. But really, the way I combat suicide is I tell myself that it's like the easy way out. And I be harsh on myself. So even though it might not like work for some people, but I tell myself it's like, you're really just wasting your life like this. Okay, don't listen to me. But this is how I broke out of it. And it's just like I just told myself that it's the easy way out, and you're just gonna be like, even if you die, it doesn't really matter. Like, and of course it's like, oh, okay, I'm dead. No, nothing matters. But like it's just when I told myself, right? I told myself that I was pathetic doing this, so I didn't do it. So, anyways, Silent Voice is great, okay, and I love it, and you are wrong. And I was like, we're going next. We got a lot to go through. Okay, I love playing it on the piano. The powerful scene. Oh, I want to eat your pancreas. All right, I want to eat your pancreas is 6 out of 10 from me. Ladies and gentlemen, it is crap. I'm sorry. Okay, well, it's not crap. I gave it a 6 out of 10. It's above average. It's fine. Up until the point of death, okay? What? Girl dies from a stab in the alleyway. Like, okay? I don't care. The pacing was a little bit fast from what I remember. And the way she just died was like, what? She had a disease, right? It's like Your Lie in April. Your Lie in April, she had a disease and she died. And she died from the disease. Although that was sudden. But that was expected, right? That was like, we were prepared that one day she is. But then she just goes. And then we aren't prepared for that day. Because we know that she is coming, but we don't know when. I want to eat your pancreas. We know that there's a disease. The same thing, right? It's the same thing. And then all of a sudden she just gets stabbed in the alleyway. Like, come on, really? Come on. Okay, what did he do? And honestly, I'm gonna be honest, the pacing in this story, like I said, it did not get me like emotionally attached to the characters enough. Okay, and I'm just kind of like following along them on their journey, not really like being a part of their journey. I'm just watching their journey. I want to be a part of their journey, but it was just so weird. And I'm gonna be honest, like, so it's fine, it's great, it's okay. It's like one of those sad romance stories, right? A lot of people say I Want to Eat Your Pancreas is good, and I don't understand that. I'm sorry, 6 out of 10. It's okay. Like, I mean, if you really need a romance, something like that, then here you go. I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. A better I Want to Eat Your Pancreas, actually, now I think about it, is like, there's this one movie. Shoot, I forgot what it's called. It's not even anime, so I don't even know why I'm saying it. But like, there's this one movie that let me see if I can find it. It's a Japanese movie, live action. But honestly, it kind of had the same vibes as I Want to Eat Your Pancreas, in my opinion, just a little bit. And I just thought that was better. Let me see if I can find it. I wrote it down somewhere. Hold on. Here we go. It's called Even If This Love Disappears From the World Tonight. Okay? That's the movie. And there we go. I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. 9 out of 10 will not watch this game. Anyways, I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. I'm sorry. It's just, I just couldn't care about her death. It just came so abruptly, and I wasn't emotionally attached to characters. There you go. Did not make me cry. 6 out of 10. Okay, the next one, The Moment You Fall in Love. Now, I don't remember this one, so I'm gonna search it up. I think I do know this one, though. Well, I watched it, so of course, but I think oh, what is this? Oh, it's based on a Vocaloid song. Was it? I didn't even know that. Let me see. What is this? What is this? I don't remember this. Anyways, I gave it 4 out of 10, so I think it was bad. Okay, so the cinematography. Wait, did I have my? You guys hear that? Okay, you don't. Okay, I don't wanna play like audio. Oh my god, I literally don't remember a single thing about this. Anyways, it's apparently 7 on Mal, which, surprise. But I don't know this. I don't remember this, but I watched it apparently. So 4 out of 10. I said the cinematography and pacing is all over the place, and they added too many side characters, and the romance was just not fun to watch. So there you go. I think I would trust my past self on this one because I don't remember it, so it probably wasn't any good, to be honest. So I think that's it. That's Moment follow. I don't remember crap from it. Okay. Next one we have. Should I put this on the side? Wait, maybe we'll put this here. Yeah, because this is like there's like long ones here, and it's kind of annoying. Some of these names are so goddamn long. Okay, maybe I'll put it like here. Okay, cool. Just the offset from chat. Okay, next one we have 5 centimeters per second. We all know this one, I think, and it's definitely a hard show to grasp from when I was first watching it. It was like, it's not a happy ending, right? It's not a happy ending, but it's definitely, if you don't sit there and like watch it, I can understand why it would be so confusing for someone and why it just wouldn't be good. It's just, but I really liked the message it was. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. I give it a 9 out of 10. Why is this bad? Oh, come on. 9 out of 10. I gave it a 9 out of 10. Now, do I agree with this 9 out of 10? A 7. I would probably lean towards what Creamy Melon is feeling right now, because I think I overhype the name behind it, right? Because Makoto Shinkai, again, I think I remember. Let me see. I think it was Makoto Shinkai. Right. Yep, Makoto Shinkai. Right. So I think I hyped up the name, to be honest. Although the message was good, I like the message. That it's about long distance, and it just sometimes love just doesn't work out. And the problem with this, I think, is that there were 3 like stories kind of going on, right? There were 3 stories going on from what was it, middle school maybe, or high school, and then another school, and then they're adults and they pass by the train scene, they're gone, right? And it's all like that. And I think it could have stand to be more cohesive and more more easily understandable between like when we're switching between stories. I think it's definitely something like they're trying to be unique, right? I definitely agree that it's like, oh, it's unique and they're like trying to do something different at the time. But it was just a bit confusing if you don't actually sit there and watch it and try to understand it. And so I could understand. So I would probably put this lower, around 8 out of 10, I would say. I still really loved the whole movie as a whole about how love just sometimes doesn't work. That message is like, I think is really good, and how they portrayed the stages of that. I really love that. So I still would give it really high, and I think you would need to watch it, but watch it with a very open and focused mind, which some people, it would be hard, and it was hard for me too. So there we go. Little basic. Okay, or not basic. Little what's it called? Not too intense, right? All right, next one. Rascal does not dream of a dreaming girl. Here we go. So we know, if you know the season, it's basically there's a phenomenon in the world called puberty syndrome, and what it is basically kids going through puberty will have an effect on reality in some way or form. So for example, if I did not want to be seen by people and I'm going through puberty syndrome, bam, one day people just don't see me out anymore. So something like that. Or if I'm being bullied, those words that hurt me will physically be afflicted onto my skin. So I'll start bleeding, something like that, right? Now, this we're talking about the movie specifically, okay? And I say 7.5 out of 10, but I'm gonna stand my ground and give it a 9 out of 10. I think the movie was amazing. It was great. It was everything I would want from a movie of this sort, from a series. Okay, we focused on the main couple, right? And even though it deals with time loopy crap, it made sense to me. It wasn't too complicated, and it was a lot of emotions, at the end as well. And it was an entertaining journey to watch. What was the guy's name? Sakura, I think it was. Go through like all the problems and try to fix it, and then the time loop happens and stuff, and he goes through all the friends and things as well. And it was just plain entertaining. It was just what Rascal, this series is, and the movie did it amazing. And I loved all the moments he had with Mai, right? I think that was her name. So honestly, it's like a really good movie in my opinion. I loved it. I think it made me emotional. It's just one of those movies where like I didn't really have to think too much, right? Besides the time loopy crap, but I kind of just wanted to watch two high schoolers, fall in love, have their romance thing, solve this problem with another thing, but all the while like building onto their character relationship. So, as a continuation of the series, 9 out of 10. Well, we'll talk about the series later. But this movie to me, okay, and I think we're doing a little foreshadowing here, but this movie to me was great. I love the movie itself, okay? So 9 out of 10. I'm gonna stand my ground on that. I would still watch it again. I think I would still be entertained. I'll still enjoy it. There you go. Black Fox. 5 out of 10. I don't even remember what this was. I think I do though. I say I don't remember, but then I say I think I do, so I don't know what I'm saying. Black Fox is it was this stylized looking movie, right? I see. Studio 3HZ. I don't remember this. So that's probably why I gave it a 5 out of 10. I think it was great animation. I said it got boring though, and they weren't doing anything new. I'm assuming with the action standpoint. I literally don't remember the story. Let me look at the trailer real quick. Oh, I don't remember the story at all. I don't know, something with samurais, I think, or no, like ninjas. They have katanas, right? I don't know. 5 out of 10. I guess it was. I said it was a great time killer, so I guess you could be one of those shows that you could put on the background and be like amazed by the animation, and then go back to playing on your phone or something like that. So I guess that's it. Black Fox. We're gonna skip. Okay. Konosuba: The Legend of Crimson. 9 out of 10. It's funny. It's great. It's Konosuba. Konosuba's not bad. Okay. Konosuba's 9 out of 10. Okay. Looks like a 5. I agree. I think Black Fox is. It looks like 5. From yeah. Konosuba 9 out of 10. Funniest crap. They like who paid the writer, because God paid him more. Okay. It was so funny. I watched this in theaters. Whole theater was laughing. It was awesome. It was great. Someone was a trap. All right. It was funny. That was awesome. We had Megami moments. Okay. We had it's just another hilarious adventure. It's just a movie though. Like they took all the good parts of Konosuba. I was just like, let's just make it a movie, and it had Megami in there because we're kind of based like that. Because you are whoever freaking wrote this, right? It's great. It's 9 out of 10 movie. It's awesome. Watch it. Like you watch the first 2 seasons, you'll love it. You'll laugh. You enjoy it. Watch the movie, you'll love it even more. Grab popcorn. That will be the best 2 hours of your life. There you go. Easy 9 out of 10. ReZero Memory Snow. I don't really remember this, but I said it was a nice, relaxing movie that doesn't show Subaru suffering 24/7. So I think it was the time where Rem and Julia got drunk, right? I gave it a 7 out of 10. The movie. Hold your horses, Creamy Melon. Hold your horses. We're gonna talk about the movie, right? Okay. Don't worry. Okay. Zero's clearly 8 out of 10. I will hold my opinions because that makes it a little more fun, eh? But yes, ReZero Memory Snow. I think it was kind of just like a side story. I think that was when they made the entire yeah. Okay, I remember. Yeah, so it was a good thing. Subaru gets to relax a bit. We get to relax as viewers. We get to see cute Rem and Amelia moments. I almost said Remilia. But yeah, 7 out of 10. It was fine. It was good and relaxed. I think the reason why I didn't put this higher was because it was just different from ReZero, right? We were expecting like plot and things, and really this was kind of like a side story. So it's kind of like a thing that you don't need to watch, in my opinion. Although there are great, cute moments. I agree. So if you're a ReZero fan, watch it. If you're not, I feel like you wouldn't need to watch this, right? Something like that. 7 out of 10. Still good. I would still say go watch it from my personal opinion. Okay, Anohana, the movie. This is just a recap with like added parts of them being adults. It's just a recap. I gave it a 7 out of 10. So if you love Anohana, go watch it. If you don't really need to watch it. But if you were like me and you're like, there's no way it just ends like this. I need to know their lives. What do they do after? Then watch this. It fulfills that satisfaction a little bit. And I think that's pretty much all I'm gonna say on the movie. Next one, we have Love Chunibyo and Other Delusions, the movie Take On Me. This was the ending, I think, to the entire series. I gave it a 7 out of 10, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember much from the Chunibyo series. I will get down later and I'll explain. You'll see a red box. Oh no, you won't see a red box, but I put some red boxes for me. And these are the shows that I said I need to rewatch because I think my rating was too flippant. Like I just couldn't decide on a rating, so I need to rewatch it again to make sure. Chunibyo was one of the shows where I did not like it at first, I'm gonna be honest. Because I was around the age group of those kids. And I was thinking, wow, this is cringe. I hate what I'm watching, right? But then I realized when you get older, at the time, you would realize, oh, it's probably because you're so close to the age range, that's why you think it's cringe. But when you grow older, you have a sort of nostalgia to it, and you will start to love the characters. So at that time, I was like, okay, I'm not gonna say what my rating is, because at that time I was like, I think I'm too young to this age group. I think I'm too close to them. That's why I gave it a low rating. So I'm just gonna rewatch it later, which I haven't done still. So there's that. Boaz Moskov, welcome to the stream. We made it just in time. We are going through right now. We haven't gotten to the meat and potatoes of the list. We are right now on the movies, only movies. So we've done how many movies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We've done 11. I could just minus. Okay, whatever. We've done 11 movies. Hey. I'm quaking in my boots. I am ready for your opinions. Ready for your opinions on these shows. Glad everyone's here. That's awesome. So we're just going through the movies right now. If you don't know any of these movies, sit back, relax, hear me rant. We're gonna get into the animes in a bit. we have to go through some movies first, and then we're gonna go through some shorts, which are shows that are like 10 minutes in running length, so something like that. You'll see. But yeah, right now we're going through. Just finished Love Shouldn't Be No. So I give it a 7 out of 10. I would not know if I would agree to it now because you watched it honestly, but there we go. Okay, Garden of Words, another Makoto Shinkai film, right? I think it's an 8 out of 10. And I still think it is an 8 out of 10 because it's a little bit, you know, it's the trope in Japan. It's a love story between a high schooler and the teacher, and that is a bit weird in another country, right? Probably in other countries. Question, yes. What is your question, Dark Pope? Type out your question. I'm gonna explain my thing real quick. Oh, my show. Well, you know, when somebody realizes the amazing talent I am, wants to pick me up, and you know, funds me, I'll make a show. Why not? Okay, Garden of Words. I don't honestly remember that much, and we weren't sure of the teacher's identity in the beginning. That's what I wrote apparently, but it's, from what I remember, it was serious. Like, it didn't feel like it was playing on like this weird trope, and I think in our day and age, a teacher and a student is kind of weird. But I think at the time, and also definitely in Japanese culture, it's definitely more, right? How do I say it? I want to say it's normal, but I would say it's definitely not to the extent of like having sirens and police coming into the background as like in other countries. So keeping that in mind and focusing on the story of love, I think it was a nice short story. It was very set. It felt like it was set in realism. Nothing like Your Name, right? It was just about a very unique guy who was a shoemaker, and he just fell in love with his teacher. And I think that love was like the sort of, you know, sad. There was a sadness to it because I think, if I remember correctly, the teacher did not accept it because, of course, she has a responsibility as an adult, and he's a child still. So on that aspect, I think what they did with the film was very mature, if I remember correctly. So 8 out of 10. It was good. It's definitely a slow-paced show. Probably Creamy Melon wouldn't like this, but someone who wants romance, definitely I think Garden of Words is something you should just watch for the experience. I would not say you can come out of Garden of Words with a happy or positive feeling, but you definitely come out of it with a story. So, 8 out of 10. Definitely makes you think. I remember pondering on it. Oh, welcome back, boys. No worries. We are now on Weathering with You. So the second, or not the second, but like the second anticipated, I would say, Makoto Shinkai film, right? After Your Name, huge success. Everyone was like, he's making another one, Weathering with You. Holy shit, that's better be good. It was alright. it was alright. Like I think it was honestly not as good as Your Name. It was just, oh wait, okay, hold the phone. Apparently I said the romance was better than Your Name, which I don't remember, and if I remember back on it, I didn't think it was good, but apparently I gave it an 8 out of 10. So let me read this. Maybe I can spike something. Nope, I don't know. I sound like a Makoto Shinkai fanboy with this. Weathering with You, beautifully animated, of course. Better romance. Better romance? Was it? You know what? I think I would agree. It probably was better romance because I do remember them spending more time because they were like running away, right? Why do I feel so? Yeah, I am confused because I feel like my opinions now. I think Weathering with You is okay. Like I thought it was worse than Your Name because I felt like it was worse. I remember that feeling like Your Name was just kind of better, but the romance was better, which I also think I feel like I remember. But anyways, 8 out of 10 for Weathering with You. I don't know. I might need to rewatch this, to be honest. Will I play a game? No, not this stream. This stream is special. We're gonna be talking through my anime list stream because I've been wanting to do this for a while. I will go back to regular games next week. Yeah. So this stream is just, we're gonna look through this and that'll be all. Yeah. which it will probably take quite a while, I'm gonna be honest, because we're over here. SAO Extra Edition is a 7, SAO Ordinal Scale is a 5 or 6. I don't know the Extra Edition, but I do remember Ordinal Scale. Well, we're right here, so let's talk about it. I'm a little bit mixed feeling on whether I'm gonna do score right now. I have no idea what to give it. I'm gonna leave it at 8 out of 10 because I don't know. I honestly don't remember. I can't remember. We're gonna leave it there. Sword Art Online Extra Edition. I'm pretty sure this was the like stupid fan service thing after SAO 1, and they're at like whatever. Oh no, it's a recap. Some new clips of Sugaha and Yui. I said there was literally no point in watching. I don't even remember who Sugaha or Yui. Who are they? Is Sugaha the sister and Yui the fairy AI thing they have? Oh god, I gotta pull up SEO's like entire catalog of. What is this? Extra edition. Okay. This is the like she was trying to freaking like learn how to swim, and they like went to like do stupid things in the dungeon or something. Gosh. SAO fan. You're an SAO fan? Oh, you're not gonna have a fun time today. You're not gonna have a fun time today. Your dog's like, oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. That's so cute. Okay, I wish I had a pet. You're not gonna have fun. You're not gonna have fun. I don't know. Hong Kong. Is that what I hear? Because I think that's you. That's me booping your red ball nose. You clown. You clowned on. Yeah. It was great family moments. You had a family moment? I don't remember. I don't know. I said there was recaps. I think there was recaps, and they did a water dungeon or something. Oh, family moments with like Kirito, Yui, and Asuna, right? Okay, then I did write that they had some Yui moments. I think that's probably what I mentioned. But anyways, 2 out of 10. I believe myself. Probably not. Don't need to watch it. Okay, ordinal scale. You are correct, Creamy Melon. I agree with you. It is a 5 out of 10. I need to stop. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Uh-oh. What happened? You broke? Right back? Is everything good? Okay. There we go. Ordinal scale, 5 out of 10. I said it was just another story of Kirito saving the day, this time with more Asuna, but I said not enough, okay? Apparently I liked Asuna, I guess. Maybe I liked the romance. I think the spreadsheet just kind of crashed. I don't know. So, ordinal scale, it was just like another thing, right? Like, I think it added it was like probably a side canon or something that added no purpose to the story. If I remember, it was just like, oh, now we have these AR, VR goggle thingies, and people are fighting, and there's this person that's like trying to kill people, blah, 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 blah. Not really important to the entire SAO arc, right? But of course, at this time, I think the animation was top tier. Like let's be honest, their animation is crazy because they just have that budget. So I think that's what it was. Let me see if I am right. Yeah, it was not needed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, ordinal scale. Okay. Yeah, just like, yeah. No need. They have a what? Sword Art Online movie ordinal scale sword art offline. What is this? I don't know what this is. You watched it in math. Alright, 5 out of 10. Yeah, not needed. Okay, ReZero, the Frozen Bond. What was this the? This was Amelia and Puck's story, if I remember. Yes, it was. Yeah. Okay, I gave it a 6 out of 10. I think it was because they provided like more insight on Puck's and Amelia's like relationship, and we get to see that more, which was nice. But like, I think, okay, I said they kept Amelia's backstory more hidden, and it mostly just explains the relationship between the two and before they went to the mansion. Yeah. So they didn't really provide much beyond that, I think. And that's why I gave it a 6 out of 10. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, and they had like a big fight. Yeah, so yeah, it was okay. Yes, the music. Yeah, the BGM is from Dova-Syndrome. Yeah, everyone knows that, right? So, yeah. Give it a little stream, a little upbeat momentum, because we're going through this, blasting through this. Okay, 6 out of 10. I think it was good. Did you need to watch it? Probably not. Let's be honest. I'm probably gonna be honest. Probably did not need to watch it. Although it is good to know. Yeah, something like that. So 6 out of 10. It's fine. Okay. What is with the glasses? It's my opinionated glasses. It shows that I am very entitled to my opinion, and that my opinions are better than everyone's right now. Because my anime opinions are the best, and I have the most based opinions. We're gonna go to the next one. Okay. Oresuki. Are you the only one who loves me? Game set. This was the movie for Oresuki. So this was the anticipating thing that I was waiting for me to finish off the entire Oresuki. And basically, I'm just saying it's a harem. But it's so funny. It reminds me of Konosuba. It flips the harem thing on its butt, or it takes it and it runs a mile with it. You need to go. No worries, boys. No worries. Thank you for coming, for sure. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Do what you need to do. Thank you for coming. So yeah, and this was the entire ending. We know who he's gonna go out with, right? We know all that. They just took the harem and they ran with it and made it super funny and all these hidden characters, blah blah blah. But then there were some nice sweet moments, and then we get some nice romance mixed into it too. So 8 out of 10. I liked it. It was funny. There was whole arguments. I love the arguments because they're just sometimes either batshit crazy or they get so crazy it gets serious somehow. You actually feel things. It's whoa, crazy. So yeah, 8 out of 10. Remember it. Yeah, I understand that. Honestly, this is probably not for everyone. This hit the right spot for me, but I could see why some people would just not like it. Yeah, but it's so memeable. I think I loved it. So 8 out of 10. Comical love story. Do I even need to say? It's freaking 9 out of 10. Hello. They put Tamako Market, which was already an amazing slice of life, and they added a romance to it. Like what? Of course, this is gonna be 9 out of 10 of my books. This thing is amazing, right? You're telling me they did what was already good, and they just added romance to it. They just sprinkled romance into it. Whoa! It's great. It's awesome. It's perfect. Next, Goblin Slayer, Goblin's Crown. I don't remember. 6 out of 10. I think I said Goblin Slayer slays more goblins. That's what I said, and I think that's basically what he did. Goblins. I don't even remember what did he do in this movie. Oh, they fought a fortress or something. Yeah, I don't know. It's just whatever. Whatever. 6 out of 10. Okay, I guess. Okay. Given the movie, I gave it a 7 out of 10. Now, I think the reason why I gave it a 7 out of 10 was probably because it was, if I remember it not being that memorable, which is kind of weird to say, right? I remember it not being memorable, but that's why I honestly just don't. I remember it just not I just don't remember anything from the movie that much, and it was focusing on the other side characters, which we built and developed our two main characters given the series, and then we switched to the side characters, which is makes sense, but the relationship and like some of the things that just happened was a little bit very solemn. Everything, the pacing in the show was very if I were to describe it, it's I'm being bundled up in a ball and I can't move, and I don't know how to make out of that. It wasn't it didn't feel like there were definitely ups and downs, but it was kind of like pain. It just felt like pain, and yeah, well, 7 out of 10. Music is great as always, and I think the series was a little bit better, I feel like, if I remember correctly. Given the movie. There we go. Ride Your Wave. Now, I have a friend that loves this movie. I freaking think it's dog crap. It's whatever. It's 5. It's just it's a cliche movie. They fall in love, the guy dies, and then he comes back as a freaking, like, I don't know, water spirit. Like, I don't know. There's a whole ending. The animation's great. A whole ending where, like, whoa, this entire, like, building, blah blah blah, and they save blah 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 blah, and then it's like, it's okay. Like, you know, I just think it's a basic movie. They're not doing anything new. It's like, oh, we gotta move on from our loved ones, blah blah blah. You know, I feel like if they built more of their time together in the beginning and really put it in how depressed the female was, then maybe it could have been better. But like those type of movies I don't think can work, because you know they're coming back one way or another. You know that you, at the beginning, our main character dies, and you're like, oh shit, oh, this is bad. And then you're gonna be like, well, I know that something else is gonna happen. I know that, like, she's gonna have a happier moment later down in the climax. Maybe something's gonna, you know, pop up. So that's what it is. And, you know, I think he, like, went away or something, right? But, like, we all knew that was coming. Come on, we all knew that, like, he was dead for sure. Like, that was the whole point. Like, I could see it a mile away, and that's why 5 out of 10, whatever. You know, it's cliche. Okay, Demon Slayer Infinity Train. Well, I have my opinions on Demon Slayer, but I'll just say 8 out of 10 for the movie. It's Demon Slayer. Animation is great. Story is always consistent. Characters are always consistent. Everything is just consistent. Demon Slayer is just a consistent shonen, right? Amazing fight scenes, amazing animation, blah blah blah. You know, voices. It's you know, 8 out of 10. I think it's what a shonen should do. Like, that's the minimum of what a shonen should be. You know what? I probably would agree with you. Demon Slayer should be 7 out of 10, maybe 6 out of 10. I honestly agree with you if other shonens were not so crap. Like, Demon Slayer has made a standard, and if we put it against all the other animes in the world, it would definitely be around 7 or 6. But because of its shonen background, I would put it at 8 out of 10. The movie, not the anime. Well, I spoiled my thing. Anyways, we'll get to that. I think the movie, it just does the same thing what that series does, which is fine. It's consistent. That's what I think Demon Slayer is. It's just a consistent show that just meets your expectation. Does it go over your expectation? Now, that's debatable. Anyways, fireworks. Should we see it from the side or bottom? I give it a 6 out of 10. Why did I give it? I don't remember. What is this show? I think this was... What was this show? What is this? I don't remember this. Is this what? Did they run away on the train? Is this the one where they ran away on the train, and then, like, they had like a weird ass water scene? What is this? Why is there two? Oh, this is a novel. Wait, this is a manga. Wait, where's the show? Oh, this one. Yeah, they ran away on a train, right? And then, like, they had like a weird water scene, and like time was looping, and then like fireworks, and they're like, he was trying to figure out how to, like, blah blah blah. Why did I say it was 6 out of 10? The movie is confusing unless you figure out the details, read between the lines, and look carefully to the visuals. And the plot was alright, however, characters were very basic. Okay, 6 out of 10. Fine. Okay, I don't remember much besides those two things, and there was, like, time stuff, right? I think so. Anyways, speaking of time stuff, The Girl Who Leapt Through Time. Same thing. I think it was a 7 out of 10. Now, I do remember more of this, and I think it was a pretty decent movie. That's why I gave it a 7. It's a decent movie. Time jumping, and then there's consequences of those time jumps, and how I like the message where time doesn't stop for anyone, right? Even though there's, like, time looping, but, like, it dealt it in a way that I really enjoyed it. And there's just, like, they go through a lot of lessons, and I like that. And, you know, decent, you know, morality. Yeah. Just decent. Okay, Saint Young Men, the movie, 6 out of 10. If you don't know what Saint Young Men is, you will probably, that's probably normal. Saint Young Men, if you know Saint Young Men, you are an amazing person. Or Saint Onisan, sorry. You are, like, amazing person on top of my books. But if you don't know it, I gave it a 6 out of 10, and it's pretty low. But actually, I would recommend you watch it just because nobody knows what the hell this show is, and it deals with, our main characters are Jesus and Buddha. I kid you not, Jesus and Buddha. And this movie is them going on a vacation, if I remember correctly. Just fun. It's just plain like fun. Do I think it changes your life and is it incredibly crafted show? No. It's just funny because it's just Buddha and Jesus doing Buddha and Jesus things in Japan. Funny as crap, right? 6 out of 10. It's fine. It's good. It's funny. So funny. It was weird. 5 out of 10. You don't understand sarcasm. This was sarcasm. This was just pure sarcastic comedy, okay? You don't understand. Anyways. You should go watch it anyways. Okay. Ooh, Makia. I don't even need to argue. 10 out of 10. I don't care what your opinion is. I don't care if you thought the story was confusing. I don't care if you think, like, why was the plot so weird? What happened to the freaking lore or the castle or whatever, or the kingdoms? I don't care because that's not what the movie was focusing on. What the movie was focusing on was the relationship between the son and the never-aging mother. And that was all I needed. That relationship, that trifle, the music, pristine. The ending music, pristine. Animation, pristine. Story, I don't care. It was pristine to me. What is the lore behind the kingdom? Who cares? Okay, the mother and son love each other. That's all that matters. Okay, that's literally all that matters. I literally don't care. If you say, oh, I don't like Makia because I didn't understand the ending because like the kingdom was like just going to war. Like where did that happen? Or why did they want the freaking like elf people's blood? I don't care. Okay, the movie was about the mother and child and their life, okay, and how the mother dealt with a kid from her age, even though she's like literally immortal, okay, and you cannot tell me that you sat there watching the ending scene where the mother is in those fields and you did not feel a single thing. If you did not feel a single thing, you are a monster to me. Get out. This is my favorite anime movie of all time. If you do not like Makia, you are a terrible person. You deserve hell. Okay. Josei Tora to Sakanatachi. Okay, Josei and the Tigerfish, right? I don't know why I put this in Japanese. Okay, Josei and the Tigerfish. This is kind of weird because there's like, I think this was a novel. And then it got adapted into real live action. And then a K-drama adapted, which was not good. It did not follow the adaptation, if I remember correctly. Anyways, I gave it an 8 out of 10. Now this is actually, I probably would lower it, but the reason why I gave it an 8 out of 10 was because I love E, or E, the artist, and he sang I'll Know Something. I forgot what it's called in the song, and it was an insert song, I think, or it's an ending, I forgot. But anyway, he sings a lot of songs for this movie, I think, too. And I love it, so that's probably why I gave it high. But this movie is really kind of cliche. It's just a romance movie. There's nothing too big, right? The girl, our main character, is in a wheelchair. So, there's like she wants to be an artist, but because of her disability, she's like very limited in what she can do, blah blah blah. And the guy is there, and it's just a feels good movie. It's a good, nice movie, okay? From what I remember, I might give it a 7, leaning towards an 8 though, just because of my bias towards Eve. So, you know what? It's just a nice, good feels movie. Okay. You remember this one? Rewatch it. Well, you don't have to rewatch it. I don't think this is something you need to rewatch, but it's just a good, when you're like, when you got some time and you want to go through like a journey. This is a good, I want to go through a journey movie. I want to experience some characters. I want to go through emotions. This is a good one. I'd rather watch this than Ride Your Wave. Okay. Next one, Saga Tanya of the Evil, the movie. Lolly War Master, killer of people, destroyer of worlds. It's funny. It's great. They had an entire battle with Mary Sue, which is kind of funny because Mary Sue is like the what's it called, invincible female character in old American literature, I think it was, if I remember that. I remember researching something like that. I don't know, please don't rap me if I am wrong, but something like that. They have a battle. It's great. Saga Tanya, I love Saga Tanya, although some would say it's probably confusing. I would agree, and it could be confusing, and at some parts it's definitely like slowed down because it deals a lot of strategy before the battle, right? But I definitely think Tanya's personality carries a lot of the movie. A lot of characters might not be as memorable, but I feel like they serve to support Tanya pretty well. And the battle scenes are just fun. Tanya is just fun to watch. Yeah, I definitely do agree. If you think this is lower, I probably would be like, yeah, maybe not a 10, or maybe not an 8, maybe more like 7 or 6. I probably would agree. But I just like watching Tanya a lot, and I think Tanya carried the show for me. So, yeah, there's that. Colorful, the motion picture. Oh, this was a good movie. I remember, 8 out of 10. This was a good movie, I think. So one day there's a demon or something, or like angel that comes down and he's like, yo, dude, you're the main character of this new show. You gotta remember your sin, bro. All right, see ya, bro. And then he just goes up to heaven or something. And then the only problem is he has to accomplish this in somebody else's body. And so like, I think we start this movie with someone in a train station. And then I don't think we see like this physical thing. And then all of a sudden he gets put into this boy's body on Earth. And the angel's like, hey, yo, bro, gotta remember your sin, bro. Haha, yeah, peace out. And then he has to deal with an entire new life, has to deal with this, blah, 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 blah. And the reveal up to that point was awesome. I liked it. It was a good movie. He dealt with his parents. There's a huge like twist. And everything just like, wow, it just fits together. It's a good movie. I like this. There's a lot of hardships. It's not a feels-good movie. Definitely, like, not for a majority of it. It's definitely like trials, a lot of hardships, a lot of, character. It's mostly dealing with character relations and how, how like there's a sense of like you need to treat other people with kindness, things like that. How to like talk to people, blah 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 blah. Social aspects of humans and whether or not being nice or something like that, blah blah blah. It's definitely like straight to the point, and I love how they portrayed people because they're people. They felt like people. They're not just black and white. Just it's colorful, right? Get it? Colorful. The motion picture. I love the message. It's just a good movie. Straight good movie. 8 out of 10. Okay, The Anthem of the Heart. I gave it a 6, but honestly, looking back, I think it kind of is worse. Apparently I said it was an okay movie with an okay balance between the main cast, but the ending, oh boy, the ending was just what? I think it was like our main character should be the girl, right? Because it's her story. She has trauma, and it's like signified by a freaking egg zipping up her mouth. It's her story. But then, what happens at the end? She gets saved by the guy, and then blah, blah. They're starting, they love each other, blah, blah, blah. I hate it. It doesn't become her story. She doesn't solve any of her problems. She just gets saved by a dude, right? Why do I want to watch a movie where, the story's telling me, if you want to be better, if you want to get rid of your trauma, find yourself a man. Fuck no. What? Hell no. I ain't, no, right? I'm pretty sure that's what the movie was about, if I remember correctly. No, I think I'll honestly put this lower. I'm gonna leave it as probably, I don't know, maybe I like the other characters better or something. That's why I gave it 6 out of 10. But that ending was just like, nope, no thank you. All right, Spirit Away. Here it is. 1. I think I did not put a lot of Ghibli films. Spirit Away, I'm gonna be honest, 7 out of 10. I don't think it's that good. I don't think Spirit Away is one of Ghibli's best films. Definitely most selling, but it's definitely not one of their best. There's definitely better Ghibli films. Spirit Away, 7 out of 10. I don't like the character. I don't like the main character. She doesn't seem like a kid. I'm gonna be honest. Of course she cries, but then all of a sudden she fights through 100 stairs, almost kills herself. Gets put into this thing, starts working. She feels emotionless. She besides the time she cries for her parents, every other time she's just working and things, she just feels like a dead fish. Okay, I didn't really like the main character, and what is the story? Is it about greed? Is it about greed? Because the greed was her parents, right? And I don't think that was the main aspect of the story. The greed is what begins the story. It's like the call to adventure is greed, but that's not the main story. So what was the main story? I don't know. The girl goes through, learns responsibility, I guess, becomes an individual. But she wasn't, like, if we were trying to say, oh, the story talks about how greedy people are, that's why they turn into pigs. Okay, well, that was her parents. And you can't equate the child to the parent, right? The parent teaches the children, but at the end of the day, the children is also their own person. You know, there's so many things that they don't learn from their parents. They learn from the outside factors. They learn from their friends. They learn from teachers, right? And the parents, sure, is a big part of that, but it's not 100% of it. It could be 60, 50, maybe 40% of the person, right? And, like, so if we get rid of that, what is the story? And I just don't think there is really one. So what was the point of me watching Spirited Away? For good animation, for good music, for characters that are memorable, that to me aren't really that memorable because, like, what did they really do anyways? I probably will put this lower than 7 out of 10, but I put a 7 out of 10 because this is a Ghibli film, I'm assuming, so 7 out of 10 for Spirited Away. It could be better. There are better films with more of a plot, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. Words bubble up like soda pop. This is one popular one. Again, if you like Ride Your Wave, you would probably like Words Bubble Up like soda pop. I did not like it. 5 out of 10. Average crap. Okay? It's vibrant colors, interesting animation, but when I hate it when shows put a like a niche, a cliche, or like something to be different. Like, we're living in a regular high school, but the boy has tattoos or something like that. And this is another show, if you know what I mean by tattoos, and he hides his tattoos and he can't show people his tattoos. You put that in your summary, you hype that crap up, and then the entire show has nothing to do with that concept. Why have that concept in the first place? You do not need that concept in that. Don't tell me that this guy has tattoos and he needs to hide it and it's a big problem when you're not going to make it a big problem. And Words Bubble Up Like Soda Pop does exactly like that. They have characters that are as vibrant as white rice, as white bread, okay? And their relationship was basic as crap. I don't know, the ending was basic as crap. It was cliche, it just didn't matter, okay? Like I was intrigued because I was like, oh, this guy has like social anxiety. This girl has like, she's, you know, blah, blah, blah. How are they going to deal with that? How are they going to like explore that side of, you know, social phobia where like you don't want people perceiving you in a bad light? How are they going to, they didn't do anything with that. 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10. Jujutsu Kaisen 0. 7 out of 10. Jujutsu Kaisen along with Demon Slayer is what I say is the standard, the minimum of what a shonen should be. Okay, a consistent story, characters that are just plain shonen, like you don't try to be like, oh, we're actually different from other shonens because we do something blah blah blah. I don't care. You're a shonen, okay? Just make it about like fighting, just do your stupid tournament arc, just have great animation, just make it consistent. I will like it, okay, to an extent, all right? Ultra is 10 out of 10. I don't know why, but it is. We'll get to that. So, you know, it's just Jujutsu Kaisen. Normal, average. You know, you get like whatever. This guy, like, you know, it's cute. They said they were gonna marry, and they kind of like literally did in a weird spiritual way. I don't know. It's all right. Jujutsu Kaisen. Right. Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay. Wolf Children. You said it's 10 out of 10. I'll probably agree with you. Only if that ending was better. It's 8 out of 10 for me. It was an amazing rush right from the beginning. We get a grasp on the world. We get our characters. We get their relationship, and then we go straight to the main plot, the sort of main meat and potatoes, and that was amazing. Beautiful exposition, right? You know, and now we are at the meat and potatoes. We see how she grapples with wolf children, like as they grow up, as they get ages, and it's amazing. It's awesome, and then that ending hits. And from what I wrote, if I remember correctly, it was just too fast. It was just too abrupt. There were definitely more things that could be explored with the children. More things that could be talked about, right? I think if I remember correctly, I'm gonna spoil it here. Oh, I should probably like put like, this is spoilers. There's spoilers. If I remember correctly, the boy wants to be a real wolf. He wants to be protector of the forest, right? And the girl goes on to be a human, right? So that was the two paths. But everything that was leading up had this beautiful pacing, right? As they grow up, as they deal with sickness, as they deal with school, as they deal with other people, finding them out, and then they just become like adults, kind of like pseudo. Like, and I felt because of that pacing that just ended abruptly, that was kick, definitely, to my mind. So that's probably why I couldn't give it a 10 out of 10. But besides that ending, man, was everything else perfectly 10 out of 10. But that ending, I wish there was more. I just wish they had a more satisfying. They fit with the pacing of the rest of the movie to the ending. But other than that, amazing movie. Okay, Dr. Stone Ryusui. Okay, everything you loved about Dr. Stone is back. 8 out of 10. I love Dr. Stone. You see my point. Thank you. I try to be reasonable, right? 8 out of 10 for Stone Ryusui. It's just Dr. Stone. If you don't like Dr. Stone, you won't like this. If you like Dr. Stone, I like Dr. Stone. You will like this. You will like this, right? I liked it. So I love it. Another perfect example of a shonen. Stay consistent. They didn't change it up. They know what they were doing. They stuck to the formula of Dr. Stone, which is already a unique formula in and of itself. Loved it. Amazing. 8 out of 10. Great. Funny characters. Memorable characters. They put science things. They teach me things I wouldn't want to teach in school, but I'm like, damn, I want to go to the beach and make soap. Let's go do that, right? This sounds good. I like it. Okay. Sword Art Online, the movie, progressive, Aria of a Starless Night. If I remember, this is when they started doing a retelling of SAO, try to be better, and like they redid the first season, right? It's the adaptation of the what's it called, of the author's like retelling of SAO. It's so weird. The movie is an adaptation of the novel series the author wrote as a retelling of his SAO novel. Does that make sense? Probably not. I think it's 5 out of 10. Now, why do I say 5 out of 10? Because they added another character that was not in the original and I didn't care. I was fed that they were going to be focusing on Asuna as a main character. Okay, sure. And then they were going to go see a different side of SAO, but trying to keep true to the original and blah, 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 and try to make it better writing. It did not improve in better writing. They added a character I do not care for into the original story. And, why? What's the point? You already built this up, and, Kirito's still a goddamn edgy motherfucker. And Asuna's still awesome. 5 out of 10. Whatever. Okay, and I think they changed the ending where they ended the movie right when they defeated the whatever boss it was, right? And they were gonna, that was his famous scene where he put on his coat and he's like, I'm a lone wolf, I hate all of you, blah, blah, blah. And then I think Asuna, they changed it where Asuna's like, let me go with you, Kirito, you don't have to be alone, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I think, sure, I guess that was okay. Definitely makes Kirito less of a freaking edgy motherfucker. I honestly don't remember, honestly don't remember, so, whatever, man, it's SAO, oh boy, quintessential quintuplets. I think did somebody in the chat ever watch Quintessential? I don't remember. I think a few of us probably have. Quintessential Quintuplets is a movie. 4 out of 10, and I will read what I wrote because this is pretty recent. Maybe a few years, whenever it released it. I said, I don't care. That was me the entire movie. Why Yotsuba? I don't know. I don't really care. I still don't know. One hour was literally just Yotsuba saying, no, but I need to think about my sisters, blah, blah. And then literally they all decided beforehand that it was fun. Fine. It was fine. So, shut up, Yotsuba. I hate you as a character. Okay? You are annoying. I'm sorry, but when people are telling you it's fine, and you continue to ignore that it's fine, and you're so selfish. Yotsuba's a selfish individual. Let's be honest. Oh no, my sister, I gotta think about my sister's feelings. I gotta blah 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 blah. And they said it's fine. You made a decision. You all went up to school, made that decision, said it was fine, whatever he chose. So why are you complaining again? No, but I can't handle it. No, it can't be true. You can't choose me. It's all about you now, right? If you really cared, you would have said yes, because that was a deal you made. everyone was okay with it, and all of a sudden you're just like, no, I'm not okay with it. Like I hated that. That was literally an hour of the movie. I didn't care if it was Yotsuba or any of the other girls, but man, do I hate Yotsuba just because of that one reason. Because all she did was complain and whine and only think about herself and none of her sister's feelings. Because I'm pretty sure the sisters got mad. I think one of them got mad at Yotsuba. And I would be mad too, because you're literally not thinking about their feelings. You're just whining about yourself, putting your sisters as an excuse to not, blah, blah, blah. Saying you don't deserve happiness or whatever. Like, bad movie, I don't care. Bad movie. Laid Back Camp, the movie. 10 out of 10, I don't care. Laid Back is the best anime. Laid Back Camp, the movie, is one of the best movies. It just does what Laid Back Camp does, and, they're old now. Like, this anime makes me want to live. This anime makes me want to live. This anime generally makes me want to, live my life. This inspires me. They inspire me. The characters, they're all grown up now, and they're doing something inspiring, and I want to be inspired by that. And how can a camping anime make me feel this way? I don't know, but Laid Back Camp did it, and I'm just saying, Laid Back Camp, one of the best series. It's the most comfiest series. You gotta watch girls do two girls doing camping things, and then you want to camp yourself. Like I said before on stream, I want to camp because of Laid Back Camp, and I probably would die in 2 seconds I step on foot onto the camping grounds, but I don't care. I did what was worth it. They're doing what they want to do in life, and I want to do that too. I want to do what I want to do in life, so that's why I think this anime is amazing. Like you could just watch it without thinking any of that. You could just be like, cute girls doing cute camping things, and it would be I would still say it's 10 out of 10. Animation's great, music's great, I love the openings, love the endings, right? 10 out of 10. Don't argue with me on this. And we're done for the movies. An hour later, and we're finally on the anime shorts, and that was only around 30-some entries, or 40-some entries. Prepare to stay here for the next 3 hours. So, we're going on anime shorts. Like I said before, these were 10-minute episode-ish, or maybe 6 minutes, or maybe they were just 6 episodes in total. So yeah, Aho Girls. I really don't remember much. I think it was funny. What did I give it? It was 8 out of 10. Yeah, it was fun. I think they did some funny things with the character relationships. The stove is stupid girls, right? And that's what it is, or dumb girls, right? Probably not stupid. Stupid is a little bit too much, but yeah, dumb girls is the name of the show. And our main character is a dumb girl who's in love with this guy or something, I think. And it's just fun. And it's short and fun. Okay, yeah, no, we don't need to spend too much time on these shorts. Let's go through fast. My Sweet Tyrant. What was this? I think this was. There's a guy that's Oh yeah, this was good. This was a good short. I actually like this. So there's this guy that is you probably think it's a tyrant, but in reality he's this stone-faced guy. Stone-faced, the right word? This emotionless guy. He seems angry all the time, and he's dating our girl here, our main character girl. But inside, he's obsessed with her, and it's the most cutest, wholesome thing. He's just his face is yeah, and when he talks, it's whatever. But as an anime, we get to see his inside. And he's flipping out over the place. When they do cute things, when she does something that he likes, he flips out and inside, but outside it's whatever. It's one of those kind of not really tsundere, because he doesn't really act soon. I think, if I remember, he just kind of he's what's it called? Kudere, I think it was. Yeah, so cute. Okay, Oni-chan. One-chan ga kita. I think it's a sibling. It's a sibling, obviously, thing. Is it? Okay, so we have a little sister that's also a kudere, I think, and she's, not so much as the other guy, but she is in love with her brother, a trope, right? And it was cute and wholesome. It's fine. If you don't like sibling stuff, probably don't watch it, but I don't think they did really anything that was kiss sexist level, let's be honest. I think it was just wholesome, wholesome sibling that is a little bit too obsessed with their brother. Little brother. So yeah, there we go. Komori-san Can't Decline. I remember it being really short, and it was just about this main girl who just can't say no. She's a yes girl. 5 out of 10. It was alright. That's all I remember. Suzure Children. Now this was pretty good. Suzude Children is a show about a lot of different like relationships throughout a school, and each show would explore on these relationships, and all of them are like around some trope. I think there's like, if I see the poster, they show 1 in 5 couples, and they're all good. I definitely have favorites that I don't remember, but all of them are pretty good. And there's 12 episodes, each are pretty short. They all explore like different like characters' relationships and things. Like we have like a smart girl and a dumb guy or something, or I think it was like a smart guy and a dumb girl, or we have like 2 normal ones, and then we have like 2 eccentric ones that go up to crazy things and things like that. So very nice. I can't understand what my husband is saying. 8 out of 10. I think they get married, right? I think the first episode is them getting married. Yeah, and they're living a newlywed life. I think the guy was an otaku, and that's the main reason why the wife couldn't understand him or something. Yeah. So it was funny. It's nice. I think there's a lot of wholesome moments. I think the guy's otaku comes out, and they just have fun like that. And it's a nice like adult. They're adults. So yeah, 8 out of 10. I don't remember much though. So, but I do remember it being a very decent watch. Okay, Ganchi Gai. I don't know what this is. Okay, so this is a harem, and guess what? All his entire harem is his 5 sisters. You heard me correct. This guy has 5 sisters, and they're all in love with him. 5 out of 10. I don't think I need to say more. Yeah, Yatogame-chan kan Satsuniki. So this is, I think, a show on the Nagoya prefecture. This is like a huge advertisement basically for the Nagoya prefecture, and it's fine. I honestly wasn't too I didn't enjoy it that much. We have a pretty lovable main character. This girl was like all in love with Nagoya stuff. But it's definitely mostly just teaching you about Nagoya fun facts and things like that. And there's I think 3 seasons of this. I think I watched all of them. Yeah, 3 seasons of this. And well, beyond that, it doesn't really do much, right? Classic sibling romance. I don't know about classic. I think it was more on the I think it was more on the lines of Kiss Access 2. Just have 5 now, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it wasn't that good. So yeah, Yasugame-chan, if you like Nagoya, I guess you'll like this show. Yeah. Isekai Quartet. Okay, we all. I don't know. Come on, it's just fan service for isekai lovers, right? All the good isekais just come together and just what could go wrong? I love everything. And there's I love the moments between Subaru and Kazuma, and Ainz and Tanya, and how their power levels adjust to each other in a world. I like how they address that, and it's great. Watch if you watch all the shows, you have a better love for it for sure. If you did not watch all the Isekai Quartet shows, definitely a little bit harder to get into. So I would say don't watch this unless you watch all 4 animes, which is Overlord, Re:Zero, Konosuba, Tanya, and then they also added another one in between. Shield Hero also came, crazy, in the later seasons. So it's just a huge fan service for isekai lovers basically. Okay, Aochan Can't Study. Now this is funny as hell. I'd say 8 out of 10. Aochan Can't Study is about a girl who has a old father or whatever that is a literal hentai artist or writer or something like that. He writes erotica. And it's funny as hell because she lives in this house and she reads his father's work not to her father's permission, I think, but just the nature of it, and she's like interested, and then she has a crush on this dude, and all she thinks about is like oh no, like the tropes from her father's work, and it sounds pretty bad, but I do say it's pretty fun. Or had a fun time watching it. Are you lost? What is this? I don't remember this. Oh, this is the famous scene where the girl had to like, suck out another girl's poison because they got stung or something, and because she was dehydrated and she had to like drink some pee. That was the famous anime of this one. 6 out of 10. It was whatever. I think the trope was two girls survive on deserted island and they have to do weird survival crap. And honestly, I think it's just a big fetish for some dude out there who likes this kind of thing where they drink each other's fluids. Okay, I'm not gonna go much on that because yeah, Null and PETA, 1 out of 10. Here we go. First low one. This thing sucked. I think this is an anime for a game. Poorly funded. I feel bad. It was just it was a wholesome anime in the beginning where like this girl was fixing her robot PETA, I think it was, or PETA, and it was like supposed to be about her sister, and it was like sad, I remember. And then like they added like other stuff, and it just got like confusing and whatever. Just don't watch it. Don't waste your time. Just don't watch this. Okay. Days of Urashima Sakata-sen. Wow, what a mouthful. What is this? I think I remember this. If I remember correctly, it was about 4 people, 4 dudes. Yeah. It was. Wow, their episodes aren't even titled. Isn't that crazy? So 4 dudes. One guy's a transfer student, and it's like, I honestly don't remember. Like, it's wholesome boys making a wholesome club, but there was no point to it. Why did I give 4 out of 10? It's 4 out of 10. Sorry. I mean 1 out of 10. It was pretty. Yeah, it was pretty useless. I don't really remember a need to watch it. So yeah. Okay, Cooking with Valkyries. If you know this one, I don't want to say it, but this is on the popular company MiHoYo. Wait, what are they called now? HoYoverse or something like that. This Cooking with Valkyries is the anime version of Honkai Impact 3. And it's a cute show. If you like Honkai, I used to like Honkai, then you'll like this show. You know all the characters. All they do is cook some food. Pretty good. Right? So I give this out of 10 because I liked Honkai at that time. And if you like Honkai Impact, then you'll like this show because this is literally just, it's all your characters becoming anime. It's like, why wouldn't you love that? You know, for any kind of gacha game. So there we have that. Okay, Joshi Kase. What is this? Oh, this was wholesome high school girls, obviously by the name. Oh, and okay, so this was for you thigh lovers. This is a show for you because all they do is like play with each other's thighs. Yep, 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10. They play with your thighs. There you go. High school girls playing with their thighs. Okay, One Room. So this is for you sick freak people out there who are lonely. And if you want to, this is like, this is one of those animes where like, wait, what's the saying? Like, don't self-insert into an anime because you are not that guy. You're not the main character, but this time you are the main character. That's right. One Room. There's like 3 seasons or 2. You become the main character, and you have episodes where you pretend you are the main character and you're going on your romantic ventures with like 3 different girls per season. So there you go. 5 out of 10. Miru Tights. Okay, we're moving on. I don't need to explain my reason for that. Don't ask me. Don't ask me about Miru Tights. Magical Senpai with an M. This I did not like. I did not like the senpai. I think she was annoying. This anime was literally like, how fast can you get turned on? Like that was this anime, and I just, what? Every scene they had the clumsy girl do something. Oh no, I tripped over, and oh, there goes my skirt. It's flipped over. Oh, boo hoo. Like, I hate it. I hate that. Like, I hate it. Yeah, 4 out of 10. I don't care. I don't care about. I hate it. Senpai girl, whatever. It was just boring. I didn't like it. Okay. Koro Sensei Quest. Koro Sensei himself is a 10 out of 10. Okay. I don't know if you're talking about this, but this short Koro Sensei Quest was like a spin-off RPG version of Assassination Classroom. Really funny, and it was my antidepressants for after finishing Assassination Classroom. More on that later. I give it a 7 out of 10 because it's just a short. They didn't really add much, but it was just. I definitely needed it after watching the show. Okay, Room Camp. What is this? Oh, okay. So Yuru camp, but this time they're going on like not camping, but they're going, I think, like they're collecting stamps around this one area, and it was a short. Loved it. I actually first watched this before Yuru camp. I remember I was like, is this part of something bigger? I was like watching do it. It's like I feel like I'm supposed to know these characters already, and then I'm like, oh shoot, they're Yuru camp. Oh gosh, and that's how I got into this. Never regretted it, loved it. So yeah, it's nice. They just go through. I think it's because our main girl, Nadeshiko, just moved into the town, and she is invited to by the other class or her friends go around collecting stamps at her town that they made a competition for her just to go see the sights. Nice and cute, and their friends are nice. I wish I had friends like that. Way of the house husband. I was disappointed. Not gonna lie. And I still gave it a 7 out of 10. Now, there was a whole lot of controversy with this because it was not animation. It was a slideshow basically, right? With a few bit of moving parts. And because of that, a lot of people had a lot of gripes. And honestly, I could understand why. I feel like we were expecting something more. And the voice actors though, amazing job. Made me laugh so much. And I love this concept. It's great. Yakuza guy turns into father, right? Or not father, into husband. And it's just funny. It's just great. It's really short but funny. But yeah, the bummer is definitely animation. If you cannot just watch pictures with mouth moving, and don't watch this show. Okay. I would 10 out of 10. I would not put it that high. I think it is probably around 8. I would probably put it around 8, but no higher than 8, in my opinion. Yeah. Okay, let's make a mug too. Now, this is cute girls making mugs, and unlike cute girls camping, it was kind of boring. I'm gonna be honest. The characters were generic, and I just couldn't really get into it. 5 out of 10. I don't know. That's all they do. They just make pottery. And actually, they had a whole 3 episodes where the main girl was down in the slumps because she didn't win the competition. And I picked this show up and down 3 different times just because it was so boring. I just couldn't watch it, but I did finish it. First season, that is. So yeah. Okay, next one. Gambare Doki-chan. This was, if you know the artist for Yuru Tights, you would know. I think it's the same artist, if I recall, that did Gambare Doki-chan, and it's just office worker named Doki-chan. I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure it's the same artist. Yeah, I think so. Anyways, office worker, it's cute, but it's a little short. There's this main guy that we don't see the face of. We're supposed to self-insert as ourselves into that main office worker. Gambare Doki-chan is our main love interest. We don't really self-insert, but we don't really see the guy's face. I don't even remember if he talks. But we do see the guy's back. He's pretty prominent. And he has 3 different girls that are hitting on him. Whatever. It's okay. It's nice. Yeah, fine. It's short, episodic office romance kind of thing. Okay, Nobunaga's teacher's young bride. Now this breaks laws. This is literally pedophilia. It's bad. It's so okay. So will I get marked if I say pedophilia? I have no idea about YouTube. Well, whatever. I don't know. But this it is what it is. Because we have this canonically, legally, 14, 13-year-old. The story is this guy comes home and then he breaks a vase in his shed or something, and the vase apparently transports Nobunaga's bride from that time, right, from that period to modern day Japan. And then the first thing she says is, "Are you Nobunaga-san?" or whatever, Sama. And he's like, "Yeah, that's my family line." And then she's like, "All right, let's make a baby." And then I'm like, "Excuse me, what?" And the entire time, the show doesn't shy away from trying to make that happen. So 3 out of 10. It's just wrong on so many levels. 1 out of 10 actually. Even I don't know why I gave it 3 out of 10. Why would I? Oh, I laughed at the sheer stupidity of it. Okay, that's my reason for giving it a 3 out of 10. Because it was so stupid, I laughed apparently. Don't watch the show. It is not good for you. It is not even legal. This is wrong on so many levels. I don't care. She came from the past. The past stays in the past. Don't bring it over here. I mean, thank God the guy like is like, oh, I shouldn't do anything. Blah blah blah. Of course, right? You're gonna go to jail. But like, they're like, he obviously, you know, is like getting all freaking like, oh, what's happening? Don't take off your clothes in my room. What are you doing? And whatever. Shut up. Go to jail. Why the hell are you here, teacher? Now this is also kind of jail. This is literally, teacher. It's Garden of Words, but let's just say, it's Garden of Words, but if they decided, okay, you know what? Let's add ecchi to it. Luke teachers. There you go. Bam. So we have scenes where the students are caught in precarious situations with their female teachers, and for example, they're in the bathroom stall for some reason. One dude has to give a suppository to one of the teachers because she has a fever, and that was the only medicine that happened to be in the cabinet. Oh boy. You know, another teacher falls into the freaking fountain or whatever. Why did I give it an 8 out of 10? Oh, I said I was a degenerate and guilty pleasures. Okay, well, we're gonna move on from that. I did give Meter Tights 8 out of. Okay, anyways, and I think there was. Okay, well, here we go. Everyone clap. Everyone get your water break. Everyone, I'm gonna get my light. We've made it. We've passed all the. We're at the meat and potatoes. 1 hour, 37 minutes later. I'm gonna go get the lights. So hold on. Okay, I got the lights. Made it. The meat and potatoes. I am tired, but this is where the going gets rough. This is where things come to be. Okay. 10 out of 10 MC is bait or Danmachi? Is it wrong to try to pick up a dungeon gun? Okay. Well, I'm sorry to say, but it is a 5 out of 10. I don't care about the main character because he is a generic soft boy, love me type character that gets all the girls and he has a harem. They go to a red district. I don't know. I honestly don't like when shows just go to the red district because honestly to me it just sounds like an excuse to put more boobs and asses in my face. Damachi, whatever. I feel like they try to make him a main character that's worth noticing, but he's really just a soft boy and he's kind of like Deku, and they're both in the same where it's like they're soft and they're trying to become stronger and they're going through the paces and blah blah blah. I don't care. There's a way to do soft boy. It's just not when I have tits and asses in my face 24/7. Like, I don't know what you're trying to do with that. I watched this 5 out of 10, and I watched it up to like the 3rd season or whatever, and like I don't know. I think Belle is whatever. I couldn't care less about him. I think what is her name? Historia? What was your freaking goddess? Whatever. I think she's pretty annoying because all I see is asses and boobs in my face. I think that's like literally all I remember, because that's how much times they freaking put it in my face, especially the Red District. And especially the costumes and whatnot. Like, I guess I just don't like fan service when, I don't know, when I want to watch a shonen, like, sure, those parts could like come up occasionally. I understand some aspect of shonen, but like I just like no, like no thanks. And it gets confusing. And it kind of gets annoying because it falls into the trap of shonen where like things just happen and there's like they're adding more lore and more characters and more side characters and more enemies and more battles and more things that I don't care about. 5 out of 10. It does not meet the standard shonen criteria. I don't think it stays consistent. Sorry, I don't like that manga. Yeah, I just don't. I would not watch. I could not bear to watch the other season. Whatever the season is, because all I see is like just confusing things happening, or I don't know, Belle getting caught up in like 50 girls' arms again or something. Anyways, ReZero starting your life in another world. Here we go. It is a 10 out of 10 show. There it is, 10 out of 10. Maybe I'm a little bit biased. I'll probably put it at 9 out of 10. Let's be realistic. But I'm just gonna put 10 out of 10. I'm gonna stand my foot on this ground. 10 out of 10. We see Subaru in first season being ass, and I hated first season. I think everyone hated first season. First season was him being dumbass, annoying ass crap that doesn't understand. He's like, an American foreigner, right? An and I can say this. Yeah. Because I know. He's an American foreigner that goes into another country and does not want to respect or do anything of that sort to the culture. And he just kind of thinks he like is helping when he should not be, because he does not grasp the political nature of the world. So he's done. But then second season just comes in, and they come in hard. Like, second season. Like, I don't want to spoil anything for this, but you need to watch first season just so you feel the satisfaction of the second season, of how he changes, how he reviews people, of how people view him, of his intelligence, how he learns, grows. Great show. My Hero Academia. Why did I give this? Okay, this is a little bit controversial. The first 2 or 3 seasons, I would say, is a 7 out of 10. Everything after that goes down into the dumps. I could not care less, okay? Like, every episode, I feel like we're walking. I feel we're not even walking. We're crawling to our goal. We're crawling to our destination. And it just... The first 2 seasons were, like, probably its peak. Because, it's the concept, right? The concept is there. Everyone loves the concept. It's awesome. Huge superheroes, quirks. Oh, I love the idea of quirks, genetics. There's this whole hierarchy. And then I just like, why do I even care after season 5 or season 4? You know, we had an entire arc where there was this one villain that just shows up and he never comes back. I don't remember. Either way, he was some T guy, and then there was this like freaking Wally looking girl that loves this T old guy or some crap, or I don't know, like, and they were like our big bad villains of a season. I hated that season. I liked the villain, I liked the character, I did, but I hated that season because that character did not add anything to the overarching story. Like let's be honest, right? I don't know. And also, like, okay, who's that guy with the freaking like hand on his face? I forgot what his name is, but I feel like he's just a pawn. I like, why am I supposed to feel like that he's important? I never felt he was important. I never felt like, the only reason why I felt that he was important was because the show was pushing him to be important, but I never felt like he did anything important in the grand scheme of things. Also, it was all his like big boss or whatever. Like, that's what I felt like. I don't even remember if he did anything, but everything after like season 4 or something. I'm sorry. It just goes down and down. So for this 7 out of 10, only like the first 2 or 3 seasons, and then after that, everything just goes down to like 4 or 3. That's just what it is. One Punch Man, 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. One Punch Man, come on. One Punch Man is great. One Punch Man is funny. One Punch Man is One Punch Man. He will one punch you in the nuts, right? First season was magnificent. I fucking said that wrong. Okay, how do you say it? Magnificent. Okay, whatever. Anyway, first season, amazing. Second season, not so much. I was kind of disappointed with second season. Let's be honest. It just didn't feel the same. I think they didn't really focus on the comedy more that One Punch Man should be. Because come on, all the guy punching people with one punch. You know, play with your tropes. So One Punch Man 8 out of 10 is better than ReZero. First season was better than first season ReZero. Second season was better than second season One Punch Man. Overall, with considering adaptation and story, ReZero is better, just because it has depth. And One Punch Man is common, yes, but I've heard like the manga does not like something like it just does not. I don't know. I don't remember. I think it was going like a little bit off track of what the vision was originally or something like that. I don't remember. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. But anyways, I think because I'm literally only an anime watcher, except for the few manga I watched. But One Punch Man second season, it just did not live up to the One Punch Man genre, or not genre, series. So I heard they were making their season though, I think. So yeah, don't quote me on that. I don't remember. Attack on Titan. I think. Oh man, because this series is so long. Like I don't remember everything. I gave it a 9 out of 10, and I think I think that's true for some aspects and not true for some other aspects. I think the final season is a little bit whack. I need to finish that to figure it out. The best season was when they were doing lore and world exploring. When they first figured out, oh shit, there's an entire world out there. And then when they start like trying to explore what that world is, that research, that whatever, you know. I think that was definitely the best part. Would I say 9 out of 10? With the new inclusion of final season, I probably wouldn't say so. But I think before that, everything was pretty goddamn good. We had like, you came for the action, right? The huge thing in the beginning that happened in the first season, and then you stayed for like the lore and the world building, and you want to know more, you want to know like how this works and blah 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 blah. That mystery part was what was good. And then now that we know the answers, it just kind of feels, some answers were, you know, like a little bit underwhelming, right? Definitely. But I think it definitely is at least an 8. I think it's an 8. So let me drink water. Okay. Oh, no game, no life. Now this is how you do ecchi. I'm gonna be honest. They know what they're doing from the get-go, right? They know what they're doing. We have this cool, dumb, not dumb guy. He's like cool, like narcissistic duo, right? Like, I wish they continued. If only the author wasn't like freaking turned out to be a weirdo or something, or like he did something wrong. Oh, you do see the red things here. Okay, we'll get into it. We'll explain to that. No Game in Life is top tier. That's how you do. That's the ecchi that I want to see. That's how you do it, man. That's how you do it. Okay, like they know what they're doing. They're, you know, like they're not trying to be like sneaky about it, or you know, they're not like putting it in my face 24/7. They're doing it in a way where it's just like, yeah. And the plot, like do you really need to care about the plot and the lore? Like, come on, like you want to see the battles that they do, like how they outsmart people. That was the crap, man. That was the crap. Exactly. Great show. Wish the guy was not a creep, the main guy or the author. I mean, I think if he wasn't creepy. The Future Diary. So I mentioned before, there's these red boxes. Basically, what that means is I'm not confident in my score for it. So I'm gonna leave these blank because I don't really remember much. So the Future Diary, I think I gave it a pretty decently high score, maybe around 7. But what I remember is, you know, your yandere, you know, one of your biggest yandere like debut comes out, you know, and the yandere craze came from this pretty much. And like, it's a great classic show. I think it could have. There were some parts that maybe could have been better. I don't remember, because I remember like one day the main guy was just gone. He got locked up, right? I don't remember why, but yeah. And then I think this also built on like a lot of people's fetishes. Yep, definitely started the trend. Yep, definitely made people have some weird fetishes. Sure. So we have the Future Diary here. I'm gonna probably say 7 out of 10 from my mind right now, but that's because I don't remember much. But I do remember like a lot of good parts of it. Yeah. So okay, we're gonna leave this blank. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Ooh, this is controversial because this is #1 rated on Mal, I think. I don't know if it still is. It used to be for a long time. I think its spot got taken occasionally, but I don't know. So it is arguably the best anime of all time, right? Was it good? Yes, it was good. From what I remember, it was amazingly good. It was great. It was a remake. It was great. Does it deserve that high of a rating? I don't remember. So I would probably, from the bits and pieces of what I remember, and especially the ending and all that stuff coming together, there was I remember a long time where they were explaining like the door or the black like eye thing, I think it was, or something to do with, you know, the life and things and animation, like that whole thing. There was like 3 or 4 episodes or something really crazy. I don't know. I just remember watching the next episode. I'm like, okay, I literally don't want to watch this like lore thing anymore. I definitely remember that being a part of it. 7 out of 10. I would say at least Yeah, I would say at least a 7. You're right. I would say at least a 7. Definitely something like that. I'm gonna leave it blank though because I'm not confident. So next one, Devil's a part-timer. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. First season, funny. It was like One Punch Man all over again. I loved it. It was great. Guy comes in from his demon world, comes back in and be like, where am I? Time to work at McDonald's. Like, yes, give me that. Give me more of that. Second season, definitely focused more on lore, and they lost a lot of characters, like personality traits, and I definitely feel disappointed. But I did like the moments with the child that they have, and those moments are what I appreciated. So I don't think second season lived to the first season's quality in terms of like the characters and stuff. So a little bit sad, but first season for sure top notch. I loved it. Funny as hell. Amazing. Okay, Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. 9 out of 10. Like, do I even have to say? Come on. It's probably the top slice of life anime. Like, cute dragon girls doing cute dragon girl things, right? Come on. And Yuri. Like, come on. Come on. It's cute. Cast is great. I love the cast. I love the characters. I love their life. The daily life. Great. Great Nichijou. Story, you know? What can you do? Nothing more to say. Joanny does it again. Okay, here we go. Uromaga says 4 out of 10, because why would you ever think this show is good? Hello? Like, hello? Like, this guy has a harem and his stepsister is in love with him? Hello? Like, and she's like in middle school or something? Hello? And also she draws erotic art? Hello? Does any of this mean like FBI to you or something? Or like, anyways, somebody needs to be put under protective services. Like, I think this is or not protective service, under watch or whatever. Like, somebody needs to put on the watch list. And if you like this show unironically and you actually like it and you think this has a good story and whatever, I think I hope you don't have step siblings in the future. So Pet Girl Sakuroso. Okay, this is also something controversial because many people actually like it. I dislike it. I'd say it's a 6 out of 10. It's fine. And the reason why I dislike it is because the concept and the talent of talent, right? Of like there's crazy talented people, and sometimes that's just how the world works, right? And you know, and like people, there's just like sometimes you work as hard as you can, but you just don't have like that talent, right? Although some people would disagree that, you know, there's no such thing as talent, which I probably would also agree. It's just like, you know, yeah. It's not about how hard you work, it's how smart you work and how effective you are at working, at least. Anyway, side tangent. I like that. I like the whole like relationship dynamics within the dorm, how they're like everyone like has like their specialty and what they talk about the future, which is a very, you know, like relatable thing for people in school at that time, right? The problem is this show also is also part romance. Also part romance, right? And the romance just wasn't good. Like the ending just like it just wasn't good. Like I do not like the main character Sheena. I think it was. I don't like her. She's like a robot. Like, and I know that's like her thing where she does like she has trouble whatever showing emotions. But like literally in the light novel, I think the guy kind of like sexually harasses her in a way, and he just becomes like a weird pervert, if I remember. And I know that's like later down the line. That's not in the anime. In the anime, like we end off at a nice note, but I still think he should have went for the other girl, because this girl just I don't think this girl like literally replicates. Like I think they broke up or something, or I don't know if they got back together. But like I think like in reality, as a like two people relationship, it would not work out. Like if I had to think, even in anime, it didn't work out, right? Like it didn't work out for the light novel. So like these two personalities just don't match, and A lot of times I feel like the anime is trying to force us down, like force it to us, like yes, they're the main characters, they're supposed to love each other, blah 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 blah, but you know, it just doesn't feel natural. It just doesn't feel good looking at them. 6 out of 10. You agree? There you go. Right. Anohana is one of the ones I marked out red, and it's an amazing story, blah blah, right? It's makes you cry, blah blah blah. The only reason why I crossed it out was because I think I literally gave it a 10 out of 10, which I don't know if I would agree now from what I remember. But definitely one of those huge name shows, right, that everyone will know of. I would have to say at least an 8 though, from what I remember. At least an 8. Does it deserve 10 out of 10? Maybe not. So I don't want to spoil it much. But Anohana's, if you didn't watch it and you are mentally stable, go watch Anohana. If you are in a mentally good position right now in your life, go watch Anohana. If you are not and you watch it, I pray to your happiness. Yeah. Okay. Fairy Tail. I watched the entirety of Fairy Tail, and that's one of the only shows that I watched the entirety of that's like over 600 episodes. 6 out of 10. Like, it's just fine. You know, it's fine. It's Fairy Tail. It's everyone knows Fairy Tail. It's just another shonen up with the likes of Naruto and Dragon Ball, whatever, you know, long series, One Piece, Hunter x Hunter. You know, maybe not as good as some of them, but you know, it's just one of those long shows. A whole array of characters. They're like the classic example of shonen ecchi. You know, just so many things. I think it peaked with the dragons, all the parents dragons and stuff. And then after that, you know, it's just shonen. There's nothing more to it in my opinion. I just think it just stops at a certain point, and then it's just fine. It's just whatever. It's just Fairy Tail. It's not like I'm so entranced with the lore and every one character enough to be like I'm in love with Fairy Tail, but like, you know, they had their ups and downs. There were a lot of moments where I just could not sit through an episode because it was kind of boring, and they were just like going through crap, and sometimes our main characters weren't there for 20-some, 30-some episodes. So, yeah, that's my opinion. All right, as Miss Beezabel likes it. If you know what mofu mofu means, because this is what this show is, mofu mofu. It is so freaking unbelievably cute and comfy, and freaking, it's like eating mochi, but for your eyes. I don't know how to explain it. You know, it's just amazing show. Okay, I love it. It's cute, right? I gave it a 7 out of 10. It's not like the most like, oh, makes you like think about life or whatever. It's just cute, wholesome, nice show. Watch it when you know you're eating dinner or whatever. When you don't, you know, when you got really nothing else to do, you can, you know, watch it. You'll feel like you are on a cloud, right? And if you know what Beelzebub is, you think, oh, it's a demon. Yes, we are in hell. How can hell be fluffy and cute? Go watch it and you'll know how hell can be fluffy and freaking amazingly cute. Okay. Rascal does not dream of Bunny Girl Senpai. I gave it an 8 out of 10 on the list. Do I agree with this? No. I think it should be lower. 7, maybe at least a 6. Minimum 6, okay? Look, I'm gonna be honest. I like it. It's like a guilty pleasure for me. I do like it, right? I do like it. I wouldn't say 8 out of 10 quality. I do like it because, like, come on. The characters, like, they're just the type of, like, they're just my guilty pleasure. Like, I just want to look at those, you know, type of characters, and that's what they filled that little hole in my heart. But I do have to say the reason why it couldn't be higher is because, let's be honest, he kind of gets a harem, even though he has a girlfriend. But like, all he interacts with are girls, so he kind of has a harem. And the season is just, he goes around fixing their problems, right? But the movie, the reason why the movie was so good is because he actually stays with his girlfriend. That's me. That's just me. Okay. You know, and you know, the concept is nice. And again, like I like saying, I like a show when they stay consistent. This Bunny Girl Senpai stayed consistent. What was the main plot, right? It was romance with a girlfriend and puberty syndrome, and they stayed consistent with that. They juggled with those concepts, and you know, they because of that, it enabled them to talk about bullying, for example, or social anxiety, right? For example, or you know, crushes, things like that for a teenager's life, and that's all they needed to do, and they did it good. They're all right. Okay, that time I got reincarnated as a slime. I think this was a big one. I think I remember someone saying something about this, but first 2 seasons I like to say again were peak. Everything else kind of just fall off. 10 out of 10. It's the same thing with like My Hero, like another shonen where we get introduced to the world. This slime builds a world, builds a civilization from the ground up, and it's great, it's awesome, and then it just becomes like any other show. I don't know. Like, I like the political talks, but then after that, like, I just couldn't care. Like, because they did like other things with other characters and whatever. I just wanted slime to go like they had like I don't know. They had like a like he just becomes edgy and like kills an entire village or something. Slime is no. Slime is not the masterpiece. I'm sorry. Slime is not a masterpiece. Sorry, not the best isekai out there. My opinion. Oh, oops. Oh, great. People see I use Firefox now, which is actually the correct browser of choice. I could not tell you what I remember from the latest season. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember. The only thing I remember is that they defeated a huge whale, right? And he goes to like the table of demons or whatever. I don't know. There's just so many other characters. He wears all black now. He becomes edgy or whatever. It stopped being about him building a civilization, and it turned into him trying to like talk with what was it? It wasn't talking about like there's like some war going on with the demons, and like I know there's like other reincarnated people in the series, and like when that stuff just comes in, it just overcomplicates everything, and like it just lost the original meaning of the show. 8 out of 10 off-brandish show. Which one? Are we talking about Darling in the Franxx? Because if Darling in the Franxx, then yeah, that's all I had to say about slime. It just fell off for me. I just wanted them to talk about politics. I wanted them to talk about how we're gonna build our civilization up instead of let's go fight demons and demon lords and whatever and blah 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 blah. So, anyways, Darling in the Franxx. I gave it a 7 out of 10. So I probably would lower this. There was a lot of issues with the show. She becomes a freaking ship. We all know that. That funny meme. MC is too innocent. MC is like freaking Belle from Danmachi. Like, they're kind of the same breed. Like, wishy-washy type, soft boy type. They're pretty much the same thing. They're the same character. And I probably would lower this at least a 5, I would say, because there were some good romance things and whatever, and like the concept, right? The concept and story was interesting. I would agree. It's the beginning, like they live in this world. It's like it's like, oh, you want to know more and more, and then they just kind of threw it away. Like we want to know, like, oh, what happened to the world? They're not living in a modern world anymore. It's broken. Things are changed. There's like robots now, right? And then or like aliens. And the beginning was interesting, and then it kind of just like after the studio switch, it fell off for sure. Okay. Oh my gosh. I think are we halfway through? We are halfway through, I think. For the total. But I think. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's keep going. Angels of Death. 5 out of 10. Angels of Death, if you don't know, is based on the RPG game maker thingy of the same name, same time. Angels of Death. And it was nice. It was short. It was like, I think it was romance. I forgot. And then like, I think you need to play the game to like understand this more better, and it was just an adaptation of that, and I probably should play the game. I know the game was very good, but the anime, to me, when I just have the pieces of the anime, was alright. It was average. There were some things I just couldn't really get it, probably because from an anime perspective. So definitely, maybe I'll stream this game. But yeah, for the anime, 5 out of 10, just from what I have and what they gave me. Oh yeah. Ski Gakire. 9 out of 10. You need to watch Skigakure in order to have an opinion on romance anime. That's all I'm saying. If you did not watch Skigakure, I do not value your opinion on any romance anime. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. Skigakure is the most realistic romance. It is the most, okay? I don't care. I have watched some other, quote-unquote realistic romance anime. They have obviously not watched Skigakure, okay? Skigakure is the most realistic one. It deals with the awkwardness. There's so many awkward parts, and that's what I love about it. It's embedded in realism, right? Our characters are characters. They have dreams of their own. You can see them struggle with that while they are trying to struggle with their feelings for each other. And jealousy is also a thing. You see our characters struggle with that, and all in the sense of a teenager's, perspective. They deal with like how other people respond to the relationship. They deal with their family, right? They deal with each other. They try to make it work. And that's why Skigakure is a 9 out of 10. You need to watch it. If you never watched Skigakure, I do not value your opinion on any romance anime. Get out. Red, welcome in. You can stay. Come in here. Welcome to my long ass stream. We are 2 hours. We are around halfway mark. I have around, I think, what is this? 89? We have this much to get to. 89 to 2054. Never mind. We are not halfway through. We are not halfway through. We have so much to go through. We are going through my entire anime list. Every anime that I watched and written down that I remembered. We went through this much. So we had movies in the beginning. Because Fairy Tail is just a shonen, okay? It is just a shonen. Hey, let's be honest, okay? And Angel of Death is probably because I did not play the game. And from what I got from the anime, I could not really understand the concept of it that much, and I don't understand the subtleties in it and nuances of the characters. And I felt like I was supposed to already know them when I don't. So that's why. I think as a game, it will probably be better explained. But when it got adapted to anime, I couldn't really understand it, so that's why it's slow. Fairy Tail is slow because I remember so many episodes where I just don't remember anything, and I just watched through it, and I just watched through it, and I watched through it, and I don't feel anything because there were good moments, mind you. I agree, there were amazing moments in Fairy Tail, awesome moments. But then after that, I'm pretty sure there was a whole season without our main character, Natsu. I just don't know. Okay? That's my opinion. It is what it is. I'm sorry. That is good. Okay, let me rephrase. I remember watching through a whole bunch of episodes, right? Of me literally just sitting there watching it, and then at the end of that, I don't remember what I watched. I remember just sitting there watching something, and then at the end of it, I don't remember what I watched. Does that make sense? And then I remember they were in okay. I remember they were at a circus. I don't remember that arc. And then they were also at some floating island skies. I don't remember that arc. There's this part where they had a fight with the sins or whatever of hell, I think, as well. Was that a part or was that another anime? See, I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest. The only thing I remember was the awesome part of the dragon fathers and mothers and whatever, those parts. That's what I remember. I remember the first few episodes. Wait, no, I don't. I actually don't. I remember the guild. I remember how they always have their guild being destroyed and then they have to find a new place. I remember the island of the headmaster. Do I remember the season? No, I don't. I just remember they went to the episode. I don't even know why they went to. I mean, not the episode. I don't know why they went to the island. I don't know what they did at the island. I don't remember who the villain of that arc was. Anyways, we're gonna continue. Your Lie in April. This is a hot take. I have a hot take for Your Lie in April. Your Lie in April, I gave it an 8 out of 10. And this is the maximum I would give it. I would not put it higher, 8 out of 10. The minimum I would give it would probably be a 5. Most of that was, it was explained probably, but I don't remember. Probably because it was so long ago. But I think one thing you'll know is that I'm not a shonen guy. So watching through Fairy Tail for me was like a chore. And when it becomes a chore, I literally don't remember. I watched the episode just to get it over with at one point. I'm sure they explained so many things, whatever. I'm sure they're like what you know, if I actually remembered it, it'll probably make sense and blah 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 blah. But like at the end of the day, I don't really think I'm a shonen guy, so I don't think Fairy Tail was that memorable to me. Yeah. Your Lie in April. It is a little high. I'm glad you said that. I think it's so too. The maximum I would give it an 8. And the only reason why I give it an 8 is because I have bias. I play piano. And I loved the scene with the mother when he parted his way with the mother. I think that was the peak. Everything else I couldn't care less. Kaori dies. Whatever, man. Like we seen that coming. We've seen that coming. I don't think they really developed on that romance part at all. I don't think it really. It wasn't the death didn't impact me as much as the mother, and she's already dead, right? So just because of that, I love that scene, just specifically that scene. So I would put it at an 8. But if not that scene, it would be like a 6 or 7, maybe 7 maximum, right? But because of that, mother scene carried it. Also, I have bias piano. Okay, how not to summon a demon lord? This was ecchi as fuck. 5 out of 10. Like the whole trope was like, oh, I gotta let people know that I'm like game character, so I gotta act cool. I don't give a crap. 5 out of 10. Who cares? All I saw was booby and titties because that's what all that anime was. 5 out of 10, average, whatever. Love Tyrant. This was okay. So I think this was a show that they had the love note. So if you know Death Note, right? And then they had the love note. So any name you write in it, they love it. Blah blah blah. I think that was like one episode. I don't know. I think that was just a little trope. It was funny. Sure, but it was not memorable. 5 out of 10 is okay, whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot to explain Red. So my shows when I rated out of 10 on Mao, and out of 10, 5 is average. So if I give show a 5, that means like, oh, that's pretty normal. That's like fine, whatever. It's just like every other show. So when I say 6 or above, it's probably a show that I would like be specific. 6 to 7 or 6 to 8 would be like a show that I would recommend based on what I think you should watch. Okay, cool. All right. 10 is you must watch. 9 is pretty. 8 to 10 is like you pretty much. Or 9 to 10, right? Or 8 to 10, yeah. Pretty much you need to watch. Everything below that you can probably guess. Right. Cool. Glad we're on the same track. Here we go. Gamers. Dark Hole, your keyboard works. Oh, I've been given a lot of spicy takes, so damn. So I don't know. Maybe that was kind of a. I gave it a lot of spicy takes. I'm pretty sure I remember Demon Lord. Not to summon a Demon Lord. Gamers is definitely a good trash. I am glad you said that, Red, because you are correct. I gave it a 5 out of 10. But I would say watch it. Or maybe I would give it a 6 out of 10 because this is just stupid. There's so much pain. There's so much agony. So much misconception. People don't communicate with each other. Love Pentagon. Nobody wins. Nobody gets anything done. But man, is it funny to freaking laugh at, right? Oh shoot. I dropped it. I hate your taste equals clowns be like. Oh, are you talking about yourself, Draco? Because all I see is the red nose on, and I'm gonna honk that nose. Boop boop, you're a clown. You might say. Anyways, Gridman. SSS Gridman. I definitely think Gridman was confusing. I gave it an 8 out of 10, but I probably would lower it to a 7 out of 10, something like that. I think they were trying to be more than what they were. I remember the story was mysterious, and the ending, that ending where they cut to real life, that was definitely mysterious, and there was a lot of what's it called, theories and lore and whatever, and people were trying to figure out the Gridman's story and are we in a digital world, are we in someone's dream, blah 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 blah. Besides that, fight scenes were cool. Everyone knows Rika Takarada, who everyone knows her, right? You have a hot take for one of the next ones? Oh, okay, I'm ready to hear, dude. I'm ready to hear. We might have the same take. I'm actually really happy when I know I had some same takes with Creamy Melon, and I'm really happy when we have that because that's kind of funny. Okay, Monster Musume. Okay, come on. I'm gonna give this a 7 out of 10 because they know what they're doing and they're doing it correct. Let's be honest. Harem, monsters, demi-humans, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. You're not clicking on the show to get like good like a story and great romance. You know why you clicked on the show. You know why, and you know what, you got what you wanted. So yes, thank you. Good, please. Okay. 7 out of 10. Yes. You know what you signed up for. Now, Toradora, I'm afraid of showing this score because I understand. I'm not gonna show my score yet. I'm gonna explain what I think. Toradora, I understand when people say the main character is annoying because tsundere. Some people don't like that type of archetype. Okay. I am, on the other hand, on the other side, and I say it's 10 out of 10. Definitely one of the best romance animes out there. You need to watch this, or else you do not know what romance is. It is a classic. It develops the basic anime romance, not realistic by any means, but it is an anime romance. It is probably one of the best anime romance. Okay, 10 out of 10. I love Taiga Aisaka. I love Ryuji. I love their relation. I love the dynamic. I love how the story plays out. They deal with other crushes. They're dynamic. I love their dynamic. You might think it's annoying. You are annoying. Okay, Toradora is great. I see more people hating on Toradora, but you know what? Maybe it's just because you see yourself in somebody in the show, and you probably don't think Toradora. There's intense moments, dramatic moments. You see that their love blossoms. You see when they start liking each other. You can tell their life is just cozy. Even though I would say it's cozy, but it's not comfortable. But even though cozy is comfortable, it's weird. There's a whole thing. Parents are involved, right? Taiga has to deal with her parents. Is it realistic? No. Is it like totally like fictional anime? And it's totally like just romance to the max. Yes, and I love that. Yes, please give me more. I don't care. It's great. It's awesome. It's like I'm pretty sure there's no loop parts. Characters are totally not realistic, like I said, but that's just what it is. They play into the anime genre well, and they do it amazing. 10 out of 10. I even played the PSP version, the dating game. So if yeah. Also, I do have bias. It is the first anime I've watched, but I watched it twice. I still loved it. There's an annual Toradora rewatch. Shit, I might do that live. Toradora rewatch. Great. Only the first half of Toradora is actually the second half is. No, you are wrong, because the second half concludes it perfectly well. It leaves you with that sad feeling that the show has ended, but you know that the things have concluded. It deals with Taiga's relationship with her parents. It deals with Ryuji's own confirmation of his love for Taiga and Taiga's own confirmation for love for him. They're still getting out of the way of they like their friends, but then you freaking realize they like each other, and the ending was just. They go on that bridge, she falls off the bridge, they have their fake wedding, they kiss, it's awesome, it's great. She leaves to go to her parents to figure out her own independence because you can't love somebody else if you can't love yourself. You're garbage. Anyways, Golden Time, we're not gonna speak on this. My opinion matters more than you. Okay, Golden Time. Golden Time is by the same author of Toradora. Was Golden Time as good as Toradora? No. Golden Time was not as good as Toradora. Although I would say it is still as good. There's just some parts were a little bit, a little bit wonky, like with the cult. That was kind of weird. It's pretty cringy, and the pacing at the beginning is pretty fast and whatever. But after you get settled in, you get past the first arc, and then you see the characters develop, and then you really start to actually appreciate the story. And I think there's like a slump in the beginning, definitely for sure. Romance probably could be developed as better with Toradora, because they definitely had that time, but the drama and all that thing and the fighting and like relationship definitely has a lot of impact, especially with the amnesia story into it. The reason is Taiga needs to leave to fix her own problems so she can come back to Ryuji as an independent person without any ties, so she can become a better person. She needs to fix her family issues before going to Ryuji, or else she can't really. There's that baggage with her. She can't really love Ryuji as fully as she can, because she has these regrets. And if she learns to love her family, even though they're dipshits, if she learns to accept their family who they are, she becomes a better person that way. She grows from it. That's why. And she realizes this at the end. It is actually explained because she sees Ryuji's family. She sees how they are together. She sees how Ryuji's mother, going back to her grandparents' house, how they are, even though they, were living away from each other and she ran away, same like Taiga, she comes back and they still like appreciate each other because that's what family is. That's the important thing. That's the family. So she realizes that when she's staying over at her house. So that's why, or at Ryuji's house. So that's why she goes back to her own after their impromptu marriage thing. General question: how do I know that? Because the show. Here's the thing. Sometimes good shows don't tell you it. They let you see. I know this because Taiga literally looks at. There's a scene where she's like literally looking at Ryuji's mother and crying to her grandparents, and they make up. And there's a scene where the mother and grandparents are like eating as if they were like a regular family, and then you can imply from that. You can infer it. I don't think so. I think Toradora is a lot of showing. I mean, I got all that from watching it. Anyways, we're not gonna spend any more time on Toradora. I'm right, you're wrong. High School DxD. Okay, we all know why you want to watch this show. 7 out of 10. We all know why. I don't need to explain more. Come on, right? Okay, Melancholy Haruhi Suzumiya. This was another thing. 10 out of 10. You know why? Hey, I won't argue with you for the 10 out of 10. I honestly, genuinely will not argue with you. Yeah. Melancholy Haruhi Suzumiya. Okay, we all know the infamous 8 episodes where there's a loop, right? And oh boy, I need to rewatch that because I honestly don't remember a lot of things from the show. Ami, I don't like Ami. I agree with you. Ami, I don't like Ami. I hate the positive, like perfect overtyped characters. Yukimura. Yukimura is also kind of like whack. Although I think Yukimura is better than Ami, because he also has this like own independence thing and whatever. But like him liking the whatever girl, like I don't know. I didn't really care about those. I think the main aspect was more about Taiga and Ryuji dealing with them liking those characters, not really about what those characters did outside of them. Things like that. And Ami kind of reminds me of Yotsuba. And well, I hate Yotsuba, so yeah. Melancholy Haruhi Suzumiya. 7 or 8, I don't remember. There's a red thing. Oh, I forgot to mention. If there's a red thing here, you'll see here. I think there's only a few more. That means I don't know what to give a show because I don't. So, long and confusing. I think it was. I honestly don't remember. I don't even remember if it was good or not. Like I can't remember anything. So, I'm gonna leave that blank. So nonsense, stupid, kill the show. I don't. Was it to the beach house? I don't know. I looked at Ryuji and Taiga. Anyways, Little Witch Academia. This was on Netflix. This is kind of like, this gives me like Pokemon vibes in the sense of like, it feels like, it's Harry Potter but anime. 5 out of 10. Oh, this is all. Oh, that's good. 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10. I mean, it's fine. It's good. It's good animation. Little Witch Academia is Little Witch Academia. It's Harry Potter but anime. There's, it's just like, yeah, cute girls doing wizardry. Yep. Konosuba. Oh, okay, we all know. 9 out of 10. I talk about Konosuba. It's funny. It's great. It's awesome. Like, if you don't like Konosuba, I think you don't like anything in your life. Oh, the Bleach thing. Yeah. No, that made sense. Not for Yukimura, but it was the pinnacle for Taiga's like thing to confess to Ryuji. That was like the pinnacle. Yeah. Yukimura himself, I don't know. Kids do crazy things, but like that was there to make Taiga realize her feelings and stuff. Okay, next one. Doesn't mean anything. Well, the events of it led up to that, for that arc. It led to the finale of that with all the freaking track things or whatever that they did. Sword Art Online. Sword Art Online. Freaking 5 out of 10. The entire series is 5 out of 10. I don't know. Okay, here we go. This is okay. All right, Red. I'm actually curious on your opinion about SAO too. I'm gonna give my opinion first. First season, we all know the concept. I love the concept. Games, because, right, VR, whatever. I love it. And then, you know what? It just turns to him risen it up Asuna and them just going on it. Sure, it's cute. Fine, whatever. They freaking do the thing. There's an entire non-canon, or quote-unquote non-canon, even though freaking the author wrote about them doing the hooba-dooba in the bed. Whatever, okay. So there was that. And then, like, first season was like, whatever, 7 out of 10, maybe 6, maybe maximum 7, honestly. Okay, and then second season we get into Alfheim. Cool, I love having a rapist weirdo as my villain. Okay, GGO. Oh, cool. So we're not gonna do fantasy things, and we're gonna go into a gun game because that's what's trending, and then we have freaking another rapist villain. Got it. Okay, cool, awesome. And then I don't even know the 4th season. Was that when we got into accusation? I don't even know. Why would they give Yukimura an arc just for Taiga? They could have done that way better. I don't think the arc was. I don't remember. I think it was more of Taiga and Ryuji trying to fix, like, or trying to help Yukimura. I don't remember much of it, of that part. I don't remember much of what Yukimura did. Like, I'm pretty sure it was just Taiga and Ryuji. I don't know. SAO is a mixed bag. Mixed bag. Okay, I would say 2nd season, 3rd season can go to shit. What was 4th season? I don't remember. Was that when Alicization started? It looks cool. Guys, you can't base an anime just because it looks cool. Okay, that means I can say let me see. I can say, like, oh my god, this is gonna be so bad. Actually, I don't want to say this one. That's so. What is like a shit show that looks cool? Oh my gosh, there's too much. Like, there's too many things I could just say. Redo of Healer looks cool without context. There we go. Thank you for that example. Redo of Healer looks cool without context. See? I just like actual. Yes, I don't want to sit here watching like hours and hours of a guy being edgy and like doing like, oh, he's fighting guns with a sword because that's Kirito, you know? Actually, yes. Animation art, yes, because they have the budget. They're SAO. That's the only reason why they're so good at animation. Yes, yeah, exactly. Storytelling is the most important thing because I'm watching a show. Like, you know, if I wanted to watch art, if I wanted to watch animation, I would just watch like art, or I would look at art. You know, if I wanted to look at animation, I would look at actual like good anime, like short animations where they're like pristine and clean or something. Instead of, if I want to watch anime which has all of these, then I need good story to be up there too. SAO does not lack a good story. Like, Kirito is a very harem protagonist main character, and it's just like, okay, here we go. I got it. If you know Oregairu, exactly. If you want to watch animation, watch Kimetsu no Yaiba. Or Kimetsu no Yaiba. Yeah, exactly. If you want to watch animation, watch that. Or if you want, you know, or Jujutsu Kaisen. You know, they have good animation and, you know, a consistent story. Are they the best story in shonen? No, I don't think so. But they are a consistent, good story, right? Kirito has a harem. Kirito has a harem? What do you mean? Kirito has a harem? Are you kidding me? He's sure he'll be loyal, but he got a harem behind him. Who cares? Nah, my man got an entire like factory right there in his pocket. He has it all, right? Okay, and that's the same thing as I said for Bunny Girl Senpai. Even though he has a girlfriend, he technically still has a harem. All he interacts with are females, and you know, they come to him for help. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Even though I do like Bunny Girl to an extent, right? Which is a big extent, actually. I like it a lot because it's kind of like my guilty pleasure. But, like, yeah, exactly, including his sister. Exactly. And his sister felt. You could not tell me that having his sister fall in love with him accidentally because he was just too cool in the game is good story writing. What about Keith? Who cares about Keith? You know, tell Keith to come back when he's a real main character. And guess what? If you want to watch SEO, watch SEO Abridged. Infinitely better. There we go. Mic drop. The only thing I liked SAO was Alexization and Alice. Because Alice wheelchaired Kirito, and that showed me she was a kind person, and that's the only reason, that's the only thing I like about SAO, was Alice. That one episode, everything else I don't care. Alice wheelchairing Kirito made my heart aflutter, and everything else can go shit. Everything else can go shit. Okay? You cannot sit here and tell me second season and third season were any good. I don't even remember what fourth season. It was about the purple haired girl. They added another character I don't care about that never comes back. Right? Oh, she comes back as like a freaking figment of imagination, becomes a power or something. Wait, what? It wasn't an accident? Alice? Yes, I watched all of SAO. In fact. Yeah, even though I hate it, I watch all of it. Okay, so here's a little thing. When I watched anime before, I would watch it no matter even if I hate it. And you will see some 2-in-1 shows, and I watched it all the way through. And every show on this list has never been dropped. I watched it completely through, just for reference, because I was that kind of crazy guy who would do that. She belongs to the streets. Okay, but if you have an entire season where it's that, and like, I don't know. Also, like, I feel like, did we really need to have, like, what is that guy's freaking creep-ass name? I don't know, like, I don't remember, like, oh, also, can we talk about how Kayaba just comes back as, here, Kirito, have my freaking seed and become OP and kill everything, like, this, what was it called? DX Machina? Like, hello? Story writing cliche number 1. Anyways, okay, let's get out of Sword Art Online. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Guy voiced by Dio. Oh, he was voiced by Dio, dang. Okay, I like the guy's voice, but I wish he was. Oh yeah, he was. I remember it. Man. Okay, I love Shinigami and Other Delusions. I talked about this, and I do not remember much of it. I said before, I'm gonna keep it short. I thought it was cringe because I was near the age group of them, and they were doing cringe things, so I thought it was cringe, but then I realized maybe it's only because of cringe, because I was there near their age, so I should rewatch it when I'm older to get a more mature aspect on the show, because I do think there were some good moments. But I haven't rewatched it, so I don't remember. I think the movie was pretty cute, if I remember. They like run away or something. I don't know. There was a lot of points. I just don't remember. I'm gonna keep it not rated because I don't remember. So if I were to say at least a 6, maximum 7, maybe somewhere 6 to 7, if I remember correctly, something like that. Yeah. Oh, quintessential quintuplets. Okay. 5 out of 10. I already had a spiel on the movie. I hate this as a concept. He has a quintuplet harem. All the girls are cookie cutters. They do not have personality. They all want this guy's rod underneath. He is also voiced by Kirito. There you go. And he's also the self-righteous guy that, you know, whatever. He's the smart, blah, 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 hardworking. Look, if you want a hardworking, self-righteous guy, go watch Kaguya, because that's way better, okay? They're literally the same character, like, in terms of personality, but this guy is just voiced by Kirito, and he sucks. And he also has a harem. And I don't care, okay? And there's this whole lore where, like, he met one of the sisters at a Kyoto trip. Like, I don't care, okay? This is just harem bait. Like, this is during the time where they were trying to pump out the most, like, romance. And this was during the time when romance was crap. They pumped out as many, like, crappy romance, like, you know, like, Rent a Girlfriend, right? Like, that time, Rent a Girlfriend, freaking, Kanojo mo Kanojo, like, those crap. Domestic Girlfriend, like, when they were trying to pump out the most baddest, like romance anime. That was during this time. I do not like quintessential quintuplet. I hate Yotsuba, okay? Healer needs to show and teach them some sus. Okay. I think everyone here knows what Review of Healer is. Where is it? Is it on? It's probably down the line. Okay. My Roommate is a Cat. Here we go. It's cute. It's nice. It's a good show. What did I give? 6 out of 10. It is. I would rather watch this than quintessential quintuplets. Is it boring? If most people, yes, I would say so. It is boring, but I liked it because it was just nice. It was about a person and their cat. Okay, that's all I needed. Red Review here before it had enemy. Yeah. See, Red's on it. Red knows. Red got it. Red knows. There is a Chad. Sure. Okay. Neji Tokyo Renka. This is a otome anime. I think so. Reverse harem. The reason why I gave it 6 out of 10 because it was definitely not the most like highly polished one. Story was kind of like, meh. Wait, Ultimate is Ultimate. Am I wrong? Wait, what was it? Yeah, Ultimate is mating is so kind of like that genre, right? And like the ending could definitely be a little bit better, but it was okay. It was like, you know, guys were hot, were cute, and she interacted with all of them, and you know, I definitely had times where my heart was like, oh, doki doki, and then yeah. But besides that, it wasn't like groundbreaking. They didn't do really anything that was new or outstanding, so it's out of 10. It's fine. It's fine. Domestic Girlfriend. We all know this hot garbage. 2 out of 10. Spicy hot garbage. I cannot. The only reason you would watch this is to laugh at people. It's to laugh at them. It's so bad. I don't even know if it's so bad it's so good. It's just so bad. It's just, I don't know. You're just watching a car crash and you can't look away. That's what it is. Domestic Girlfriend, 8 out of 10. That better be an ironic. That better be it's too bad it's so good. That kind of it. If you unironically think this is good, I think I would need to call law enforcement to take you away. There's just so many things wrong with this show. Anyways, it's literally a car crash. It's hot trash. Okay, thank you. Then 8 out of 10. I would agree. Hot trash, 8 out of 10. I can't believe they actually had a man. Okay, I'm not gonna ask about that. Promised Neverland. Ooh. All right, guys. We all know this one. Now, I'm gonna write down 9 out of 10, and you're gonna let me talk. Okay? You're gonna let me talk. It is not what you think it is. First season was a 9 out of 10. All right, amazing like world introduction, amazing world building, story. I love how they start creeping out that there's something more out there, right? There's not just this life. The characters are great, they're funny, the kids are smart, right? And then that reveal on the wall was just wow, okay? And then we get to the second season. Don't watch the second season. Don't even read the manga. I'm not a clown. I'm the PhD, okay, in anime opinions. I'm the correct opinion. Okay. The second season was what happened, you know. Exactly, 9 out of 10 for the yes. See, there you go. I just couldn't let go of the first season. That's why I had to leave it at 9 out of 10. Okay, the first season was just too good. It was just too good. And then the second season comes, and like I just felt like I've been cheated on, and like they posted my news on public, and I've been cheated on, spat on, and every time I go into public, they strip me down and harass me. That's what I felt like watching second season. Okay, I don't know why I made all those analogies, but that's what second season was going on. A strutting clown. I don't know about being a clown. Okay, the only clown I see is the big red nose right in front of me. Anyways, so okay, I need to put this 1 out of 10, 0 out of 10. Like second season, like it was just so disappointing. The worst thing I could have ever imagined. Okay, there. It's just so if people come in the stream and they see 9 out of 10 for Promised Neverland, are you crazy? Well, you did get in look 0 out of 10 for second season because that was that shit. Okay, I have to like separate it. It's just the first season was just too good. Okay, Kaguya-sama Love is War. We all know this. 9 out of 10. Like I said, it's rom-com to a T. Okay, rom-com to a T. Everything's funny. Everything is great. They're doing these psychoanalysis and it's funny. It's awesome. It's like Konosuba but for romance. And it's everything I would ever wanted. The third season, like I love the conclusion. Right? They concluded it great. I couldn't have asked for more. I think they're doing something. I think they're doing like an OVA or something new. Can't wait for it. Kaguya-sama is exactly. It's impossible to hate. If you hate Kaguya-sama, you are the spawn of the devil. I'm sorry, but I think you need to go back to your, ring of hell because I don't see why you could hate something like Kaguya-sama. I don't think I can't think of something to hate from Kaguya. like the only thing I could say is if you just can't handle the characters, because it is mostly about the character show, then you won't like Kaguya. But how do you not like the characters? I don't understand how you do not like the characters, right? Anyways, there's that. Kaguya-sama is impossible to hate. 9 out of 10. We're moving down. Akame ga Kill. 6 out of 10. Look, it's another shonen, and they deviated from the manga, and the romance just was like weird because they skipped an entire thing in the middle, and I remember being like, what happened? Why are these characters familiar when they were not before? What happened here? And things like that. And the title is called Akame ga Kill. I feel like Akame would have some significant importance to the show. I don't think she did, from what I remember. I don't really remember much. Like you know, like the only thing I liked from Akame ga Kill was SDF. SDF with the bomb. SDF with top waifu, right? SDF was the best thing that came out of the show. Mic drop. That's all I'm gonna say about Akame ga Kill. Like, I just feel like, I don't know. Oh, also the guy. Who's the guy? The bro, the muscular guy. I forgot. Probably shouldn't rank shows. Well, this was my ranking from when right after I watched it, and I don't remember it now. So, but I gave it a 6 out of 10 from before. All of this is stuff from before when I put it down, and from what I remember, I still agree with the 6 out of 10. Okay, what was the guy that was? What was that like buff strong guy? Wasn't there one guy? Was it Bulat? The 100 man slayer. This guy was awesome. I remember that. Bulat was awesome. I think he also died, but I wish he didn't die. Bulat was my favorite character. Okay. Helpful Fox Senko-san. 7 out of 10. Comfy, cute, wholesome. Fox Girl helps you alleviate your stress in daily life. I wish I had a Fox Senko-san in my room. So 7 out of 10. It's good. It's a great show. No. Comfy, comfortable. Okay, Wise Man Grandchild. Okay, I know Dark Probe watched this. 6 out of 10. Maybe shouldn't be this high, but I'm not gonna lie. This was kind of a guilty pleasure for me, just because the romance was just so romantic that I was just like, that's my jam. That's my jam. I could not remember anything else. Don't really care. It wasn't important anyways. It was just another isekai. The guy was overpowered. He can fly. He can freaking be invincible. He's teaching his class about magic, and they're all loving him. And then there's one girl that he likes, and the girl likes him. And they get into funky business, and then there's like a thing in the middle of the show where they like had some funny bits, whatever. Like it's you know, the romance was like a guilty pleasure to me. I just wanted to see them talk more. That's all I cared about the show. Did we watch the same thing? Probably. 7 out of 10. I wouldn't probably not put it as high as that. Okay, Rising of Shield Hero. I'm a little bit conflicted with Rising of Shield. I put that 8 out of 10, and I think that stays true for the first season. But after that, it kind of like the second season was. I don't think the second season lived up to the first season after being hyped for so long too. And the first season was already kind of like iffy near the half point, maybe. So I probably wouldn't put it 8 out of 10. I'd probably put it lower. If I remember, it was like the beginning was good, right? Shield Hero spawned the revenge story stuff. And like after that, I don't know, I just couldn't, like the second season I just couldn't care anymore. I just couldn't care because like, I don't know, we're doing all this like other stuff, there's like other worlds, and then Queen, I couldn't care about the Queen, you know, because the first season, after the freaking red hair girl gets thrown into, like gets shafted, like that was like the satisfying conclusion that we all been wanting. Now it kind of felt like the end of the story, and then it just, you know, it wasn't in the end, of course, because she was like a minor thing, but like our hatred grew from that, and we pinpointed a lot of our emotions onto her. And after she got shafted, it was like, now what? You know, power might go out somewhere, no problem. Come back anytime, no problem. We'll probably keep going for like way longer because we still have. I have no idea if we're gonna finish this today. I'm gonna try. Okay, Saga of Tanya the Evil. I said it before, it's just, if you don't like the characters, you probably won't like it. If you don't like the story and setting and them talking about war and building strategies, you probably won't like it, and I understand that, but I liked it because Tanya kind of carried the show for me. I liked watching Tanya because Tanya as a character was just kind of funny to me, and I liked that thing. But, you know, if you can't get past, like, if you can't sit there watching them talk about military strategies, and you can't sit there and, like, you know, get, like, there's other stuff where they're just talking and like politicals and blah blah blah, then it's, you know, I don't think you will like the show. And I understand that, but for me personally, Tanya kind of, I watched it for Tanya. That's why I like it. Manga is better. Makes sense. Okay, we never learned Bokuben. This is, I think this came out after Quintessential or it was new Quintessential. Same thing. It sucks. I don't care. It like freaking stinks poo poo. It's another harem. Girls like him. Girls need a mentor because he's smart and blah blah blah. I mean, I think the girls were better than Quintessential. That's an opinion I will say. But everything besides that's the same thing. So, you know. Yeah, you know. They had a second season. But oh yeah, that's right. And there were some things with teachers too. Like they had a teacher too. Like of course we just had to have a teacher part of the harem, and there were like more lewd things, which the first season didn't have. Like they went way lewd. Well, not way lewd, but they went lewder, and I don't know. I didn't really appreciate that. So, 5 out of 10. Okay, so we have this title, right? A Sister's All You Need. What do you think this show's about? I have to say Bokuben was exactly. There was a point. I do agree. There was a point where the story was getting better. That's why I think the characters were better than Quintessential because of that. And then it just kind of dropped the ball, I think, for me. I do agree with you, Red. Yeah. This is all you need, though. Like, what do you think from this title, chat? What do you honestly think? 5 out of 10. Like the only thing I remember was like episode 11, because actually I don't remember episode 11. Wait, no, wait. I mean, okay, it was the game show. Yeah, it was the game show, and like they were like talking about like dicks or something. Like, so freaking stupid. Okay, like 5 out of 10, whatever. I do think it's better than Aromaga Sensei, just because. Oh no, I don't know. There's so many things. I don't want to spoil. There's like so many things in it. Yes, I always thought the blue hair girl was the best. Yes, exactly. I remember that. That was probably one of the, yeah. That's right. You're right. Absolutely correct, Red. Absolutely correct. Okay, to the abandoned sacred beast. So this opening was sung by Mafu Mafu, which I love. Although I don't really should listen to more songs, but Mafu Mafu, if you don't know, you should know, an amazing singer. Okay, he can go to the heavens, like into the heavens. So to the abandoned sacred never beast, though, as an anime, did I say never beast? The abandoned sacred beast. It's like it had an okay premise and concept at the beginning, but it just didn't really take off anywhere. It just kind of like, it felt like you're drinking room temperature water. So 6 out of 10. It was like they had to deal with like this guy becoming like a werewolf kind of thing, and he was like human, and what it deals with like being a human or not, and blah blah blah. And you know, it's all right. Watch it for the opening. Yeah. Isekai Cheat Magician. This show is the worst show I think I've ever watched. It's so boring. I could not care about it. I hate it. I watched the entirety of it. Did not care. So this is an isekai, of course, as it said in the title. But the kicker is that the person that's being isekai'd was like, okay, so how do I explain it? So one guy, one girl. The girl obviously has a crush on him, and they were like childhood friends. And the girl was walking down streets of Tokyo, and all of a sudden a ring appears under her feet, and the guy was like, "Oh no, watch out!" Because he's like that cool hot guy that like looks out for you. And they both step into the circle. Bam! They both got reincarnated, and of course they're both OP as hell. There are 12 episodes, and I watched every single one. Boring, crap. I don't like it. Get out. Fruit basket. Do I even need to say 8 out of 10? Wait, 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Because some seasons was... Okay, this is like overall. Okay, let me drink water. Overall, 8 out of 10. Some seasons were kind of slow and like painful to watch, and I couldn't like finish it. Final season? Oh! Final season? First season. Oh! Okay? Just amazing. Okay? Like... and then it gets through like all the other zodiacs, and you know, it gets kind of like blah 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 blah. And if you don't like Toru, I understand, because Toru Honda is like one of those perfect girls, the heart of a princess, you know, golden mind. There's nothing really like, she's like the ideal character. Does she have flaws? Yes, she does. They present her flaws. For her being too naive, that's a flaw. But when I mean by ideal, I don't mean like they have no flaws. An ideal fictional character has flaws, but I hate ideal fictional characters because they try to make a character so like perfect it just becomes uncanny. And Toru was kind of uncanny to me. She just didn't feel like a real person. Like, I'm gonna be honest. So if you don't like Toru, I understand that. But it wasn't so overbearing where I didn't enjoy the show, right? And I think if Toru was replaced with a more realistic female main character, and we know this is a shoujo, reverse harem story, and it was readapted from a very old times. You know, back then things were different, right? But if Toru got a personality update, I think this show would be even higher. But yeah, Zodiac. I love the concept of zodiacs and families, how they interact, and there's just sometimes some shows or some episodes were not even focusing on the main characters, and that's sometimes fine. But for me personally, as a viewer, I get tired of that because I want to keep progressing the main plot. It's like going back and doing side quests, and I'm literally not. I don't like doing side quests. I'm the type of guy. I know it sounds pretty bad, but I don't like doing side quests. I just want to focus on the main story because that's the one thing I've invested already on. And if you start branching off, then it's hard for me to stay interested, and I get tired very easily. So that's just me though. Yeah. Okay, Demon Slayer. 8 out of 10. I mean, as a shonen, it's 8 out of 10. If I think about it for other shows, it's probably like 7 or 6. Maybe not 6. 7 minimum. So I already talked a lot about Demon Slayer. It has great animation, it has a good consistent story. You know, voice actors are great. You know, you don't feel bored watching it. But is it the best thing in the world? No. But it's better than My Hero Academia. It's better than SAO. I would rather watch this than those two. So there you go. That's, you know. Alright. If it's for my daughter, I'd even defeat a demon lord. I'm only going to be talking about the anime. Because if you read the manga, you would know what happened in the end. For now, let me talk about the anime. I love it. Wholesome, father and daughter. It's great, right? They deal with like kind of like racism because she's a demon, and they have to hide her, and then blah 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 blah. But the guy is a human, the father is a human. They love each other, blah 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 blah. Lots of cuteness, and the main character, or the dad, is actually the voice of Bakugo. So you know, very different characters. So it's very wholesome. Now, if you read the manga, you would know that because they're human and demon, the demons grow up faster. And I think you won't like when I'm about to say this, but they end up getting married, the daughter and father. So because of that information alone, this show is ruined for me. It's ruined. I cannot look at this show the same way anymore. It's not the wholesome father-daughter show, cute show that I wanted. It's ruined because they married in the manga. So whoop-de-doo. I don't know who decided that was a good idea. Okay. Next one. Gosh, I think I need to like speed it up a bit. We're hitting the 3-hour mark. I want to try to keep it under 4 hours. But we have all this to get through. So strap in, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, do you love your mom and her 2-hit multi-target attacks? I think this is one of the longest titles, and let's just say I think you can already tell from the title. Just read the title. Don't watch this, please. If you want to laugh, and if you want to like burn your eyes, then watch this show. Fine. Okay. We have love and mom. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it there. It's a harem show, and you bet your ass mom is there. 12-hour stream. No, I need to eat dinner, man. I need to eat dinner. Okay, Violet Evergarden. So you see the red thing. So I need to rewatch this because actually, I did not like it at the beginning. I actually did not think Violet Evergarden was whatever people were saying it was, because I thought it was. To me, I thought like, okay, like she just goes from letter to letter and whatever, and she wasn't really like. I just felt like she didn't. There was no, what's it called? Like at the time, I was thinking there's no coherent plot. There was no one direction. Like she just travels, and I don't see her like learning anything. That was my first watch through, and I don't know why I thought that, because I'm like that's wrong. I'm wrong. I need to rewatch it, so I'm not gonna give my rating right now because I have like 2 side stories. So there's no way that's the Misfit Teen King Academy history. Wait, that's actually the title? I have that on here. I don't remember it being that long. Whatever, we'll get to it. So I'm leaving Violet Evergarden because I need to rewatch it. But yes, I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why I thought that. Kind of dumb. Ask you. Well, English name, really? Maybe I didn't put the English name. Okay, we're leaving that blank. Violet Evergarden is good though, but I cannot confirm. Did not rewatch it. Need to rewatch it. Overlord. We know Overlord. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I give it 8 out of 10. I don't know if I would give it 8 out of 10 now. It's very unique, but you have to know a lot of there's a lot of history and a lot of lore that I think if you do know, it will increase your enjoyment of it more. And also, the second season to third season, I think it was like such a long gap. I've completely forgotten a lot of things, and a lot of things happened. But casts are great. Or was it the fourth season? I think it was the fourth season then. I think I watched all of it, whatever it's up. So third to fourth. It was such a long gap, whatever that was. I don't remember. So, but Overlord is a good show. I think if you watch it in one go, we have amazing characters. This is the one show where they split off. Like sometimes you don't see the main character, sometimes the side characters, and it's the one show where I actually am enjoying it, the side characters, because they're interesting in their own aspect. Especially Alfred. I just remember that part. Alfred, amazing, and also the part with the Adventure Guild, where in the first season where they got massacred and things, and then Ainz doesn't have emotion, right, because of his thing, but he goes and completely tortures the murderer. That was I love those scenes, right? Yeah, I'm really glad fourth season came out. Yeah, exactly. And I think fourth season, again, consistency. They kept it up. Overlord, it met my expectations. They kept the good Overlord goodness across, and that's just Ainz being OP, but you're placing the eyes of all the humans and you're looking at it from a different perspective, which is, I love that aspect, because Ainz is a villain technically, right? He's a villain, but he's our main character. But the way they do it is just really good, really good. Okay, Dr. Stone, 8 out of 10. Like I said, Dr. Stone is good. I think Dr. Stone is one of the better shonens, because we're not doing it's science. It made me want to make soap. I want to go to the beach and make soap, okay? I want to go to the beach and make soap. This anime made me want to go outside and go to the beach and make goddamn soap, dive down to the sea kelps, right? It's just fun. It's just entertaining. I love it. I love the progression. It just makes it feel like you're really going through the steps of civilization. It's good. And, Senku is a freaking narcissist, but it's funny. He serves it, unlike Kirito, because he's freaking smart as balls, right? Dr. Stone, 8 out of 10. It's good. It's a good show. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Okay. High school prodigies have it easy in another world. Another isekai. Oh boy, it's so good. I love isekai. We have 7 high school prodigies that are amazing at assassination, finances, medical field, business, politics, whatever. And they all reincarnate, and they're OP in that world because of the knowledge they had. Blah 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 blah. It's just another isekai. Okay, 4 out of 10. Whatever. Didn't I say to make my abilities average? I hate this. Hate. It does not need to exist. I don't like the characters. It's boring. It's boring. Don't watch this. Please, for the love of God, do not watch this. 1 out of 10. I don't care. Okay? I literally don't care about anything that happens in the show. It's like another cute girl show, blah, 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 but they're so boring. They're so... don't watch it, okay? It's just boring. So boring. My Little Monster. My Little Monster. Okay. I gave it a 5 out of 10. And that's because like the series kind of just ended. You know, it just stopped. And I feel like at the rate I was going, it just kind of like didn't really get to get anywhere meaningful, right? This show, what was the show? It was about there was this like delinquent, quote unquote, that's like obsessed with figuring out what love is, I think. Let me see. And then this girl is like obsessed with studying, right? And whatever, and she doesn't want to do anything with this guy. People like the show, I don't. I feel like it just ended. I don't feel like it got really anywhere. Like it had potential, but it just stopped. And there you go. Okay, Oresuki. We talked about the movie before. I like it. I think it's funny. It's harem. It's definitely harem. But like they know it's harem and they run with it. And I personally, for me, it was a fun, enjoyable show. This guy is like a he's like Hachiman from Oregairu, but times like 20. And he's definitely like he's like the narcissistic guy. He's like, yeah, I'm better than everyone, I think it was. And then like, but when he's talking to people, he's like the most kindest, you know, perfect, ideal boy. But then you guys see this dark side of him where he's like, man, frick all these people, blah 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 blah. And you know what? I liked it. It was funny. It was good. I like this show. You know, some people might not like it. I understand. It is harem, and it's definitely out there. I would say. I think most people might even hate the characters, but I liked it. I think it was funny. It was satirical. So there we go. Okay, Assassin's Pride. Why did I give it a 4 out of 10? This should be like 1 out of 10. This is illegal too. So this is, oh God, this is like SAO cosplayers. Okay, so the story is we have this girl who is supposedly has this amazing ability in this bloodline, but she goes and does not have it because she's the main character, so she's special. She does not have the ability that make her strong. So what the family does is, oh shoot, we gotta hire a guy to teach her. And guess what? They hire this Kirito-looking guy that's like obviously older than her, and he's hot, and he's awesome, he's a vampire. Doesn't make sense in the context of the story? No, it doesn't. Vampires don't need to exist in that story, but he is. And they fall in love with each other. And mind you, she's canonically 14. Guy is definitely older than 18, so why make these stories? Why? This should be 1 out of 10. I don't care. I gave it a 4 out of 10. I think it was because I was like laughing at the stupid parts where like, yeah, I don't know. It does not. I'm giving it 1 out of 10 on here. I don't care. This thing is crap. Okay, welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun. Okay, 8 out of 10. Off the bat, 8 out of 10. This Iruma-kun is another one of the great shows. Okay, Iruma-kun is cute. He is wholesome. He is bubbly, fun guy. Okay, and he doesn't aggravate me. I think he's cute. I don't care if his personality is like totally like made up. Iruma-kun is a great show. Okay, it's cute. It's about school in the demon world. This guy, he got shafted by his parents because they didn't care about him, so he had to, you know, live on his own in the wild. And then they sold his soul to the devil, literally. And then the devil turned out to be a grandpa guy, and he's like the most powerful guy. But then he's like, oh, I've always wanted a grandchild, so bam, let me take this human soul. You are now my grandchild. And guess what? It's a great show. There's some romance bits. I love it with Amity. Even what was it called? What was the I forgot the green girl's name. I forgot her name, but some great parts. There's tournament arcs. It's a shonen, of course, but I never felt bored watching it because Iruma just made it that much better. If you do not like Iruma's personality, you will not like this show. Okay, I'll just say it. But I love all the characters. They all fit so well into the story, and it's just so fun. It's just a fun show. Like, it's just a straight up fun show. Okay, Asteroid in Love. This is about two girls learning about astronomy, and it's fine. It's average, 5 out of 10. It's like, they talk about goals and dreams, and it's a little bit of Yuri in there, and it's very chill and wholesome. It's okay. It's a slice of life. I wouldn't say it's like Yuri Camp amazing of comfiness and wholesomeness. There's definitely some stale parts into it, but it's fine. It's 5 out of 10. Okay. It's okay. Okay, Seton Academy Join the Pack. Ooh, this is a guilty pleasure to me. I give it a 7 out of 10. I really like the what was her name? Ranka? Normally you like Seishan kind but hate the main character. Yeah, this is definitely a type of show that you need to like the main character, or you need to like the characters, or you'll hate it. I also did not like the main character, but I liked Ranka, I think that was her name, too much to just be like, this show sucks, because I think she carried it. And there was definitely other parts of the show where it got like it deviated from that, but I think I think that was like 1 or 2 episodes, but I think mostly it was focused on those 2 characters. I loved it. I just love Renka. Like, I think she's really cute, and they like go talk to other animals, and like it's just a zoo school. Like, you'll see if you watch it. I think you should definitely sound like this is definitely a guilty pleasure for me. Yeah, it's definitely guilty pleasure. I'll just say that. Okay, Inspector. There's a new season. Didn't watch it. First season, 6 out of 10. I don't know. Okay. Look, I think actually 4 or 6 of the episodes was in the same area. They were like, it was the detective girl trying to figure out this case, and I got so bored of that. I could not care less. Right? It dives into like yokai, I think, and something like with like ghosts and spirits, and we get some characters. Like, I like the detective character. There's a bit of romance. She's in love with this guy. It's like he's also like a descendant of like a yokai or something, of like a traditional Japanese monster or something like that. And then definitely slow. I don't know. Maybe I should watch the second season. But besides that, I did like the detective character. I liked her personality. Yes. Main guy, not so much, but yeah. Besides that, plot was really low. So there you go. Okay, next one. Somali and the Forest Spirit. Now this, if you want a parent and child show that doesn't deviate into weird shit like it always does, this is the show to watch. This was awesome. Like, okay, so we have our dad is a golem, and then other girl is a human girl, right? So you're gonna be like, what, a golem? Weird, right? Okay. So if you watch it, you'll see. And the golem learns to have emotions, cares for the child. Like, the whole point of the show was the journey to find the human. Like, where are the humans? Because there's no humans on the world anymore. So that's the whole point. And it's like, it feels like the world feels like it's living and breathing. There's like, they definitely made it so that it feels realistic in the sense of like the fictional world. And there's like a lot of cute moments, comedic moments, and there's also really dramatic and like heart grappling moments for sure in the show as well. You'll see that like the father and the daughter and stuff, and like they talk about love in that sense, in the familial sense, and it's great. I love it. Good show. Watch it. Science fell in love, so I tried to prove it. 6 out of 10. Like the romance was kind of like, it's just one of those. It was okay. It was during the time where they were pumping out a lot of romance, and well, it wasn't as bad as quintessential. I would say it's the same as then. Like, they're like, it's the whole, like, what is it? The whole niche was, 2 people they're loving in science, so they're trying to prove science, prove love with science. That's if you guys know the opening song, or was the ending song? It's the popular one where the duets will sing. It's like UDC or something. What is love? What is love? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, that song. And then that's where it came from, the show. So yeah, it's okay. There's a second season, I think, and then I think they did confess. It was fine, whatever. Yeah, it's okay. Nothing. Okay. I feel like Red would have an opinion on this. I'm not quite sure. What a guy. If I were to guess, actually, I can't guess. I don't know if Red watched this or not. But if you do, Oregairu. Okay, here we go. Oregairu was 10 out of 10 for me. I'm just that kind of guy. I love Hachiro. I'm sorry. And people hate him sometimes. I love him. I love Hachiro. I love Oregairu. My favorite person was Yui, and a lot of people hate Yui, and I know why, but I like Yui. Okay, third season was definitely a third season, I'll just say, and this probably would not be 10 out of 10, but I just had too much bias because Oregairu literally got me out of a rough spot. Yeah, anime changed my life. I don't want to say that, but Oregairu was like there at the time when I was in a pretty low spot, and I watched it and I loved it. I loved the concept because it was just more so than the edginess of Hachiman. It was just like it's trying to grapple with their life, and I really like that. Don't really have an opinion. It was fine. Okay, I see. Okay. And I really like that aspect where they were like Hachiman. You know, it might sound edgy, but like I think you could still learn some things from what he said. That's why I liked it. Like, of course, it's like, oh, from the perspective of a teenager who's going through things, and he's like, man, the world sucks. You know, nothing matters. Blah blah blah. But like, there's, you know, I feel like there's some lines that you could take it and you could, you know, change it into a positive way that helps you, and that's what I did. So, what guy has a special place in mind? There we go. Kyoka. 10 out of 10. Like, it was like comical love story, right? It was great. Okay, it was awesome. Like, the main character is also this brooding, like depressive type of guy, but you know, he wasn't annoying, and the girl also wasn't annoying. And it's just like it's a detective slice of life, so it's mostly slice of life, and like the romance, there isn't that much. And honestly, the episodes before the festival arc were pretty goddamn boring, but the last 5 episodes, straight up bangers. Okay, all right. So if you get past the first few episodes before the school festival arc, like, you know, you definitely get satisfaction, I feel, for me personally. So Ioka, 8 out of 10. Art style is great. If you just want to watch it for the art style, you know, KyoAni, they have done it again. Okay, Food Wars. Food Wars was a 7 out of 10 for me, because the first 3 or 4 seasons were top notch. You know, we all know why you want to watch Food Wars, right? But they lost that after like the train season. After the train season, they went into, look, the villains just got worse. Okay, one villain literally cooked with a chainsaw. Can you know, what happened to that? And like, at least in the first few seasons, they were kind of kept to realism, like slightly, you know. They used the knives. They prepared food in a normal way. They prepared food creatively. But then we just go to, let me cook with a chainsaw. So, you know, Food Wars lost it for me. Yeah. Okay, keep your hands off Eizuka. Okay, so this was also a 7 out of 10. This was a very, very unique and creative show, in my opinion. Like, it was about they were making, it's an anime about making an anime, but the one thing that this show was amazing at was the world building. And if you watch Eizuken, you can see they live not in like a regular world. Like, it's hard to explain. Like, everything is like futuristic, but it's familiar. It's a little bit hard to explain, but like, it's, the characters are fun, and you know, you get to watch them make an anime. I definitely think this isn't a show for everyone. It's definitely a slow burner, I would say. But you know, if you just like seeing art, because they have amazing animation. Of course, anime about making anime, they should know how to make a good anime, right? And I think they achieved what they wanted to do. So 7 out of 10, pretty good. Okay, Himoto Umaru-chan. This was okay. I mean, we all know it. I didn't really like the sister. She was kind of annoying. She was a real mean person to brother, in my opinion. But it was okay. Beyond that, I guess, slice of life. Yeah, just a regular sibling thing. Okay, Fire Force. Another shonen. I do not like Fire Force. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, like, there's like, it's just most shonen thing. Okay, like, this guy he shoots fires out of his feet, and there's a cult thing. He has to save his brother. Blah blah blah. He goes super fast. You know, blah blah blah. Infernals, and that's what the enemies are called. And then he has family. Blah blah blah. It's okay. Whatever. Like, I don't know. I couldn't really get invested to it. 6 out of 10. It was just normal. Shonen. No, nothing new. Nisekoi. Oh boy, Nisekoi. Oh boy, Nisekoi. Oh boy. Okay. Like, nothing happens in this show. I'm gonna be honest. It's just slice of life romantic comedy, but nothing happens in this show. I feel like nobody makes progress with anybody, and then they start adding characters, and you just get tired and like, okay, it's becoming like a harem now. And I mean, it's fine if you want to like turn off your brain and laugh, but if I want, you know, I want plot, right? Also, I hate the freaking, I hate the main girl that the guy likes, the sister, I think. I forgot what her name. Anyways, one of them was really annoying. Didn't like them. That's it. Koiro. I don't think it was that good. Okay, Zombieland Saga. Zombie Idols, you know what it is. I love the guy, I don't know the voice actor, but the guy, the manager guy. Funny, 7 out of 10, it's good. If you like idol stories, then this is probably up your alley. This is, I think, my first idol story thing. I watched first idol anime. It was alright. I mean, no, it was decent. It was very good. Definitely not something that I would like look out to watch for. This was during a time where I watched everything that came out. But yeah, it was definitely it was good. It was good for what it was. I liked the characters; they were nice, entertaining, and yeah. And you know, there were a lot of emotional episodes too. So, and I got attached to a lot of characters. The second season also came out. Yeah. Okay, Citrus. Okay, we all know why you want to watch this show, because you want to watch some Yuri. You want to watch them go beyond, you know, your little sprinkles of Yuri that you've seen. 6 out of 10. Come on, all right. 2 half sisters, and they get it on. Okay, that's about it. Okay. Karakai Jozu no Takaki-san. If you hate teasing, you would hate this show, but I think it's okay. It's cute. It definitely takes 3 seasons to get anywhere as a romance, because really all it is a slice of life, and they mostly focus on that aspect, slice of life. That's the goal. Each day there's a goal, and the premise is the boy, what's his name, Ishita, I think, or something like that, wants to win over Takagi-san because she always teases him and she always wins in their little competition. But that's the point of each episode, and each episode they do something a little different. Definitely for second, third season, you can see the romantic aspects build up, and especially even the ending of first season. So, go into this knowing that it's a slice of life, and be satisfied at the end. That it's a very slow burner, and then at the end, you know, the romance comes out, and it's very good. You know, it comes out very satisfying. I adore Karakai, and I don't know why. They just have that aspect. I know some people who love this show. Daily Lives of High School Boys. No question asked, 9 out of 10. If you hate Daily Lives of High School Boy, you don't have a soul, you don't know what's funny, you are boring, you are depressing, you are literally in the trenches. Okay? Maybe read the manga. Maybe I should read the manga too. Maybe. Daily Lives of High School Boy is the classic top. It is up there on one of the best animes. Okay? If you don't like this, like, who are you, dude? Go to hell, because you belong there. You die with no soul. You probably don't have a soul in you. You don't like this show. Slice of life, get out. This is the top slice of life. This is probably the top slice of life, okay? You need to watch this if you haven't. It likes the High School Boy, it's just the best. Sorry. Assassination Classroom. Oof. My heart. Koiro Sensei, like, this is a top shonen as well. This is a shonen that just makes me feel. It makes me connected to the characters. I miss Koiro Sensei. I cried. Okay, maybe I didn't cry, but I miss Koiro Sensei. Okay, I miss him. I miss him dearly, and I love characters. I love everything about this. He's the teacher I want in life, and a teacher I'll never have because he's fictional. But man, you need a man. This is a top show. I probably should not put this at 8. I should probably put this higher, honestly. Like, Assassination Classroom was peak, okay? Alright. Okay, my system, my rep. Do I even need to explain this? 2 out of 10. Don't even watch this, okay? It's poorly made. Don't even watch this, okay? I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna girlfriend. Do I need to explain? 4 out of 10. I don't even care, okay? Kazuya can go stay in the ocean. I wish he drowned, like, okay? And all the other characters, I hate every other character. Mizuhara sucks. Rika is annoying. The only good one was Sumi, I think, or Yumi, or somebody. Season 2 is kind of decent. Dude, I think season 2, they do the same thing. They do the same thing, I feel like. Like, all Kazuya is doing is he's Mizuhara's little piggy bank. That's all he is, okay? It's just pathetic. Like, it's not even cringe, it's just pathetic at that point. I'm done. Okay, God of High School. Now, I read the manhwa for this quite
quite decently. Season 2 ups the stakes. Oh, with the like family dying, remember, or whatever, and the acting. Okay. I just don't like this entire thing as a concept because the entire time it's just Kazuya being a little Twitch tier 3 simper. That's what it is. And he doesn't have like an individual. He doesn't have individuality, I think. He's just a little piggy bank for Mizuhara. And how the other girls like him, I cannot tell. I don't know why. I don't know why. Like, yeah, that's just what it is. And if you think season 2 ups the stakes, then I implore you, do not read the manga because you will be sorely disappointed. You will be so disappointed. You would cry, you would die. Just don't read the manga, okay? Unless you did. Then, oh gosh. God of High School. Like I said in the manhwa, first season was alright. The pacing I noticed was way faster than the manhwa. Like they got immediately to the tournament arc, which makes sense because that's where all the big battles happen. And I give it a 6 out of 10. Like, I definitely think the manhwa was better. The adaptation was just, I know they had to make ends meet. Animation was amazing though, of course. Animation was crazy. But the story, like, you know, it feels like it's a good compliment if you already met the manhwa. Besides that, as a story, I don't know. Story is shoved in the middle of other less. Oh, I don't know, cause Rent a Girlfriend, what their formula is they like pretend that they're progressing, like they pretend they give you like big moments that like changes the story, and then they don't. They just take it back, and then nothing happens at all. And then Mizuhara just says, "Oh, we're just client and whatever. Oh, we're just blah 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 blah." No, don't think too much about it. They always do that, okay? And then especially if you keep reading the manga, that's all they do. That's really all they do. It's just back and forth. They give you a little something, they take it away. Give you a little something, they take it away. Conception. I gave it a 7 out of 10 because it was so bad, so good. Okay, so what this is I don't think this should be okay. I don't know. All right, what this is, I think I did this as like a joke. What they did for Conception, or what it is so a guy and a girl, I think, gets isekai or transported to another world, and basically he needs to literally have babies with other girls, and babies, quote unquote, are really spiritual childs that they make by like having a strong bond. So they're not actually Huba doing it, but they imply it in the first episode. It's just so, just watch it. I laughed. It was funny. It was a fun time. Misfit of Demon King Academy. Now this is also another one so funny. This guy is so OP. It's like a One Punch Man, but it's just so bad because like everything. Don't take this series don't take this series seriously. Everything in it's just a joke. If you think of it up to a joke, it's hilarious. It's a fun ride. You know, you get to see this guy revive a dude 10 times. You're just sitting there like, what's going on? You're just, I don't know. It's so OP. It's just funny like that. Okay. Besides that, yeah, it's funny show. Funny show. These two shows are like funny, so bad it's good shows. Okay. There's literally nothing like worthwhile out of it besides laughing. The manga is only good in that season 2. Yeah, yeah. I would agree for Renego. Yeah. And everything is just bad. Memes that come. Yes, exactly right. This was fun. Like I think this is my favorite crappy show. Like you just know it's like crap, but like it's just funny. It's so good. So yeah. The Eighth Son. Are you kidding me? I actually gave this a 7 out of 10. I probably would not give this right now. I'll probably change it, but. The reasoning is that actually the political talks in this I liked a lot. It's just like I don't know, I just liked it for some reason. So it's just another isekai. Like the political warfare was just stupid. Like there's like a lot of like backstabbing, but I liked it. I don't know, I liked it. So if you like, you know, people having politics and going to war with mind games, then you know, try this out. Why not? It's just stupid. It's pretty bad. It gets boring sometimes, but hey. I like the political warfare enough to give it a 7 apparently. Tomoko Market, we all know it, 8 out of 10. Top slice of life, okay? Like, I just love every character. My favorite character was the botanist. Botanist? Yeah, that was one of my favorite characters. Loved it. Cute, wholesome, mochi. Yoani did it again. Top quality, music, everything, animation. You know, you fall in love with the market. Everyone, get to experience the world, everything about it, you know? Great show. Demon Slayer. We all know the infamous first episode. I gave it a 7 out of 10 because it, like, I probably wouldn't give it a 7 out of 10. I'd probably give it a lower, but the only reason is that, like, the beginning was a strong beginning. I'm gonna be honest, because they shove this grueling, cruel world into your face. Like, they're like, yo, this is the reality, okay? This is how things work in this world. And I'm like, okay, I get it. It's serious. It deals with this, like, terrible thing. How are they gonna go away from it? They just completely dump it in the trash. They never go back. It just becomes like a regular, like, I'm edgy goblin slayer and I slay goblins with it. But, you know, whatever. That's all I do. Blah, 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 blah. And it kind of, you know, we got, like, big booby freaking, like, what is it called? Priestess or whatever. Like, yeah. Don't watch it if you're, like, really sensitive about blood and, yeah. That's the warning for that. Internet on my smartphone, I hate this. 5 out of 10. So average. Isekai, I don't care. He's God. He meets God and he, like, asks for his phone and he has a harem. Same thing. I don't care. Sing Yesterday for me was really disappointing. It was really weird. It's terrible romance anime. There's, like, they changed their relationship so many times. Like, one person's like, let's go out. Okay, I want to break up. I'm going out with another person. Okay, I break up with her. I actually want to go back with you because I like you now. Blah, 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 blah. Like, no character development. Everyone is just, like, thirsty for high schoolers. Because there's two characters. There's two characters that are adults and 2 characters that are high schoolers. And there's, like, a whole, like, pair system thing. It sucks. I hate it. Okay, moving on. Master Rock, another isekai. Don't care. No. And you thought there was never a girl online. 5 out of 10. I only watched this because it was in Crossing Void, the gacha game. And, you know, it's sometimes cringe, but nothing bad really happens. It's fine. It's whatever. It's cute. It's okay. It's just a romance that, like, stays the same and nothing really happens. But it's fine because it's cute sometimes. Okay, Tonikawa, 8 out of 10. I just kind of immediately said it. Tonikawa is one of my top favorite romance because it's just, if I could condense cuteness and wholesome and marriage and couple life and put it into an anime, this is what it is. Tonikawa is the epitome of all that. It just embodies everything that I ever wanted in the marriage life, okay? And it's great. Like, no drama, no BS, just slice of life anime about guy and his husband, his wife, okay? All me. Okay, Deshoji Goss's next to me. This is kind of like a cute little softcore yaoi with Neko MC, kind of like it's like Rika from Chunibyo, like discount kind of vibe. Like, there's this guy that used to be a Chunibyo and he grew out of it, and then an actual Chunibyo is in his class and he's like cringe, but they become friends. Blah blah blah. It's alright, softcore yaoi. Okay. That's it. Wait, did I give it 8? Oops, sorry, 7 out. Alright. Darwin's Game. Okay, so this is a super cliche, and, like, this guy's, like, super edgy, girls fall left and right for him, 6 out of 10, and it's about, like, this you know, battle game, you know, battle royale crap and whatever. I mean, yeah, there's nothing more to say. Battle royale, edgy MC, girls fall in love with it. There we go. Watan Time and Angel Flew Down on Me. This is kind of low-key creepy, because the Onesan is actually a lolicon. And sure, we get cute lollies and shit, but, like, Onesans, you know, kind of feels like illegal Yuri, so there we go. 7 out of 10, I guess. It was cute for the moments that weren't, like, weird. Miss Vampire who lives in my neighborhood. Another wholesome slice of life. So it's about a vampire, of course, lives in the neighborhood. This one girl finds out and she wants to live with her, and the parents are like, okay, sure. And then they start living together, start knowing each other. Very nice and wholesome and cute, and, you know, softcore Yuri, and, you know, it's nice. It's nice and comfy. I like it. 8 out of 10. Doribochi no Maru Maru Seikatsu. What is this? Okay, so this. Okay, we all know about the bocchi, but this was the first bocchi that I found personally. Okay, out of all the other bocchis, this was the first one I saw. Okay, this was the original bocchi. Okay, screw your, Komi-san Bochi, or freaking Bochan the Rock Bochi, or what other Bochi do we have? I don't know, but those animes where I need to make a friend. This was the original I want to make 100 friends anime. Okay, this came out. Let me see. 2019. This came out before anything else. Okay, and it was okay. It did kind of get stale a little bit, and I would say 7 out of 10. It's just like, it's alright. It's you watch it, you see cute girls doing cute things, and about making her friends. And the character is very like it's like, oh, I want to make friends, but I don't want to talk because I don't want to overthink, that kind of thing. So yeah. Okay, Laid Back Camp. You already know. 9 out of 10. I don't even care what your opinion is. Laid Back Camp is great. I love Laid Back Camp. We're moving on. What's a Koi? Love is Hard for a Otaku. This is a pretty good show. 8 out of 10. It is a romance office show about 2 pairs of couples, and it's just great. It's just, otaku dates each other because for reason go to hell. Like, literally, one couple is they're both otakus, right? And they, really cute, wholesome. There's a lot of tons of great references. Like, they played Monster Hunter. Funny, cool, amazing. Liked it. So go watch it. It's funny. It's cute. It's nice. 8 out of 10. Banana Fish. Oh my gosh, how much do we have? There's no way. I gotta like speed this up. Okay, Banana Fish. I like the beginning. I like the beginning arc, and it was great. There was gangs, mafia. We were in this criminal organization that we didn't understand, this world that we didn't liked, right? And then there's a whole like, dealing with like the main characters, like, his when he was a child, he was being abused sexually, right? They're dealing with amazingly difficult concepts and themes like that. Just tons of illegal and disgusting humans in the world, and but then they added like another antagonist, and the story kind of like fell through. I definitely like the first I forgot it was a season or a half, but definitely the first like part of it was amazing. I do think the ending really picked it back up, but there was just this one part near between the middle and ending where it just kind of grew weak. And anyways, and then like before the very end, the conclusion as well, there's a part where they're trying to wrap up everything, and it was just kind of a big mess. But besides all that, still you should watch it because the first part was amazing, and if you can wrap your head around everything else, then pretty good. Given. Okay, Given is very slow. It is yaoi. It is very slow. It's a very heartfelt, and it deals with like past relationships and things like that, and like learning to move on. Although I think for the romance, I felt like it could have. I felt like it could have been dealt more. Just I don't know, more. I feel like the romance aspect could. I always feel like there was something missing when watching Given. I feel like this could have been more. I don't really know how to explain it, but 7 out of 10 it's still good. Everyone knows Fuyu no Hanashi, right? The part in the song, where he's saying, amazing voice, right? Okay, next one, Kokoro Connect. I have a soft spot for this, but I know I would understand if some people wouldn't really enjoy the show because it deals with a group of friends like switch their bodies, and because of that they have to come to terms with how to like live with each other like that, because they have to tell each other how to like deal with each other's life, and it's a romance because the whole story is like Kokoro Connect, heart connects, right? So they're like trying to figure out their hearts to each other and how they're connected, and life is relationships and things like that. It's just it's a pretty big jumbled mess, but if you can get past it, I really love it. I love the characters from it too. Leafian, hello, welcome to chat, or welcome to stream. I am Koiro Yumi. Welcome. This is my anime list we're reviewing. It is going. We have lots to go. Well, I think we're halfway. We have lots to go. I'm basically just reviewing the list that I had from like the past years I've been watching anime, we're going through and I'm giving my explanation because I always wanted to do this. It's kind of my dream, so I'm glad I can talk about my anime. We had some hot takes, spicy takes in chat, really fun. Yeah, thank you for coming. We're gonna continue to the next one. Let me get my thing. Okay. If you have any opinions, for sure, don't mind writing it down. Of all time, this is like my list, all the animes I've ever watched for me. So you know, if you have any opinions or something, go ahead. We're here to debate. I love talking. But you know, if you see anything, you know, don't be afraid to type in chat. We can get a little heated. No worries. So yeah. So Kokoro Connect. Yeah, it's just very dramatic, very heavy. I loved it though. But it can definitely get tangled. And there's a lot of like drama stuff that happens. I would definitely want to rewatch it again. Oh, there we go. Okay, this is controversial. Mushoku Tensei. Okay. Jobless Reincarnation. This is controversial. Like, so a 30-year-old needs guess isekai, right? This is like, and this, if I remember, the light novel was way before like SAO or something, if I remember correctly. And oh boy, we have some weird things happening. There is a lot of controversy because of the relationships and things that they do and age and blah blah blah. Anyways, I'm not gonna go look through that. What I am gonna say is that one good thing about the show is the world building. I love the world. It feels awesome. Characters feel like they're living in it. You know, there's obviously like a whole system outside of what we know as our main characters too. And like the magic part of it just feels satisfying to learn because it feels like it makes sense. It doesn't feel like you just defeat a monster and you get tons of XP and you're like, oh, now I can do an atomic blast in front of your face, right? You know, it feels like it makes sense. It's fun. The characters are great. I'm not gonna talk about like the relationship thing. The first season was good. Second season, first half was good, and then it kind of dropped off. Yeah, Leafian. Yeah, it kind of just, I don't know. I think, yeah, and like I'm not gonna talk about all the controversies, but besides that, I did enjoy the first season and things like that. So I would say 8 out of 10 overall. Oh, let me mind you. Let me explain. So I'm basing this out of 10, as you know, and it's based on Mao, the 10 system. So 5 would be average. So if I give it a 5, it's like fine, right? It's average. It's everything else the same. If I give it like a 6 to anywhere between 6 to 8 or 6 to 7, something like that, I would say I would recommend to like a very niche person. Like this show would be perfect for you, but not perfect for somebody else. And then it was something I liked too. So, and then everything from 9 to 10 would be like, you gotta watch it, okay? And then anything below 5, well, you know, you can guess. So I agree with you, Leaf. Definitely, yeah. And I feel like they try too hard to make the main character like mature in some weird ways. I don't know. Maybe that's the point. Maybe they're trying to make him feel mature even though he isn't, because he's a NEET and he's like he doesn't know how to communicate with people well, so they're like trying to pretend he does, but he messes up. I don't know. There's like a whole like thing. You know. Yeah, that's it. I think you should watch it still, just to know what it is, just for the beginning too, and just to get grapple with the world, and then, you know, afterwards, after second season, you don't have to watch it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It just felt, yeah, and the way that they were trying to do the character development was kind of like questionable at times. Like, yeah. All right, moving on. Bottom tier character Tomozaki. It's whatever. It's whatever. Guy is like freaking, what is it called? He's a NEET. He plays games. He has a bad haircut, and then he's like, I want to get better. So the girl's like, okay, I'll help you get better. Like the main hot girl. And then they go through like a series of arcs where he like gets a better haircut. He gets good clothes, you know, good perfume, blah blah blah. He really turns himself, becoming a better person. But then beyond that, it wasn't kind of like anything else. It was just that. It was like, you know, it wasn't that good. I don't even remember the romance. I don't think there was romance. I think the point was that they just stayed like mentor and student kind of thing. So I don't go into a story like a romance. It was just, and also I just didn't like the girl's tone too. Yeah, never watched it. Well, you know, if you are eating dinner or lunch and you're like, man, I don't have anything to watch, then you can put this on, I guess. It's fine. Yeah. Redo of Healer. Oh, Redo of Healer. I gave it a 7 out of 10. I talked a lot about Redo of Healer on this stream because it's funny. This is an ironic score. Of course, this is not a real score. Of course, Redo of Healer is not 7 out of 10. Are you kidding me? This thing is so garbage. But this is an ironic score because this is funny. Redo of Healer to me is the most craziest, most out of there, most like hot garbage dumpster fire thing, and man, just to get me rolling on the ground laughing. The guy gets so abused. Yeah, it's like revenge. You read the manga for a lot of these? Oh, I see. Are you a manga reader? I am strictly an anime watcher. So, there it is. I don't know if that's a bad or good thing. So yeah, that's Redo of Healer. Okay, the hidden dungeon only I can enter. This is another crappy harem protagonist thing, goes in dungeon, blah blah blah, gets a lot of girls, whatever, 5 out of 10, doesn't matter. Okay. If any people are still in chat from before, here we go. This is the one I wanted to talk about. Because Horimiya, right? Now, Leaf, I don't know if you read the manga. I haven't read the manga, so keep in mind this is from an anime perspective, okay? I heard some things about the manga, but keep in mind this is an anime perspective, okay? So, Horimiya, right, is a show with two people that have an outer layer and an inner layer. You get these things where the guy has tattoos and can't show it to the students, and the girl actually has like super smart, right? And then like, but she has like this this responsibility at home. You heard from your females friend that this is a 10 out of 10. They would say that. Everyone would say that. What I would put, okay, let me explain more. Let me talk about it more, okay? Like, okay, no, I didn't even put it. It's 5 out of 10. It's average. It is not a good romance. People praise its realism. It is not real. It is not realistic. Not realistic at all. Like, think about it. Who gets together like that? Okay? Who gets together like that? Like, seriously. The only reason they met each other was because Hori's little brother was at the park or something, or like he hurt himself, and then freaking Muramiya like just happens to come by, and then they go to their house and blah 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 blah, and like it's not realistic. I don't think it is. Also, they add so many other side characters in their relationship and their couples. I couldn't care. And I want the focus to be Horimiya, right? That's the show's name. Why are you giving me episodes of these other characters that I don't care about? And also, you couldn't make me care about them because they weren't interesting. They weren't interesting. Okay. And they say it's realism, but like, do people really act like it? There's a whole calmness to it, and they're also teenagers. They're really mature for their age, if so. If all of them are, but like nobody, like, yeah, you know, they got arguments and stuff, but it didn't feel like it was teenagers. That was another thing, in my opinion, from what I remember. And like, why have the part about like there's an outside thing that I show to people, and then but at home in private life there's an inside, right? There's an inside thing I don't show. I feel like that's a very important thing. That a lot of people have that. I have an outside face, inside face. So expand on that. Why did you throw that out the window? They threw that out the window. That was like the concept. That was the tagline, right? The slug line, or not slug line. Tagline to draw me into the show. Oh, it's a romance series about these two people that, you know, have trouble dealing with outside and inside. That sounds like something I would like want to watch. Something to do with mentally, like, you know, dealing with that. But no, we don't get that. All we get is freaking Miramuya being bullied in middle school, and he has like this like dark, depressing thing. He's edgy. He's so edgy. I'm sorry. He just looks like an edgy guy. Like, I guess at that point he is a teenager, sure, yeah, but like, and then at the end of the series they're like, let's get married. No, you just graduating high school and you're saying let's get married. Are you kidding me? Who's think this is realistic at all? You know? I'm sorry. Like, people praise Horimiya. I don't know what you've seen it. I think most people just want like a hot, cool, chill dude, and Yumiya filled that perception or filled that hole for them. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there were like funny parts. I guess like Hori turned out to be a masochist or whatever, right? Yeah, sure, that was funny. But like, literally, it felt like the show. There were episodes. We were with Horimiya, right, for a couple of episodes, and then we got to the point where they just were not in the episodes anymore. They were just side characters to other people's story, and then like they didn't build any of their romantic relationship up to the point where I feel like we were stable enough to be like, yeah, they don't have problems, whatever, there's no arguments, you know. Where is the conflict? You know, I remember there was one, right? But I don't even remember what it was because it probably wasn't that important, right? Like, and then they just switched to other characters. I just could not. Like, I'm like, finish your main story first, please. I don't know, like, I feel like there's a lot more to tell for Horimiya, and you know what? They're doing a, what's it called? Horimiya Pieces? Like there's another season, right? Where they're filling in the gaps that wasn't adapted into the show. Okay, so why didn't you just do that for the original show? And then if you really want to talk about the other side characters, have that in Horimiya Pieces. So the main Horimiya season is just all the good stuff, all the main stuff, all the, right? Yeah. So 10 out of 10, I think you are in love with the characters. That's probably right. Okay, Princess Connect Redive is off the gacha game. 6 out of 10 because it's off a gacha game. Beautiful animation, but it's very basic. It's just like a very like kid kind of feeling show. If you like the gacha game, watch the show. You'll probably like it, right? It's fine. It's fine. 6 out of 10 is fine. It's okay. Jujutsu Kaisen. Here we go. Jujutsu Kaisen, I would give a 7 out of 10. Jujutsu Kaisen is the standard for what a shonen should be. The minimum. Now, does that mean it's great and amazing? That's debatable. I don't think so, in my opinion. I think there's definitely better shonens out there in terms of story and stuff. It's your basic shonen, though. And what I do appreciate about Jujutsu Kaisen is that it is able to maintain its consistency. I keep talking about consistency within anime because it's the one thing I need in anime is to not deviate from what you're trying to accomplish. For example, Horimiya deviated because they did not talk about their main characters. But something like Monster Musume, which is totally, ecchi and lewd, is a good show in what it's trying to do because it's consistent. It's you know why you clicked on the show. You wanted to watch cute, sexy monster girls, and that's why you clicked on the show. And that's why it's consistency. That's why it's a good show for that type of lewd show, right? So Jujutsu Kaisen fits that fits that shonen type where it's consistent, it has a plot, we know what we're doing, we know what we're trying to do, and it's good. It goes on like that. And the characters aren't overbearing, they aren't annoying. They're just your typical shonen characters. And it's fine, it's a good show. Okay, Koi to Yobu ni wa Kimochi Waru. Kimochi Waru. So this is definitely controversial. Because Jujutsu Kaisen was a masterpiece. The animation was amazingly good because MAPPA has that amazing talent. I don't know how they got that. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. Kimochi Waru. So old guy works in a company, falls in love with his friend's younger sister that is in high school. And that's what you get. And yep, it's one of those weird stories because age of consent is different in Japan, but blah 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 blah. We're dealing with that now. So from my perspective, when we pass that and we focus on the romance aspect, I will say it is fine. It's okay. Like there's some cute moments. It's a 10-year age gap though. It's pretty creepy. But if you can pass that, it's alright. Rom-com. It's a little lackluster. Kind of meh. But if you pass that weird 10-age gap and, her being not legal in certain countries, then, it's okay. Okay. Alright, Joran, the Princess of Snow and Blood. 1 out of 10. I don't care. It's boring. I didn't like it. Couldn't understand it. The audio on the server I was watching on was so quiet. I could not understand like a lot of things. There's like human experimentation, political warfare, mutinies. I don't really remember. It doesn't really matter. No, it just just didn't really matter. It couldn't get me going. So yeah. SSSS Dynazenon is a sequel to SSSS Gridman, but it's a different thing. It's like a standalone. It's in the same like universe, but we were dealing with different characters, different cast, whole different story, but the same concept of good Gridman stuff. And it's good. I liked it. They deal with one thing I like about the Gridman series is that deal with more than just, it's not just about Gridman. It's about the students there and they're living with their life and how they're dealing with other students, relationship and stuff like that. It deals with bullying, deals with love in a really like whimsical way, I would say. The tone of the show is definitely like not comfortable. It makes you uncomfortable. It makes you feel like, something's wrong. Something's always wrong. Something's going on. There's something that needs to be fixed. And I like that part. So, 8 out of 10. Vivi, 9 out of 10. Vivi, if you need to watch Vivi, okay. Vivi got overshadowed by freaking, I don't even know what was that season, but Vivi, Vivi is an amazing show. It deals with AI. It's like Detroit Become Human, but Detroit becomes anime, okay? Right? It's like we have AI robots and, we're grappling with their humanity and if they have like a place on Earth and blah, blah, blah. It has some times thing in the end, but it makes sense. The story's great. Animation, it's just so unique. It's so stylized. I love it. It's especially with the fighting thing. And we go through like years. We actually see because it's impressive because we see the world change. But Vivi, since she's a robot, she doesn't change. She stays stagnant. All she gets better is like singing, and she has an audience, and we can see that like civilization progresses, but Vivi stays stagnant, and all the other robots. So we can see that. Very good show. I highly recommend it. Please watch it. Clannad, 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Clannad. Oh my gosh! I just full screen the freaking thing. Clannad is. Alright. Oh, what's happening? Clannad, 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. If you get past the first, I understand. I get it. The first season, it's hard. It's boring. I get it. It's slice of life. Nothing's happening. It's hard. I get it. Please get past the first. Well, you need to watch it. You need to watch it to understand it. But if you get past the first season, the after story just hits you like a truck. You will learn so many things. You will come out a different person. Please watch Clannad, okay? You need to watch the first season. Watch the after story. Become a different person. Become the better you can be today. Thank you for my message. 86, 7 out of 10. The ending did hurt different. The ending, there was also a lot of controversy with it. There's a lot of controversy with the ending. Because I understand, people feel robbed. It's like, there's so many things happening, and then you just get a happy ending like that. It just feels wrong, and it feels like you've been robbed. It feels like but like there's like a theory, and nonetheless, the after story was an amazing thing. 86 was 7 out of 10. It's a shonen that I would not recommend to people. But why did I say 7 out of 10? Because first season, I would say I still wouldn't recommend it. But I thought first season was okay. The second season, I just couldn't care. They introduced this freaking. I don't understand what was happening second season. We have this lolly that is able to like read minds or something. It has this bloodline ability, and we have this and that, and then families and the country, and we learned like World War. And, like I don't know. First season was okay. I still didn't really like first season that much, just because the entire time the main character was, I need to help you, and everybody else was, no, you don't. You're just an outsider. You can't help us. You blah 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 blah. All you say you're helpless, but you can't really help us. And she's like, you're right. Blah 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 blah. But I still want to help. It's like back and forth. Go do something. If she did what she did at the end of the season, in the beginning of the season, it would have been a lot better. That's my opinion. You don't watch it? Don't need to watch it. It has great animation, but honestly, I could not recommend it. I don't see a reason to. Seven Nights Revolution. This is based off a Korean gacha game, I think. Korean game. I think it was Korean. It's shonen as hell. I don't know what else to say. It's like, tons of shonen crap about friend, love, heart's desire, becoming human, blah 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 blah. Out of 10, whatever. Comment is this will be dispatched. This is the same author as Konosuba. I remember. It was 8 out. Thinking back to now, probably not 8 out of 10, but it was funny. You had the same Konosuba comedy, just with a different cast. And like it's about like an evil corporation taking over the world, and this one guy gets sent to a planet or something, and they want to take over that planet. It was funny. I liked it. I definitely think Konosuba is better, but at the time it was funny. It wouldn't be something that I would remember, but it was good while watching it. Remember this one? It was funny. Yeah. Okay, Scum's Wish. So this is Friends with Benefits, the anime. Okay. If you want happy fun times, you will not get it. So they explore like a friends with benefit kind of thing. Like they want love, but they can't find love, so they like just turn to each other for it. But it's like it's not lasting, and the ending is not fun, and But like it explains like there's a need for that senseless affection, I guess. And like everything they do in this is like teenagers being stupid, making the wrong decisions. Everything in the show is like making the wrong decisions. So it's definitely not a good feel-good show, but I feel like they had a message, and did they get that message delivered? I would like to say probably, maybe. Okay. Alright, Full Dive is actually... Okay, this is long. Full Dive, the ultimate next-gen Full Dive RPG, is even shittier than real life. If you know, that is the English translation. It is SAO. It's a full dive game, but you can get out of it. And this is actually a guilty pleasure because I actually enjoy the main character. If you do not enjoy the main character, this will probably be a lower score, and it'll probably be kind of annoying for you. And basically, it's a super advanced world AI game where every character is like hyper enhanced with AI, so they're like realistic. And like, the main character is neat. He holds up and he plays this game. And he actually used to be not a NEET, he used to be a track runner competitor, but he peed his pants one day and he got super embarrassed, so he now holds up and plays video games. He gets bullied, he gives money to bullies, and whatever. And honestly, everyone's cliche. The series is like blah blah blah. It's pretty cliche, like everyone's extreme, but I still enjoyed it. I still thought it was funny. So it's definitely a what's it called? Guilty pleasure for me. Yeah, there we go. Oh my gosh, it is 9. I've been streaming for 4 hours. This is the longest I've streamed. How much do I have? That is insane. That is insane. Why do I watch this anime? Okay, we're gonna go super fast. We're gonna try to go super fast. Okay, Super Cup, 9 out of 10. I love this show. It's similar to Yuru Camp, but this time we're instead of focusing on camping, we're going on the Honda Cub, like scooter basically. And it's about this girl. She falls in love with this cub, not romantically. I mean, like Anyways, and they have like a club and things, and it's good. It's like Yuru Camp, melancholic. Watch it. It's great. I would say it's wholesome, but it's definitely more on like melancholic. Also, they use a lot of piano classical music. Love that. I'm biased. And then club is all you need in life, really. So great show. Similar to Yuru Camp. Watch it. 9 out of 10. Plastic Memories. Okay. 8 out of 10. It's a simple, straightforward romance, and you gotta live your life to the fullest because you have limited time, things like that. That's a good message. When they're gone, they're really gone. Definitely was sad. Watch it if you want romance and if you want to cry like a little girl, because I did. Okay, Ping Pong, the animation. Ooh. Now this is probably the only sports show I watch. I love Ping Pong animation, and if it has animation in the name, the animation will be amazing. If you don't like the animation style, probably you will not like it. But this is not your typical playground boy. Table tennis, okay? We're dealing with table tennis, right? And there's so many like cool symbolism within the characters, like one person being a robot, being like an amazing ping pong player and things like that. That he would be nicknamed the robot and things. And there's a tournament and you get involved with the characters. There's so many characters that have all their like reasons to why they want to win and make sense and things like that. And deals with talent over skill and like dreams and things like that. Amazing okay. Odd Taxi, 8 out of 10. It's kind of like so this taxi driver became like a pseudo detective to figure out things, and it's like, everything's coming together like once you watch it more and more. And it's actually an anime. None of them are human. They're all actually animals, which is very important because if you watch, like, I think there's a movie, you'll see there's a whole, it gets way more involved than you think it is. So yeah. Okay, Beastars. 8 out of 10. Okay, okay. Zootopia, they have romance, there's animal racism, right? Furries and love, right? I think the first season was fine, and then the second season was kind of iffy. Like, yeah, and it was honestly, honestly, I don't remember much of it. But you should probably watch Beastars because a lot of people watch Beastars, but you know what? It is good. Second season was kind of iffy. I think there was something to do with the panda, being, a whole like thing, like there's like a whole slew of like carnivores eating. It's like a whole problem. Anyways, I just want to say for Beastars though, is that he ate his foot. Okay, if you watch it, you'll know what that means. But goddamn, he ate his foot. Are you kidding me? Okay, Higehiro. After being rejected, I shaved and took in a high school runaway. If you know the title, if you look at the title, you already know this is a 1 out of 10 show. Because an office worker takes in a high school girl because she ran away, and if she falls in love with him, she really tries to advance on him. And the entire time the guy was just like, no, I'm not, because I'm not that type of guy. I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't even care what type of guy you are, because this whole concept of the show is shit. Because you're literally like, trying to make it excusable. Like, yes, an older guy can pick up a minor and bring her to his house and live with him. Like, what? Why do you even want to make a show like this? Okay, stop. I don't care if it's like wholesome-ish and he's like a father figure to her, and like they like try to build all this excuse. All of it is just an excuse. We all know what the animators and we all know what the guy writing this really wants. Like, let's be honest, okay? Like, she literally tries to advance on him. Next, Wonder Egg Priority. This was a disappointment. I am so disappointed in Wonder Egg Priority, okay? It got off with a great concept. We're dealing with teenage suicides. We're dealing with social anxiety. We're dealing with, bullying. We're dealing with these hard-hitting topics. And then, you know what? At the end, all of it was just an AI, baby. All of it was just a robot, just a person created out of a freaking biomatter. Bam! Like, haha, here's your ending. I hope you like it because we hate you. And I hate you. Okay. Adachi and Shimamura. It's a nice slice of life beauty. I like it. It's cute. It's not like the best beauty. It's not like amazing. It's just wholesome. It's nice. It gets what it needs to do done, and it does it all right. Okay. You don't actually get into a relationship, mind you. It's just like a softcore Yuri. But like, it's just pure. It's wholesome, and it's fine. It's cute. It's cute. Okay. So I'm a spider, so what? I hate this show. I hate everything about the show. I hate the main character, even though she's voiced by Hachiman's little sister. I love Origairu, but I hate this show. The animation just like went out of whack. The CGI is whack. I hate this show as a concept. We're dealing with two separate storylines. One person got reincarnated, so a whole class got reincarnated, right? One person got reincarnated as a spider, and another person got reincarnated as a dragon or something, and another person everybody else got reincarnated as a classroom. And as like students in the human world. And we're dealing with literally two timelines. So the spider girl becomes like evil or something, or like really OP on the demon side, and then the humans are like in the past. So every time each episode switches between scenes, when we're looking at the spider, she's in the past, sorry, and the students are in the future. And like, I hate it. I hate this concept. No, this thing sucks. This thing sucks. Okay. I don't know what. Maybe the manga is better, but the anime definitely sucked. Okay, like I don't understand what's happening. It's so confusing. Like, we're dealing with timelines. We're dealing with like reincarnation stuff, and then we're dealing with two stories at the same time. I want to look at the spider's main story, and then when you switch to these characters, you better make me care about them. Or else I will literally hate watching every time we switch to the future where we're looking at the human side. And guess what? I couldn't care about any of them because I think all of them suck. And well, there you go. There you have it. I hate it. I just want to see the spider come. She's the final boss. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure like the build up was great or whatever, maybe in manga, but like the anime, like we didn't get to that point, and it was just a whole hot, confusing mess. It was just a hot, confusing mess. And like, I'm sorry, but the main character talks to herself so much, and I just don't like her personality as well. So if you like the spider's personality, you might like this show, but if you don't like me, you will hate it. And if you don't like it switching 2 stories, because like, yeah, I was confused. Like at first I literally thought, oh, so we're just with humans now, all of a sudden what's happening? And then they're talking about like, and then I didn't even know it was a timeline thing, right? I didn't even know it was a timeline thing until I searched it up, because I was literally confused at like, why are they talking about this as if like this didn't happen or that or whatever. So manga was better. I would assume so. I think the manga would probably make more sense in reading it than having it played out as an animation, because it definitely didn't make sense to me. So that's my opinion on that. Okay, I've been killing slimes for 300 years and maxed out my level. This was 8 out of 10. I liked it. It was wholesome. It was like slow. Oh wait, I just realized I wrote for the So I'm a Spider, So What. Main character is a dense little prick. Oh my gosh. The humans could not make me sleep even faster. You want to see the spider develop, but they keep shoving this war that you don't care about down your throat. If the spider didn't care about the human war, why should we? That was what I wrote. Gosh dang, I was really angry. Okay. Alright. Killing slimes for 300 years. So this was like it's an isekai, but it's a witch that lived in this isekai world for 300 years already at the start of the first episode. Cute slice of life, a lot of like, you know, she gets a harem, family, like everyone loves her. But like, yeah, it's cute, it's nice, I like it. Pretty Boy Detective Club. Ooh, the same author as Monogatari. Okay. Very pretty visuals, and he has the same, you can definitely tell that they took the style of Monogatari into this anime. Yeah. And the art as well, very stylized. You can totally tell it's up that Monogatari level feeling, you know. And I love it. The concept is to live beautifully in the present and be a boy. Guess what? I do the boy thing. I don't know about the present. But yeah, they become detectives. It's awesome. It's cool. It's a good show. You know, it can definitely get confusing, but because of the Monogatari style. But you know, it's a good show. Very cute. Very cute. Okay. Don't toy with me, Miss Nagatoro. I think this is a crappier version of Takagi-san. She is outright mean in the first 3 episodes. She's literally a bully. She's the teasing girl from Takagi-san, but literally she hurts you now. And like, sure, I don't know, she gets better now, and like the first 2 episodes was just like, whoa, this is too much, right? And then afterwards, it just becomes a regular slice of life rom-com that I really couldn't care about. And after that terrible first impression, you bet your butt I do not care about Miss Nagatoro, whatever she freaking does. So 5 out of 10, get out of here. The world ends with you and the animation. Okay, 3 out of 10. I think this is based on a game, whatever. He's like the most edgiest middle school character, right? You know, CG animation was a little bit whack. The battles were like super wacky too and really fast. And yeah, don't watch it. It's whatever. Play the game. Probably more fun. Yeah. Okay. Saint's magic power is omnipotent. I hate this. This is a shoujo show, I think. So Tokyo lady gets isekai. She gets shafted because they think like there's a thing called the Saint, right? Saint's magic power, right? So there's a saint in the show, and they want a magical saint to help lead people into battle and to fight like whatever, like this, just this like darkness going in the world, whatever. It doesn't really matter because it's not the point of the show. And then she gets shafted because she's like they thought it was another girl. There's 2 girls from Tokyo that got isekai into this show, but then, you know, she goes on with her life, whatever, and she learns to do like herbology and magic, and she learns with all these cute hot boys. And well, it would be fine if she actually interacted with the cute hot boys in a, you know, more meaningful way, but that didn't really happen. We all knew who she liked the most at the end. I just felt like if you're gonna make a shoujo show with a bunch of cute hot boys, make it a competition. Made me think like, who's she gonna choose? Who is she gonna fall in love with? Who, you know, like what's gonna happen? But at the end of the day, we all know who it was gonna be, and it was just no fun. There was no point because I wouldn't know what would happen. It was just that obvious. So yeah. Okay, farewell, my dear Kramer. So this is, I think, the author of Your Lie in April actually also wrote this. So soccer. It's like Blue Lock, but way before Blue Lock came out. Or not way before, but Blue Lock came before. The one with 2 Saints. Yes. I think so. I think it's the one, I'm not quite sure. She got reincarnated with another person, and it turns out she was the actual true saint. The other one was just not really important, but she like the prince fell in love with her. I don't know. It was just, I was bored watching it. Like, because either I just wanted her to talk with the main dude that she was already in love with, or just no, talk with any other dude, because she obviously doesn't have like feelings for anybody else, except maybe occasionally. But like, I just felt bad when she was talking to the other dude, because if you're gonna do like, because like, in other harems, of course we have this main girl that we know that he's gonna get with, but like, in other shows they would try to make it like a competition. They'll try to make it like seem like, oh, he might go out with this person, like in Uraski. I mean, we all know at the end it's gonna be with the main person, but what was fun was that he actually interacted with the other girls to make it like to have their own moment. In Saint Magical Power Own Opponent, I don't feel that from with the other guys. So there we go. Girl, my dear Kramer, 5 out of 10. Soccer, it's okay, whatever. Soccer with girls. It wasn't as like amazing as Blue Lock. I never watched Blue Lock, but yeah. Power of Friendship, soccer fun. Mars Red. So I actually kind of enjoyed this more than I thought. I love the art style. We got a hot dad as our main character. I kid you not. My man is piping hot, okay? And he's a vampire, I think. And he becomes like oh no, I don't remember if he's a vampire or not. But like there's a whole thing where like vampires are in this past Tokyo era, and they're like, there's a vampire extermination unit, so they have vampires exterminate other vampires, and basically this awesome thing. And it was fine, it was good. Like and to the middle point and towards the end, it just kind of got a little muddy, a little bit weird. But the ending was, it sticks to the ending. But like around that, it was like, kind of weird. But I still liked it. This guy had a wife and all that happened. Like, if you have time, why not watch Mars Red if you have time? It's one of those shows where like, I don't think you need to watch it, but like if you have time, why not? It's an okay show. Yeah. Blue was awesome, as good as the manga. Ooh, okay. I probably should watch that then, because I know it was really hyped. Shadow's House. I love Shadow's House. I just love it. I think the characters are cute. I think what the story is like interesting to me. I just love it. We have dolls, right? They're humans, but they are we call them dolls just to like make them think they're not human and they're not people. They don't have feelings, right? That's why they're a doll. And then we have these shadows of the family, the Shadow House. That's why it's called the Shadow House. And these dolls are the faces, get it, of these shadows, because these shadows are pure black. They are just silhouettes of the dolls. So, and then you get into more of like the story. There's more lore of why that is and what are they doing. But man, I like the main character. I think they're cute. And it's also the shadow of the main character, Kate. What was her name? Kate. It was her name. Kate is the same voice actor as the wife of Tonikawa. So I like that. Okay. Oh my gosh. We're almost done. Look at this. I think. I've been here for 4 hours. I want to finish this. Ose Market rom-com where the childhood friend won't lose. I hate this. This is the worst rom-com ever. What did I write? I just wrote the worst rom-com. I don't even remember. Don't watch it. Not good. Don't watch it. Erased. 8 out of 10. Okay. We all know the ending of Erased. We all know the controversy. Personally, I think it was the mature way. I think it was the most realistic way they ended it, because let's be honest, the guy was out in a coma. People move on, right? People move on, and I think that's the hard truth, which I appreciate. But the first half, amazing. Time traveling, solving a case, serial child killer, so good. Just the ending, the way they played out the ending could have been better. Besides the controversial part, but like the ending itself and the story's conclusion could have been better. But everything beyond that was just amazing. Watch it. Okay, Happy Sugar Life. What is Happy Sugar Life? 4 out of 10. What is Happy Sugar Life? You have a kidnapping high schooler who kidnaps this like elementary kid because she loves her, like romantically, I think. Everyone is so crazy. They like I don't know how what is the message in this? What is the message in the show? Like what are you trying to like prove? Right? I just watch it, see how crazy it is. And then you look at the ending, you're like, what are you trying to say? she's the main character is literally a kidnapper, and you're trying to make that like a good thing. I don't know. Nostalgia was awesome, but she didn't want it. Yeah, most people think that, right? But like, that's just a hard truth. People move on, you know, when you're in a coma. Yeah. And there was no like, yeah. I don't know. I thought that was just, I think either or, they could have made it, or be with him. But I feel like this ending also made sense. So, although it does hurt. Yeah, we are like the main characters, right? It hurts for us to see that happen. So, yeah. To Your Eternity. First episode was great. Second episode was pretty good. And then everything else goes to crap. 4 out of 10. I don't care. Like, I know people think this is a good show. I don't think this is a good show. It's not good. It's not good. They had the concept, they had it ready, and then they just threw it away. Like, everyone dies. Literally, almost everyone dies. Every time our main character interacts with a new side character, we know they're going to die. So what's the point of getting any emotional attachment? It just does. It's not impactful anymore. Everyone just dies in front of you. You're like, okay, oh, here we go. We have this guy who has a pot on his head. He's dead. Oh, okay. How about this ground? Oh, she's dead. Okay. How about, you know, blah 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 blah. Oh, they're also dead. Okay, cool. You know, what's the point? What is the point? I just feel desensitized. So whatever. Mother of the Goddess Dormitory. It is. If you do not like Shota, and if you do not like One-sans being ecchi with Shota, this is not a show for you. Okay, look, they did what they you know what you're getting into when you read this, and when you read the summary, and you know what you want. So for that, they did what they did. They did what they had to do. They did it correctly. 6 out of 10. It was fine for what they did. Right? Let's be honest. You know what you're getting yourself into when you look at this show. You know what you are. You know what type of person you are when you look at it. So, okay. Peach Boy Riverside. This is based on the tale. Pete Momo's tale, or whatever it's called, about the Peach Boy, you know, who went to fight off ogres from Ogre Island with his animal friends. I read it, and they made the episodes out of order to try to make it make sense. But we literally have our characters jump from location to location, and you just don't understand why until you read, oh, they're making it out of order. Maybe don't do that, because you get a 2 out of 10 for that. Confusing story. I don't like the characters. Like, you know, it didn't work. I hate it. Like, the main characters is literally just, here's my big boobies in your face, and I'm also very edgy. Love me. No, I won't. Bye bye. Okay, girlfriend. This is Kanojo mo Kanojo. This most unique main character, I guess. 6 out of 10. It was fine. You know, we know what they did. Unlike Rent a Girlfriend, they know what they're doing. We wanted a harem, okay? We wanted a high school harem. But let's make this guy, like, literally the most simple-minded, straight line, does not care, does not give a thought. Like if you'd say, you're hurting my feelings, I'm hurting your feelings, I will make it up to you. Can we have dinner? Let's have dinner. You know, let's do this, blah, blah, blah. He's kind of like a yes man, right? Like, when you read this, you were like thinking, wow, this is like Rent a Girlfriend, isn't it? And then when you watch the trailer, like, wow, what is this character? And you still decided to watch it, so you know what you're getting yourself into. Like, this show does not hide anything from you. So 6 out of 10. There you go. Case study of Vanitas. Okay, we got blue vamps, red vamps, church people, government people. I didn't watch the second season. I finished the first season. Hot boys, hot girls, hot scene where they were biting on each other's necks. All right, cool. I love it. Great. 7 out of 10. Good. Animation's great. Music's good. I love the opening for the first season. You get some spicy scenes. I love the relationship between the blue vampire and the John Did Arc vampire. There we go. 7 out of 10. Great. Tokyo Revengers started off great. Love the concept, but then it just kind of repeated the same shonen crap. 5 out of 10. You know, he does something, and then he fails, and then he beats himself up for it. Get out. Okay, I don't care. Oh no, like, oh, he's whining. He just keeps whining. Okay, 5 out of 10. He's whining. Stop whining. The detective's already dead. I feel like they put all their budget in that first episode, and then that's it. Everything else, who cares? I know they had 2 Hololive members in this anime, so there was that, but besides that, what happened? What happened to the budget? Where did it go? Into the first episode and nothing else. Like, I could not, I don't know, like, the characters were as vibrant as bread, as white bread. They were, you know, they have as much depth as a glass window. And, like, the first thing they do is make the girl die. But then the rest of the, like, 10 episodes is the past. We're in the past. So, what is up with that? Why? I don't know. And, like, whatever. Okay, Spirit Chronicles. Okay, 5 out of 10. Almost average, like, you're, you know, it's SAO, Isekai with magic. Harem's the same, main characters literally the same. Literally everything is the same, but we have magic and spells instead of swords and whatever. So Spirit Chronicles, there you go. Same thing. 5 out of 10. Tsukimichi Moonlit Fantasy. I actually enjoyed this. This was a isekai that I actually enjoyed because I actually enjoyed the characters and his like I wouldn't say harem because he has like only 2 girls that likes him. And I like their dynamics. I like that they were fighting over him. And they were like, it's funny. You know, it was enjoyable for me. It was kind of a guilty pleasure. You know, it's a little bit bad. You know, it's an isekai, but I like the characters. So to me, it was enjoyable to watch. I could watch through. Okay, The Duke, Death, and His Maid. This is a 3D anime romance about a guy who can't touch anything. He has to wear gloves. If he touches it, dead. Gone. They are dead. So it's a romance, and they grapple with that fact. And his maid is in love with him, obviously. And no, he's in love with his maid, and the maid as well. So they're like trying to deal with that, run around that. You know, there's a whole thing. Cute, nice. I liked it. Good. Moving on. Oh my gosh, you do not know how many. Oh, there's just like one big page. We're we're close. We're like, I don't know how I'm gonna eat dinner. Okay, Chi Kusushi no Slow Life Isekai Nitsukuro Drugstore. This is another isekai, but this time it's medicine. It's fine, nothing remarkable. It's cute, it's wholesome. You know, we got a cute wolf girl, I think. You know, it's about a guy making medicine, blah blah blah. Fine, it's good. I like it. Make You Blind Company. I really enjoyed this show. This was funny. Okay, so this was also an isekai, but this is funny because he starts from the black company in an isekai. He kind of just deals with it. It's like really funny, and he's trying to climb his way out of poverty. He has hilarious characters. You know, we get to see like funny. It's just funny. It's fun. It's like Make You Black Company, right? I mean, I just said the same thing. It's like the what was the other one? Companions, right? So you got that. Exactly, the mining one. I was enjoying watching. I thought it was funny. Okay, How a Realist Hero Rebuilt a Kingdom. This was probably one of honestly the better isekais, like happy isekais. I thought it was fine. Like it's in the title, right? He isekais, it's a realist, and he deals with how it's like slime. It's like what I've always wanted slime to be, just about building a city, building you know, building power through politics and agriculture and export import, you know, supply and demand, talents. Like there's the one episode that was like, oh, I liked it, was when he talked about he opened like school and like education support, and like I like these topics. I like the political politics and like sorry, how to build a kingdom. So, but you know, besides that, it was everything else I didn't really care for. And it kind of got into like a harem kind of thing, so I was just like, okay, kind of lost its beginning thing. I need water. Excuse me. Okay, we're gonna go to Remake Our Life. Oh boy, not this one. Let me drink water real quick. Remake Our Life. 4 out of 10. It's exactly what it sounds like. There's time stuff. The dude goes through his life 3 times. He restarts to university 3 times, and he has a harem. And one of the endings, he like has a family. What I hate it. I don't care. Whatever. 4 out of 10. Opera Girl. Okay, so this is based on this. There's a school in this anime based on the real life Takarazuka Music School, and it's a music school only for females, and they perform like big theatrical musicals. And the girls would typically also play male as well. So we would have, there's these 2 terms if you watch the anime. If you want to be a female actress or a male quote-unquote actress, everyone else goes female though, but you can opt to be like the dashing male, and they're very popular with, of course, females. And So with that background, you get into it, and it's basically about how the how the girls are overcoming their own issues in a path to become the top star in the acting troupe. And sometimes it's not even about acting. Sometimes it's like, just school stuff. And I really enjoyed it. I did think the main character was annoying, I'm gonna be honest. So if you can get past the main character, it's a pretty enjoyable show. And also like the like famous actress character, there's one in there, and I didn't really like the characters, but we have that. Still okay. Life lessons with Uramichi Oni-san. This thing was the bomb. 9 out of 10. Funny as crap. Guy works for a kids show, and he's depressed as hell because he's working for a kids show. And you get life lessons, like how to grow up to not be like him, because he's definitely not in his most happiest place. Self-deprecation 101, right? It's super funny, it's bubbly, and it's all masked under this depression, and like it's just awesome. The opening is just so funny, and then I love what they do with the opening ending, because the opening is like he's like, hey everyone, are you ready? We're gonna count A, B, C, whatever, right? And the ending is just like depression and like lo-fi, like I'm smoking and drinking beer and looking outside of my apartment and everything shit. It's so funny, it's so good. Okay, battle game in 5 seconds. 5 out of 10. It's a battle royale, or no, it's like a battle. It's like Saw, the anime, battle royale, death game, blah blah blah. It's average. Guy's edgy. Guy's super smart, smarter than everybody else. He has a girl that likes him. Blah 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 blah. Okay, moving on. The Ireten Dairies No Only Peace. This is an interesting anime. I give it a 6 out of 10. If you do not deal with rape, there's a lot of rape things in the show, so don't watch it if you can't deal with it. The Ireten Dairies No Only Peace. So there's these gods, and like they are like literally fighting against demons, and there's this whole battle thing, and they're terribly bloody and terribly morally incorrect. And what they do is just like, it's a bubbly cartoonic like style, and then all of a sudden you just see gore and rape, and it's just like, whoa, what the hell? And like, yeah, so. But honestly, it was interesting to watch. So if you can handle that, watch it. You might get something out of it. Okay, Sunny Boy. Ooh, this was a serious show. 8 out of 10. I did like it. I did like the concepts. What is Sunny Boy? I don't know. What is it trying to say as a story? I don't know. It's like, it could be just nothing. A lot of people probably did not like this. The OP was interesting for Sunny Boy. I really like the ending. I don't remember the opening. I forgot the opening. Yeah, I don't remember. Or the Ireten Deities? I don't remember the opening. Oh crap, man. But like for deities, I need to look at it then. Yeah, Sunny Boy's ending was awesome. I loved it. Like, so what? I don't even know how to explain Sunny Boy to you. Besides just watch it, and like, it's mostly focused on student interaction, and it just goes into deeper and deeper levels, and it just expands on like these crazy things. There's so many crazy things. I wouldn't even know how to explain. It's definitely, a lot of people don't like it, but I liked it just for the absurdity of it. And like, I like to think of it, it's absurd, and that's okay. It doesn't make sense, and that's okay. Like, that's one of the shows. This is one of the shows that I think it's okay to just not understand it. I like that. Okay, Blue Reflection. Okay, 4 out of 10. It's based off a game. You get girls, and they're like going through depressing things, and like, honestly, I don't really think they treat like depression and things with that kind of like good respect. It was kind of just a way for them to like make them, I don't know, more human or relatable, I guess, or like make them more, to give them more sympathy. And it's like, oh, they're depressed girls, and they're also magical girls as well. By the way, they're magical girls fighting other magical girls. Just to let you know. Yeah, doesn't make sense. Okay, we have Remade. This is a water polo anime. We get, of course, our hot buff guys, but we can't have it without something quirky, or else it's not, important. And we have this guy. He has amnesia, and he's actually a pro water polo, athlete. But then when he gets his memories back, he's also a pretty big prick. But when he lost his memory, he was a nice guy that loved his teammates, and he's a bubbly, friendly, cheerful guy that's always doing his best, and then blah blah blah. Anyways, 5 out of 10. It was okay. It was alright, whatever. Okay, D side, I don't know how to explain. Trauma, the animation, okay. Well, I actually thought the animation was pretty good from what I remember, but the story, meh. Yeah, high school kids, they go up against the evil church, saving random families, which feel enticed to solve all solutions. So there's this church selling you candy, like literal drugs that makes you say, if you take this drug, literally all your problems will be solved. And they go to sleep and their souls are being taken and they turn into monsters, which only these high schoolers with abilities are able to see. So people are living normal lives, but these high schoolers we gotta stop these. It's just a whole bunch of them. 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10. I don't even want to explain it. Okay, 4 out of 10. Okay, Fena Pirate Princess. So, oh my gosh, this is a whole, what is this? 5 out of 10. I don't know. It's like romantic kind of. It's so weird. So we get this girl that's connected to Joan d'Arc, like the epic bloodline that is, and then she gets escorted by samurais that are on a secret island that nobody else knows, and she just so happens to be friends with when she was really young. And then she grows up, and then she's stowed away for entertainment person. She was, I don't know, she because of her she has white hair, she's an albino, right? And she's a rarity, so people want to buy her for not good things. But then the samurai comes and be like, we're gonna save you, let's go. And they save her and they're off on an adventure to figure out her family or something like that. It is confusing. It's okay, it's fine. Okay, Tsukito Laikato Nosferatu. I don't know. Okay, so we are in the space race. 7 out of 10, by the way. I like this show. It's romance. We're in a space race. Okay, back then, space race between Russia and America, but this time, right, we have vampires, the Earth thing. Oh, vampires. And instead of calling them the USSR, they are the USZR, and instead of the USA, they are the UK? Question mark? Anyways, but that's not the point of the story. It sounds confusing, but I really like the story because it's all about chasing your dreams. The vampire and the guy that is guiding her, they both have dreams they want to achieve. They fall in love. There's good romantic moments into it. Not too much romance. It doesn't specify the romance that much, but there's good parts of it, and it was nice. It was oddly calm story despite this. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, right? It's one of those things where it's only in anime. Yeah, I don't know. Question mark, right? I don't know why the space race was against a fictional USZR, and then instead of USA, they are calling it the UK. Yep. Okay. And it's just a good, nice story. I liked it a lot. It has a nice place in my heart where it's just good. I liked it. Yeah. Okay. Here we have this. The world's finest assassin gets reincarnated in another world as an aristocrat. 2 out of 10. You don't even know. You don't even need to know. So this old guy this time, he's 80, gets reincarnated from baby birth or something, and he's super smart. He keeps all his memories. He's a pro assassin in his past life. He brings it into this magic world, and all the girls like him, and he's whatever, cool, hot, and whatever. Okay, he's 12 in the series, whatever though. There's that. Okay, Mieruko-chan. This was a weird slice of life. It's a slice of nightmare. I think it was decent. Dude's 90 years old. Dude's 90 years old. And he reincarnates and he gets on this 12-year-old girl that's his sister. At first you were oh, I had my friends all said the same. At first it's ooh, this is actually kind of good. Strangely enough. And then you watch the later and you realize it goes to shit. It gets pretty bad. He just becomes another one of the hot dudes that's just blah blah blah, and he takes control of the let's be honest, all the girls follow him like they're puppies and they don't have a mind of their own. Okay, and he just becomes another Kirito that follow me because I'm the hot man that is able to do all this, and the girls are okay, I love you because you're hot and you're smarter than me. Mieruko-chan is a weird slice of life, but it's a slice of nightmare. If you watch it, it is this girl gets to see the freaking demons and stuff of her world where nobody else can. She has to if she interacts with them, she will literally get her soul sucked or something like that. Interesting. All right. My senpai is annoying. So office works, slice of life. It's okay. I like the big dude. He was nice. But you know, out of that, it's kind of like nothing really on it. It's like there's 3 couples, but thankfully it focuses on a main one. So you know, better than Horimiya. So you know, it's nice. It's fine. It's a fine show. It's okay. It doesn't do anything like crazy. Okay. Okay, the great Jahi will not be defeated. We all seen the memes of Jahi, you know, in her like Molly form or whatever. And I honestly, if you don't like Jahi, you won't like the show. And like, it's a bit of a slow start, and then you know, you start to like the characters more, and then you know, it ends in a pretty nice comedy. Not Nagatoro. Jahi, like, you know, makes a friend with this like kindergarten, and it's cute and nice. And, you know, it's okay. It's fine. Another fine show. 6 out of 10. Another fine show. Okay, banished from the hero's party, I decided to live a quiet life in the countryside. This is not an isekai. 5 out of 10. So this guy, it's an okay isekai. If you watch it, I feel like you'll be alright. But like, they focus on this romance part, because you know there's a part where they do the hooba doobling in the bed. There's a romance part where they just completely skip up to the part where they got together. Like, they have an entire backstory that you only get to see like episodes later, and you're like, oh, that's why they like each other. You just get thrown in, and you're like, why does this random girl that we just see like this random dude that we just got to know? What is this? Doesn't make sense. Where did this come from? And then until later, you're like, oh, okay. And also, he has a little sister that's obsessed with him. So there's also that, and she's also like OP as hell. And this guy there's like talents, right? And his talent is the guy. So he's great begin game, but then when they're going end game, like when they're fighting off the big stuff, he becomes kind of useless. But it turns out he's not useless, because it's actually his intelligence that's what's useful. And without him, the entire party hero team disbanded, whatever, and the little sister is like lost, blah blah blah. Anyways, I mean, there was a cute little scene with the little sister at the end where like she's I don't know, it was cute. I don't remember. I liked it though. Like, she was like, "Don't leave me, brother," blah blah blah. Like, I need you, blah 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 blah. But yeah, like, there we go. Okay, I didn't really like the main character. I just understand why they were together. Deep Insanity, Lost Child. How much more? Look at that. We're like, what, 30? 20? We're almost there. I need sleep. I need food. Anyways, let's keep on a roll. I'm rolling. Deep Insanity, The Lost Child. What was this? I don't know. I gave it a 5 out of 10. Story was terrible. Cast interaction and a big what will happen in the end kept me going. That's the only reason why. Oh, I know this. So, oh my gosh, what is the story? How do I explain this? There are monsters in the deep, and like there's a huge crater with monsters coming like in there, and you go down like layers. So the lower you go, the more materials and whatever, and more harder monsters you find. So that's what it was, and they're like living in Antarctica or something, like where our story takes place. And they go down, and there's a church. And why is there a lot of churches in these animes? There's like whole cult, whatever. They summon Cthulhu. There we go. I don't know. There's that. Yeah, and I apparently like the character named Leslie. Don't know who that was, but I said the score would be lower if it was not for Leslie. Yeah, but basically it's a mobile game. It shoves it down your throat. So there we go. Okay, Rumble Garando. Oh, I know this one. So it's otakus. So Tokyo is in an age where like anime is banned. All of that like entertainment is banned. So otakus would band up together and they form a rebellion. And they would pilot mechs, and then they would like try to take over the militaristic government from Japan that like just ban anything that's culture or degenerate or whatever, right? And then, you know, it's fine. I don't like the main character. There's a debt collector main character. He sucks, but interesting concept. It's there. Okay, Death Note. Look, we all know Death Note, and I know it's a 9 out of 10. Why is it not 10 out of 10, you might ask? That's because the second half, right? Everyone agrees the second half was not as good. There you go, 9 out of 10. Death Note is amazing. If you've not watched Death Note, you are missing out. Okay, you are missing out. There you go. You don't need to talk about this. Fruit of Evolution, before I knew my life had it made. Do you want to watch an isekai where the guy is OP and guy gets a harem, and guess what? The first girl he gets is a pink gorilla. I kid you not, it is a pink gorilla that falls in love with him, and he literally kissed her and like fell in love with her as a gorilla, and then with the magic of love's kiss, she turned into a beautiful musty girl. That's the fruit of evolution, and before I knew it, my life had made. So 5 out of 10. Okay, Sai hatte no powder. Okay, so this one was, honestly, I enjoyed it. It's definitely one of the most slowest burning anime ever. About a kid who grew up with dead people, right? And they used to be amazing heroes in their past, but couldn't understand it. Death Note, really? I implore you, watch it again. I implore you. It's just like you get so entranced into it, and you're like, oh my gosh, that happens, this happens, so that's why this is going on, blah 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 blah. I implore you, at least watch the first half. Don't watch the second half. It's you don't need to. Paladin was very slow. I personally did enjoy the first half because I liked the relationship with the kid and the family, with the mother and the father, and all that. I liked, and the grandpa, and then he went out into the real world, and at that point it's like, it's okay, like, yeah, it's all right. So I would give this a 6 out of 10. That's my opinion. Okay. Yeah. So okay, now we have Komi-san and Komi. Look, Komi does not break the mold. Does not do anything different. Is not unique. I'm gonna be honest. All they do is it's a romance slice of life, and they just add a quirk. That quirk is she can't speak to people, right? Like, and when you get past beyond that, it's just another, like, it's not even, I wouldn't even say it's rom-com because they don't really develop anything on that. I'm pretty sure the guy doesn't even like her romantically, at least as throughout the show. That's how they portray it, at least in my opinion. There was, like, I don't know, there was really no depth, which is fine. It's just like, it's just a nice slice of life. It was an alright cast. They were funny. Everyone had a trope. So 7 out of 10. It was okay. It was okay. What I did not like though was, or what I thought was like just kind of like, actually, never mind. That's never mind. I don't know what I was thinking. Komi's cute and it's all the anime. It's probably the only reason why people watch the anime. I'll be honest. Okay, just a few more and we're almost done. World's End Harem. Like, look, you read this title and what do you think it is? 2 out of 10. I don't like the main, like, boring as hell. So guys are dead. There's only a few remaining guys that have immunity, and only girls are left, and they are starved of men. For some reason, when they see a guy, they just get turned on. I don't know why. Okay, like, I'd rather have the white-haired dude in World's End Harem than the main character, because at least he was interesting. He was like a shitbag, but he was interesting. Like, I would rather have him. Oh, okay, my address of darling. Look, we all know the animation in this, and we all know Marin Kitagawa's rep. But when you look past that, all you get is just a high quality fan service. That's all you get. I'm sorry. I gave it a 7 out of 10, which I would probably change it. I'll be honest, but I'll leave it 7 out of 10. But it's not the romance. There is barely romance, I'm gonna be honest. Because, like, they add away, like, they added, like, other characters that never come back, like those 2 cosplaying characters. They never come back, I don't think, from manga. And I thought it was a show about cosplay, and I like how cosplay works, how they do that. But no, it's just, it's just mostly fan service. I mean, that's fine, but I wasn't expecting that when I was watching that, because I heard it was good, and I saw a panel where, like, they were talking about how bunny costume was being made. I was like, oh, so this is the type of show that tells you how costumes are made and how that thing works. They did not talk about how costumes are made, not that much. And it was it was mainly just Marin Kitagawa being like, oh, thank you for the dress, and only her liking Gojo, or whatever his name was. And I think I got into it expecting something else, and I was not expecting it. But besides that, I still gave it a 7 and 10, because the moments that they did have, the romantic moments, were okay, but, like, beyond having those moments, nothing really, like, we already established Marin Kitagawa loves him, right? We already know that. She says it herself. And then that's it. We don't really see anything else. Nothing happens. Like they just have moments together, yes, but they always go back to being the same the next day, right? They always go back to being, I'm the costume maker, you're their cosplay. and then that's our relationship. And then we don't really like. There's no development in that regards from the first season that right. So, and also they added like the 2 other cosplayers, which I hate it when shows add characters that find not meaningful. They do not add anything. They just leave after. So there is that. Okay, ranking of kings. Ranking of kings. So. Oh, sorry. I wonder if you. Okay. Somebody interrupted my thinking real quick. Okay, alright. We're back. What's up, as kings? So this was a good show. Oh my god, I lost my train of thought. But let me read. Okay, so like. This was a show. This is if you want like a friendship means something show, and it's not like crappy shonen. This is the show that is. Okay, like I love Boji's story. I love watching him like grow up. I love watching him like overcome his, And the second season, it's totally like unique style. Like you need to watch it. This was a good show for that season. That was an amazing show. Opening endings are great. It oddly reminds me of Miyazaki films for some reason, but it's a very unique twist, and it doesn't shy away from like hard-hitting topics too. The early part was slow. I do agree. The early part was slow. I do agree. But when he really steps off on his journey, right, things start ramping up, and you see him. Yeah, definitely. Okay, Spy X Family. Oh no, Life with an ordinary guy who reincarnated into a total fantasy knockout. This was funny as hell. Okay, so this show was 2 guys reincarnate. One of them turns into a hot girl, or a cute girl, not hot, cute girl, and she has the ability to charm any guy. And so it's so funny. Like the 2 guys are best friends and they're co-workers, right, or something like that. And they're best friends. They know each other from young, but then they start falling in love with each other because of the charm effect, and it's just hilarious. It's funny. This is better than Horimiya. This is better than Dress Up Darling. I'm gonna be honest. Like the love story here, there's more chemistry. It's way more funnier. They have a driving plot. They need to get out of the wherever they're in. Top tier. I love it. Funny stuff. Okay. This sounds good. Why? It's funny. What do you mean? I enjoyed it. They're like the whole point was like I would not fall in love with them. And it's just funny. And also the girl also falls in love with the dude, even though the dude doesn't have a charm effect. She just falls in love. Yeah. Or they're both dudes, but it's awesome. Okay. Spy X Family. Okay. I do think the Spy X Family deserve the hype. I think that's debatable. I don't know, but there's nothing wrong with the show. 9 out of 10. Honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with the show. I do think it might be a bit overhyped. You can debate that, but the show itself, I don't think there's anything wrong. It's like Kaguya. I don't think there's anything wrong with the show. Like it's a family, funny. There's scenes, blah blah blah. I don't see anything wrong. Okay, Slow Loop. This is a slice of life show about fishing, and it's a cute girls doing fishing things. And this I would put up with the slice of life cute girls doing cute girl things. Yudo Camp and Super Cub. There's a little bit, but it's cute. They do fishing. 2 students become stepsisters because their parents' marriage, blah blah blah. Doesn't feel so drama heavy, but they have a little bit of those moments. But it's nice and wholesome. You get to see them cook. They're fishing, and I want to fish now. So yeah, nice. Okay, the strongest stage or the weakest crust. I don't care. 2 out of 10. So this guy is super strong and he reincarnates 4 different times. It's like those games where you reincarnate and you start a new character, but you get to keep all your like other past skills and whatever. Like he's just another Kirito. He's got another harem. He's strong. Whatever. Okay. Next, the genius got Prince Sky to raising a nation out of death. So we have this guy that's his father's sick. He becomes the king, and he has this like so there's also racism in this show where like this girl with white hair is like, for some reason, I don't remember why they explain. I don't know if they explain, but she's like not everyone hates her, right, in other countries, but he has her as the secretary and he loves her and he's smart and he can deal with political things. It's 6 out of 10. It's fine. It's another one of those political warfare kind of shows where they're like trying to like figure out, and he actually doesn't want his kingdom to succeed. He wants it to fail because he doesn't want to be king. He wants to live a laid back life. Sorry. And then, but because he is the main character, he just, he wins. All his stuff, he just wins. He just wins all the time. So he just gets more richer, more connections, blah blah blah, more work. Okay, Shikimori is not just a cutie. I don't care what you say. 10 out of 10. I'm sorry, this is the perfect show for me. In case if you did not know, Shikimori is my ideal type of person that I would want. So, if everyone who says that the main character sucks, you suck. If you say Shikimori sucks, you suck. If you think the main character is the dude is not on the same level as Gojo or as freaking the glasses guy from Nagatoro or Odaski's main character. This guy is just a wholesome, cute boy. He's a doggy, like dog type boy. Okay, what you say he's bland, I say you are just a terrible person that deserves to go to hell. Go to hell. Exactly. Shikimori is like if I were to pick a waifu, Shikimori would be the top tier. There we go. That if anybody wanted to know, Yumi, who is your anime waifu? It's Shikimori, and that's like, I'm being serious. Okay, anyways. 10 out of 10. I don't care. I don't care that it has a bad review on Mao or whatever. It's 10 out of 10 my heart, okay? The Yakuza's Guides to Babysitting. Another great family show, 9 out of 10. Another great show about like an adult figure taking care of a child figure. They're going through the loops of that, how to build a better relationship. It's calming. There's some dramatic time because it's a Yakuza and this guy's trying to like learn, and like the reason for him, like he lives for this girl, which is actually not his daughter, it's his boss's daughter, and it's it's fun. And there's one episode, this is a filler where there's just YouTubers. It's funny, it's awesome, nothing wrong with that. Like, and it's just so wholesome. Please watch it, okay? Okay, Chainsaw Man. We all know the hype. This is my honest opinion. 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10. Look, I could not care any less about the characters. I could not care. Like, main character wants to cop a feel, that's all he wants to do. And I guess that was funny in the beginning. And then one guy is constantly depressed, and he just has the most weirdest stick coming out of his hair. I don't know. One girl is crazy, right? Power. And I hate Kobeni. I think she's annoying. All she does is whine. Like, and then all of a sudden, she just becomes overpowered. Chainsaw Man fight scene, they lost some of the budget during later. And I understand, opening it, or the endings, they had to animate each endings, right? I understand. But look, an anime has 3 things. Animation, right? Music, story. Does Chainsaw Man have a story? What are we doing in the story? We're trying to find the gun demon, right? Is that the main plot, or is the main plot him trying to cop a feel? Either way, Makima, I hate Makima. I hate her. I hate every character in this show. Like the eye patch girl, I don't know what she was doing. I hated her. She freaking Genji's 17, yo. Anyways, and like she was not a responsible adult. I just hated her. I think Kobeni is annoying. I think the guy that was also with Kobeni is also annoying. Power is kind of annoying. Genji is kind of annoying, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, the depressing guy was not really annoying, but he was just depressing. Yeah, like, sure, all we got was fight scenes, but what was the point? What is, when you tell me, I want to know, what is the point of Chainsaw Man? What are we trying to do with Chainsaw Man? Like, I want to like the show, but like what? You like Power? I don't know. I think she's annoying. I honestly think she's annoying. I think this is a character, not liking the characters kind of thing. They're just, I don't know. I don't like any of the characters. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. It's just, I don't know what the point of Chainsaw Man is. I don't know what we're trying to do. What is the message we're trying to say? What is the story? What is the plot? You know, we're trying to get the demon or whatever gun thing, but that's like out of revenge. That's so surface level. There must be more, right? I feel like there's something I'm missing. I need someone to tell me straight up, Yumi, shut up. This is why Chainsaw Man is good because of these reasons and this blah 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 blah. But honestly, I don't know. I don't know at this point. It has the same appeal as no. I would disagree. Demon Slayer has a consistent point, a plot, and that's to kill the demons and to get up to and get stronger and to kill the big main demon. Okay, and then Chainsaw Man, we're just killing them because that's the job, right? We're not killing them out of some like we gotta save humanity. None of the characters care about humanity. Like, mind you, they don't care, which is fine. I get it, but like when you have such a surface level goal, it becomes hard to maintain that and like make me personally care, because I feel like nothing matters at that point. Once you reach that surface level goal, you don't need to. Once Denji cops a field and he gets what he wants, what then? What's after that? You know, like what's the point afterwards? If he gets what he wants, does he really need a reason to keep this lifestyle? Besides, he wants this lifestyle because it's just like what he thinks is the top. You know, like, I don't know. I just feel like there should be more. I feel like I'm missing something. But like Demon Slayer has that. It might not be like the most groundbreaking like goal, but like it's the standard shonen goal. It's the thing that they're working towards. It makes sense because it's standard shonen. But in Chainsaw Man, I don't see that. I don't really. Because you say like, okay, if they're fighting the gun demon, right? Whatever, if that's the main goal, I'm like, okay, but then none of the characters think that's the goal except for the depressing dude. None of the character cares. None of the characters like cares. And when the characters don't care, right? Like Denji and Power, they don't care, right? Let's be honest. They don't care what's going on around there. They don't care what's going on. They just only care for themselves, which is, you know, fine as a character thing. But like if they don't care, how are you gonna make me care? Because I sure as well don't care. Because if they don't care, I don't care. That's just how the thing is. I guess that's my rant on Chainsaw Man. That's a long rant. That was my, yeah. But I don't know. I want someone to tell me that I'm wrong. I want someone to tell me like, this is why Chainsaw Man is super good, you know. But hey, I guess that's my opinion for now. But yeah, I think that's maybe one of my hottest takes. Okay. And we're finally, ladies and gentlemen, after 5 hours of all this, after 5 hours, okay, we finally made it. I could be Sailor Uniform. I recently just finished. And the Cane Demon? There's a Cane Demon. Cane Demon. I don't remember. Cane Demon. There. Thank you. Thank you so much, Leaf. This entire time you were very understanding of my opinions. Thank you so much, really, for sticking with me. I want to say before we go off with the I could be Sailor Uniform, last one. 5 out of 10. Oh, Chainsaw Demon was Pochita? Yeah, I don't argue with that. Pochita was Pochita. I wish Pochita came back. Okay, so I could be Sailor Uniform. It is a high school thing. High school girls doing cute high school things. But the reason why I gave it 5 out of 10 was because, one, they have a lot of feet pics. Like, I don't know why they animated it, but they have a lot of shots of feet, okay? And I'm just like, someone has a clear fetish, but they don't expand on like that. It's not ecchi, even though they have those scenes. Like, they try to make things more serious than it needs to be. It's just a daily slice of life show about high school girls doing high school things. And sure, you could talk about like the, you know, bullying and friendship, but they don't. They talk about like winning the sports festival, getting friends, being more confident with yourself, which is fine, good, but like they put it, I don't know, they make it so serious that I feel like it takes away from the message, which is not really like anything super big. They're not dealing with depression, they're not dealing with suicide. They're not dealing with social anxiety to an extreme extent. They're just regular high school girls that are like, oh, I want to play the guitar. I want to practice hard playing the guitar. I want to be better. I want to be a writer. I want to, something just like normal things. And it make it so weirdly serious, which is, I didn't feel like, whoa, I feel like this is like, I can't handle this. This is so weird. It was at a level where it was okay. But like, to me, I was just like, I don't know what the message is. I don't know what they're trying to say with the show, like that school is fun, that friends are important. I don't know. Also, I don't really like the main character. She's again, going back to the ideal character, where like they try to make this perfect person. Everyone loves her. Everyone likes her. She's the bubbly type, cheerful type, extrovert type, but she has her flaws because she overthinks things, whatever. But she's cute and she's great dancing. And I'm like, okay, you're like doing all these things and she's just supposed to be the perfect, ideal, fictional character. Everyone wants to be her. I hate it. It's just annoying. It's just annoying to me. It's like, stop trying to be what you aren't, sorry. Even though in the show you are that, but I hate that. So there we have that. And also just a lot of food. Why the food, right? Why the food? Why is there so much food? And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have to wrap it up real quick because it is 5 hours, my longest stream. I am tired, but I am happy we went through all this. I got my opinions out. It's right there on paper for you to see. Holy crap. Yeah, okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for staying by. I want to give thanks to Dark Hope. I want to give thanks to Creamy Melon and Red, if they are still here or not. They came by, stayed by, and really stayed with me for a long time. So I'm really appreciative. Really, everyone. Let me maybe I should, hold on.